terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua
Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten no light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten no light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
Oke, sampai bareng dulu yuk. Demi apa? Selfie jadi bebas fotobom. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Oke, sampai bareng dulu yuk. Demi apa? Selfie jadi bebas fotobom. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Gaming seharian jadi makin fun. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Gaming seharian jadi makin fun. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama...
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ini kesempatan terakhir kalian. Laksanakan.
Saya Ayu.
Kelihatan. Itu teman kamu siapa namanya?
Orangnya ada loh bang ini.
Oma dan opa sekalian, kita kedatangan keluarga baru nih.
Nggak mungkin lah aku nyaman jadi kakek-kakek. Kacau.
Kenapa?
Kuping lo kacau, Acem.
Luar biasa.
Kalau kalian gagal, penyamaran kalian terbongkar, bukan hanya karir kalian yang selesai. Menyalep pantiku.
World Champion.
your breath. Don't miss it. Follow me to the M7 World Championship in the MPL Arena XO Hall for the M7 Swiss stage and the first round of the knockout stage, starting from January 10th to 18th. Grab your seats early, because tickets for the Swiss stage start at just 50,000 rupiah, with a 20% early bird discount starting from November 2nd. Every ticket comes with a limited edition M7 premium chest, redeemable exclusively at the venue. These chests are guaranteed to contain permanent M1 to M5 items, ranging from exclusive prime skins, recall effects, and battle emotes, waiting to be unlocked. So come early, don't miss the games, because for the M7 Swiss stage, matches will be on a rolling schedule, and the matches can progress very quickly. Stage 2, the knockout stage to the grand final. From January 21st to the 25th, the battlefield advances to the Tennis Indoor Stadium Senayan. The final days of the M7 World Championship will be an epic showdown for the trophy, and you will get a chance to witness it live. Choose your own experience. Mythic VIP, Mythic, Legend, or Epic. Each ticket tier brings you closer to the stage and closer to the action. Brought to you by Visa. The Mythic VIP tier brings you the ultimate money can't buy experience. Access to elevated viewing, comfortable seats, priority access, player meet and greets, and a limited edition M7 swag bag worth over 500,000 rupiah. All knockout stage tickets across all tiers will also come with the M7 premium chest, packed with exclusive in-game rewards, redeemable to your in-game account on the match day in the venue. Stage 3. It's all fun and games for the M7 Carnival at Stadion Madya GBK from January 23rd to 25th. We extend our dearest invitations for you to enjoy a full day of epic watch parties, fun games, player meet and greets, live performances, a chance to win exclusive M7 collectibles, and so much more. Come immerse yourself in the M7 Carnival, the biggest celebration of Mobile Legends Bang Bang yet. Grab your VIP day pass at 50,000 rupiah for full access to every activity, exclusive M7 swag bag, and a guaranteed M7 premium chest. Or get yourselves the regular day pass for just 20,000 rupiah and join thousands of fans in a festive celebration of the M7. Regular day pass holders will also get an M7 chest while stocks last, containing permanent items from M1 to M5 or M7 passports. This is your chance to witness legends being made. Ticket sales start November 2nd at 12 p.m. Available at the id-mpl.com/M7. Seats are limited, rewards are exclusive, and the experience legendary. Don't miss your moment and let the world see us at the M7 World Championship.
Experience the future of events with NICE, where every detail is crafted to inspire and connect. In the heart of the archipelago lies the story of Nusantara, a discovery of a great nation, rich in culture, history, and boundless possibilities. Concepted with a grand vision of becoming the epicenter of impactful activities. A masterpiece that inspired by our history, where great kingdoms ruled our nation, commemorating wonders across generations. Embark on a journey to discover a place of billion opportunities, crafted thoroughly to relive the greatness of Nusantara. Introducing Nusantara International Convention Exhibition, also known as NICE. Built on 40 hectares of land, with a total building area of 30 hectares, making NICE the largest project with the ambition of becoming a catalyst for business development in the greater Jakarta area. With a leasable area of more than 130,000 square meters, NICE is set to become the largest MICE venue in Indonesia. As we take you on a journey around its stunning facade, you'll see the embodiment of elegance and innovation. Designed to be Indonesia's premier MICE destination, NICE stands as a beacon of architectural excellence and modern design. The sleek and contemporary lines of NICE's exterior are complemented by state-of-the-art facilities, making it the perfect venue for international conventions and exhibitions events. Each element of the facade reflects our commitment to creating a world-class experience for all visitors. NICE consists of 3 main buildings with total of 55,100 square meters of exhibition space spread into 11 halls. Designed to provide exclusive experience and unrivaled flexibility for organizers to deliver the best experience while enjoying the atmosphere of NICE. The exhibition buildings at NICE is seamlessly integrated through a luxurious and centralized atrium area that spans 15,000 square meters, where all activities can be connected and brings fully integrated exhibition experiences. Surrounded with various hospitality selections, hotels, commercial and retails, and more attractions of lively and vibrant Pick 2 area. NICE is set to become not just MICE destination, but also a tourism excellence. NICE is not just a building, it's a symbol of growth and prosperity, aiming to elevate Indonesia's position in the global MICE industry. With its strategic location in Pick 2, NICE is set to become the epicenter of business and cultural activities, driving positive impacts throughout the surrounding community. Experience the future of events with NICE, a masterpiece by Industri Pameran Nusantara, a joint venture company of the esteemed Dagang Sedaya Group and Salim Group, where every detail is crafted to inspire and connect.
Selamat datang di 11-11. Makin gaya, tetap hemat. Untung besar di Mega Draw. Harga terendah, keuntungan tertinggi. Ayah, navigator itu apa sih?
Navigator bertugas menjaga cahaya pemandu di seluruh Nexus. Ini adalah tanggung jawab berat yang harus kita emban bersama.
Ayah,
Ayah akan selalu menjagamu.
target 3 tidak akan bisa dipadamkan. Karena aku adalah navigator. Aku akan jadi navigator terhebat sepanjang masa.
Kamu pasti bisa.
Kupikir semuanya sudah berakhir. Sampai kehampaan berbisik padaku.
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semifinals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualification for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten no light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten no light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
Oke, sampai bareng dulu yuk. Demi apa? Selfie jadi bebas fotobom. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Oke, sampai bareng dulu yuk. Demi apa? Selfie jadi bebas fotobom. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Gaming seharian jadi makin fun. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Gaming seharian jadi makin fun. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka
Di granat! Boom, ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Ijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya. Bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ini kesempatan terakhir kalian. Laksanakan.
Saya Ayu.
Kelihatan. Itu teman kamu siapa namanya?
Orangnya ada loh bang ini. Oma dan opa sekalian, kita kedatangan keluarga baru nih.
Nggak mungkin lah aku nyaman jadi kakek-kakek. Kacau.
Kenapa? Kuping lo kacau, Acem.
Luar biasa.
Kalau kalian gagal, penyamaran kalian terbongkar, bukan hanya karir kalian yang selesai. Menyalep pantiku.
Hold your breath. Don't miss it. Follow me to the M7 World Championship in the MPL Arena XO Hall for the M7 Swiss stage and the first round of the knockout stage, starting from January 10th to 18th. Grab your seats early, because tickets for the Swiss stage start at just 50,000 rupiah, with a 20% early bird discount starting from November 2nd. Every ticket comes with a limited edition M7 premium chest, redeemable exclusively at the venue. These chests are guaranteed to contain permanent M1 to M5 items, ranging from exclusive prime skins, recall effects, and battle emotes, waiting to be unlocked. So come early, don't miss the games, because for the M7 Swiss stage, matches will be on a rolling schedule, and the matches can progress very quickly. Stage 2, the knockout stage to the grand final. From January 21st to the 25th, the battlefield advances to the Tennis Indoor Stadium Senayan. The final days of the M7 World Championship will be an epic showdown for the trophy, and you will get a chance to witness it live. Choose your own experience. Mythic VIP, Mythic, Legend, or Epic. Each ticket tier brings you closer to the stage and closer to the action. Brought to you by Visa. The Mythic VIP tier brings you the ultimate money can't buy experience. Access to elevated viewing, comfortable seats, priority access, player meet and greets, and a limited edition 7 swag bag worth over 500,000 rupiah. All knockout stage tickets across all tiers will also come with the M7 premium chest, packed with exclusive in-game rewards, redeemable to your in-game account on the match day in the venue. Stage 3. It's all fun and games for the M7 Carnival at Stadion Madhya GBK from January 23rd to 25th. We extend our dearest invitations for you to enjoy a full day of epic watch parties, fun games, player meet and greets, live performances, a chance to win exclusive M7 collectibles, and so much more. Come immerse yourself in the M7 Carnival, the biggest celebration of Mobile Legends Bang Bang yet. Grab your VIP day pass at 50,000 rupiah for full access to every activity. exclusive M7 swag bag, and a guaranteed M7 premium chest. Or get yourselves the regular day pass for just 20,000 rupiah and join thousands of fans in a festive celebration of the M7. Regular day pass holders will also get an M7 chest while stocks last, containing permanent items from M1 to M5 or M7 pass points. This is your chance to witness legends being made. Ticket sales start November 2nd at 12 p.m. Available at the id-mpl.com/M7. Seats are limited, rewards are exclusive, and the experience legendary. Don't miss your moment and let the world see us at the M7 World Championship.
Experience the future of events with NICE, where every detail is crafted to inspire and connect. In the heart of the archipelago lies the story of Nusantara, a discovery of a great nation, rich in culture, history, and boundless possibilities. Concepted with the grand vision of becoming the epicenter of impactful activities. A masterpiece that inspired by our history, where great kingdoms ruled our nation, commemorating wonders across generations. Embark on a journey to discover a place of billion opportunities, crafted thoroughly to relive the greatness of Nusantara. Introducing Nusantara International Convention Exhibition, also known as NICE. Built on 40 hectares of land, with a total building area of 30 hectares, making NICE the largest project with the ambition of becoming a catalyst for business development in the greater Jakarta area. With a leasable area of more than 130,000 square meters, NICE is set to become the largest MICE venue in Indonesia. As we take you on a journey around its stunning facade, you'll see the embodiment of elegance and innovation. Designed to be Indonesia's premier MICE destination, NICE stands as a beacon of architectural excellence and modern design. The sleek and contemporary lines of NICE's exterior are complemented by state-of-the-art facilities, making it the perfect venue for international conventions and exhibitions events. Each element of the facade reflects our commitment to creating a world-class experience for all visitors. NICE consists of 3 main buildings with total of 55,100 square meters of exhibition space spread into 11 halls. Designed to provide exclusive experience and unrivaled flexibility for organizers to deliver the best experience while enjoying the atmosphere of NICE. The exhibition buildings at NICE is seamlessly integrated through a luxurious and centralized atrium area that spans 15,000 square meters, where all activities can be connected and brings fully integrated exhibition experiences. Surrounded with various hospitality selections, hotels, commercial and retails, and more attractions of lively and vibrant Pick 2 area. NICE is set to become not just MICE destination, but also a tourism excellence. NICE is not just a building, it's a symbol of growth and prosperity, aiming to elevate Indonesia's position in the global MICE industry. With its strategic location in Pick 2, NICE is set to become the epicenter of business and cultural activities, driving positive impacts throughout the surrounding community. Experience the future of events with NICE, a masterpiece by Industri Pameran Nusantara, a joint venture company of the esteemed Dagung Sedaya Group and Salim Group, where every detail is crafted to inspire and connect.
tinggi. Ayah, navigator itu apa sih?
Navigator bertugas menjaga cahaya pemandu di seluruh Nexus. Ini adalah tanggung jawab berat yang harus kita emban bersama. Ayah akan selalu menjagamu.
Target dikonfirmasi. Cahaya pemusnah. Siap, maju. Demi semua adalah di dimensi lain. Cahaya pemandu tidak akan bisa dipadamkan karena aku adalah navigator. Aku akan jadi navigator terhebat sepanjang masa.
Kamu pasti bisa.
Kupikir semuanya sudah berakhir. Sampai kehampaan berbisik padaku.
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semifinals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualifications for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten no light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten no light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
Oke, sampai bareng dulu yuk. selfie jadi bebas foto bom. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Oke, selfie bareng dulu yuk. Demi apa? Selfie jadi bebas foto bom. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Gaming seharian jadi makin fun. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Gaming seharian jadi makin fun. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
Di aplikasi GoPay Di aplikasi GoPay Walau yang lain terus berubah GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay. Gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ini kesempatan terakhir kalian. Laksanakan.
Saya Ayu.
Kelihatan. Itu teman kamu siapa namanya?
Orangnya ada loh bang ini. Oma dan opa sekalian, kita kedatangan keluarga baru nih.
Nggak mungkin lah aku nyaman jadi kakek-kakek. Kacau.
Kenapa? Kuping lo kacau, Acem.
Luar biasa.
Kalau kalian gagal, penyamaran kalian terbongkar, bukan hanya karir kalian yang selesai. Menyalep pantiku.
Hold your breath. Don't miss it. Follow me to the M7 World Championship in the MPL Arena XO Hall for the M7 Swiss stage and the first round of the knockout stage. Starting from January 10th to 18th. Grab your seats early because tickets for the Swiss stage start at just 50,000 rupiah with a 20% early bird discount starting from November 2nd. Every ticket comes with a limited edition M7 premium chest, redeemable exclusively at the venue. These chests are guaranteed to contain permanent M1 to M5 items, ranging from exclusive prime skins, recall effects, and battle emotes, waiting to be unlocked. So come early, don't miss the games, because for the M7 Swiss stage, matches will be on a rolling schedule, and the matches can progress very quickly. Stage 2, the knockout stage to the grand final. From January 21st to the 25th, the battlefield advances to the Tennis Indoor Stadium Senayan. The final days of the M7 World Championship will be an epic showdown for the trophy, and you will get a chance to witness it live. Choose your own experience. Mythic VIP, Mythic, Legend, or Epic. Each ticket tier brings you closer to the stage and closer to the action. Brought to you by Visa, the Mythic VIP tier brings you the ultimate money can't buy experience. Access to elevated viewing, comfortable seats, priority access, player meet and greets, and a limited edition M7 swag bag worth over 500,000 rupiah. All knockout stage tickets across all tiers will also come with the M7 Premium Chest, packed with exclusive in-game rewards, redeemable to your in-game account on the match day in the venue. Stage 3. It's all fun and games for the M7 Carnival at Stadion Madya GBK from January 23rd to 25th. We extend our dearest invitations for you to enjoy a full day of epic watch parties, fun games, player meet and greets, live performances, a chance to win exclusive M7 collectibles, and so much more. Come immerse yourself in the M7 Carnival, the biggest celebration of Mobile Legends Bang Bang yet. Grab your VIP day pass at 50,000 rupiah for full access to every activity, exclusive M7 swag bag, and a guaranteed M7 premium chest. Or get yourselves the regular day pass for just 20,000 rupiah and join thousands of fans in a festive celebration of the M7. Regular day pass holders will also get an M7 chest while stocks last, containing permanent items from M1 to M5 or M7 passports. This is your chance to witness legends being made. Ticket sales start November 2nd at 12 p.m. Available at the id-mpl.com/M7. Seats are limited, rewards are exclusive, and the experience legendary. Don't miss your moment and let the world see us at the M7 World Championship.
Experience the future of events with NICE, where every detail is crafted to inspire and connect. In the heart of the archipelago lies the story of Nusantara, a discovery of a great nation, rich in culture, history, and boundless possibilities.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan.
Live from Nice Pick 2, MPL Season 16 Playoffs is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Final over bracket akan menentukan satu slot terakhir untuk babak grand final dan juga satu perwakilan dari Indonesia untuk ajang M7 World Championship. Inilah dia pertemuan antara tim Alter Ego dan juga tim EVOS, di mana kedua tim merupakan tim dari babak play-in, namun mereka bisa memberikan performa yang begitu luar biasa. Dan bagaimana tidak, ini adalah champion race. Semua harus mereka kerahkan di sini. Dan jika membahas dari tim-tim yang berjuang, kita akan membahas juga bagaimana dari potensi tim-tim yang beradu. Karena kita sudah melihat bahwa hanya tersisa 3 tim saja hingga hari ini. Dan jika melihat dari semua pejuang yang telah berjuang di babak playoff ini, kita akan melihat juga bagaimana dari perjuangan yang sudah harus pupus bagi tim Navi, dan juga tim Dewa United berserta dengan Bigetron by Vitality. Mimpi mereka telah terhapus, mereka tak bisa melanjutkan harapan mereka. Namun jika membahas tentunya bagi 3 tim tersisa, mereka masih punya asa untuk membawa kejayaan untuk Piala M-Series kembali ke Indonesia. Tim Onyx sudah menantikan siapa yang menjadi lawan mereka. Mereka pun sudah mengantongi tiket untuk menuju M7. Bagaimana nasib dari EVOS dan juga Alter Ego? Karena kedua tim ini layaknya kuda hitam yang sedang berjuang untuk menuju garis finish. Dan untuk kita di sini para super fans tentu saja menantikan bagaimana kedua tim ini akan beradu dalam Best of 7 Series. Tapi sebelum itu Budi akan ngobrol-ngobrol bersama dengan satu narasumber yang tentunya sudah tak asing lagi. Dan ialah yang membawa nama Indonesia harum di ajang M1. Sang empunya skin yang kita tahu dengan pergerakan haritnya itu. Langsung saja kita sambut Wan. Halo Wan, dari mana aja Wan? Apa kabar Wan tapi? Sehat, tapi Iwan, Budi penasaran banget nih. Kamu melihat dari EVOS lah yang membawa Piala M1 dan sekarang kita udah puasa cukup lama nih, Indonesia belum bisa membawa piala. Tapi kayaknya EVOS nih ada harapan besar ya Wan di season ini. Tentunya ya. Kenapa? Oh, kebanggaan dan juga gameplay yang tentunya apik juga udah diperhatikan. Tapi Wan, kita kan melihat kayaknya di season ini berbeda gitu. Dari season-season sebelumnya akhirnya dari EVOS berasa banget nih season ini. Dari Iwan sendiri bisa ngeliat gak sih bahwa progres dari EVOS semakin membaik khususnya di season ini. Sebenarnya apa sih kira-kira yang membuat hal itu terjadi? Benar, tentu membanggakan sekali karena tinggal 1 langkah lagi. Dan kalau ngebahas sekarang nih, di babak playoff ini begitu apik, tapi lawannya tuh Alter Ego Wan. Kamu ngelihat 2 tim ini gimana sih Wan? Mungkin dari peta kekuatannya, dari mungkin potensinya. Kekeluargaan. Weh, yakin banget tuh, bentar. Kenapa Wan? Kenapa yakin banget gitu langsung 3-1? Tapi nggak bisa Wan, menangnya harus 4 Wan. Gimana nih? Udah beda Wan. Bisa. Nggak bisa Wan, nambah lagi. 4-1 ya, jadi cuma kasih 1 poin aja. Tapi kalau ngebahas tentang chasing the legacy, EVOS membawa sebuah harapan yang kita tahu legacy dari M1 dengan roster-roster yang sekarang. Wan, kalau ngelihat roster zaman dulu M1 dan sekarang mungkin calon nih ya, calon roster untuk M7. Iwan ngelihatnya gimana?
Ya, kalau dari segi gameplay mungkin ya untuk masuk layak banget ya.
Layak?
Itu doang sih ya, layak.
Kalau Albert gimana tuh Albert? Dari Albertnya sendiri?
Albert dari dulu kan emang gameplaynya stabil banget ya, jago.
Stabil, jago, dan bisa dibilang kan sekarang dia dulu nggak ada jungler ya Wan, tapi dulu sebenarnya kamu kayak junglernya juga ya Wan. Dan ngebahas tentang penerus ini kan Albert bisa dibilang sebagai penerus juga, penerusnya Wan. sebagai penerus seorang Albert, Iwan ngeliatnya gimana?
Dulu kayaknya beda ya, dulu masih mainnya 2 mid 2 gol. Tapi mungkin kalau untuk Albert aku lihatnya sih potensinya tinggi banget, apalagi dia kan emang player assassin. Terus dia juga bisa main jungle tank. Jadi aku ngerasa Albert nih sangat bisa lah membawa EVOS untuk M series kali ini.
Keyakinan penuh dari Wan untuk EVOS karena Wan, kalau ngebahas tentang keyakinan hari ini, ada nggak yang mungkin kamu ingin sampaikan kepada EVOS atau EVOS fans?
Pokoknya buat EVOS ya, pokoknya kasih yang terbaik. Pokoknya jangan terlalu banyak beban pikiran, apalagi kan mungkin player-playernya sering baca komen gitu ya. Dan aku juga yakin EVOS Farm juga memberi dukungan yang untuk mereka tanpa hujatan, karena emang EVOS Farm ini kan kami tidak pernah menjelekkan player, mau mereka lagi down atau segala macam, kita harus tetap mendukung pokoknya. Itulah EVOS Farm.
Itulah dia EVOS Farm. Dan tentunya semangat sudah diberikan, tapi Wan terakhir, akan ada 2 perwakilan dari Indonesia yang menuju M7 sebagai yang empunya ting satu-satunya di Indonesia. Ada yang mau kamu sampaikan gak sih untuk perwakilan Indonesia di ajang M7 World Championship?
Pokoknya semangat terus.
Semangat aja ya.
Karena serba salah Bude. Mungkin kalau EVOS masuk, saya tetap semangatin EVOS harus juara. Cuman kalau
kan Onyx udah pasti, tinggal antara AE dan juga EVOS nih. Jadi untuk Onyx plus salah satu dari mereka, coba sampaikan mungkin sebagai yang udah pernah M1 juga, pernah juara.
Pokoknya jangan terpaku dengan gameplay PH lah, jangan takut mainnya, pokoknya hajar aja. Diganyang semua.
Ganyang aja. Tapi Wan, ketika wajahmu muncul di Nice Pick 2, langsung pada sumringah. Boleh disapa-sapa dan boleh sampaikan mungkin kata-kata penutupan karena kita harus berpisah. Semuanya pengen nunggu ini final lower bracket.
Halo semuanya, jangan toksik ya.
Singkat pada jelas, thank you banget Wan. Senyummu langsung disambut hangat oleh semua super fans yang ada di sini. Sekali lagi, makasih Iwan. Iwan Anama, kita semua rindu sama Wan. Thank you Wan.
Wah, aku juga rindu Bang Bude.
Itulah dia. Namun memang benar semuanya harus semangat dan Onyx sudah menantikan kawan siapa yang akan menemani dia untuk menuju M7 World Championship, menuju juara. Akankah dari Alter Ego atau malah EVOS di sini yang bisa membawa kembali dari piala dan mungkin berjuang untuk nama Indonesia. Alter Ego pun pernah menjadi perwakilan Indonesia di ajang M Series, jadi keduanya akan kembali menuju World Championship. Namun sebelum mereka bertarung, izinkan Bude mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet, GoPay, Official Coffee, Gute, dan partner ini sports ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Gamesmax, dan juga Good Time. Tak lupa advertiser kita, Kacang Sekro dan juga Yoritos. Ditambah supplier Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Kila Food, Royal Guard, Imaginary, dan juga Nice. Dan sepertinya dari EVOS Fans dan juga Alter Champs, semuanya tak sabar menantikan bagaimana pertarungan ini dalam Best of 7 akan mengukir nasib dan sejarah bagi kedua tim. Mari kita saksikan bersama-sama. Inilah dia final lower bracket untuk Alter Ego dan EVOS.
Something stirs in the air today at Nice Pick 2. Something eerie, something unsettling, something brewing. A story of redemption, a story of legacy, a story of hope. EVOS arrive at the venue with the weight of the M1 World Championship trophy on their shoulders, thinking to themselves, hoping that they can regain what once was achieved by the predecessors before them. For Alter Ego, it's a different story altogether. 5 years. 5 years since Alter Ego came close to lifting the MPL ID trophy. That very fateful day where they had to bend the knee to the kings of kings, failing to rewrite history, and they haven't been the same ever since. But here they are today, top 3 at MPL ID, as today stands a chance for both Alter Ego and EVOS to make it back to the world stage. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the final lower bracket here at MPL ID Season 16 English broadcast. Back with me, Eterna, alongside Arashi, Sheffin, and wait a second, it's Coach Bam. Welcome, Coach Bam. Okay.
Bro,
I'm sad.
You're sad.
No, this is a teary eye because we lost yesterday.
It could have been you. Wait, I'm not supposed to say that. Anyway, how are you doing? You know, of course, other than how do I start?
Still morning?
Still morning.
Yeah.
But how are the boys? Are they okay?
We are fine after the match. We are still a family. We just talk a lot of things, and we will come back stronger next season.
Come back stronger next season. That's something that we're anticipating and waiting for. Especially someone up there later on the caster desk. I think his name was Mirko, I believe.
Yeah.
Do you know him, Coach Bam?
Actually, he's my goat.
He's your goat. Please don't do that. Don't say things like that. No.
the goat cycle will continue.
Oh man. What about you guys? Chef and Arashi, how are you feeling about today's match? Alter Ego and EVOS.
Well, I'm gonna say I am pretty pumped because we're gonna have our second representative to M7, which both of these teams, they have a very different story, but every team that qualifies or any team that qualifies, I'm happy for it.
Yeah, what about you, Arashi?
I gotta agree, man. Whoever wins right now, I think it's a great storyline already, right? Coming back after such a long time, it has to be a great moment for the fans.
Yeah, absolutely. The Alter Champs and the EVOS fams are here waiting the next upcoming match. And for those of you guys, once again, who just tuned in, this is today's schedule. We only have one match ahead of us, and that's going to be the lower bracket finals. And the difference from the previous matches is that this will be a best of 7, no longer a best of 5. Now, Coach, gotta ask you, is there a difference when we're fighting in a best of 5 versus a best of 7?
Yeah, a lot of difference, especially because this is endurance match. The more you have a lot of packet picks, lot of heroes you need to use in this match. And also the mental preparation for best of 7. You need to be mentally prepared for a long series, especially it can be 7 games.
We're hoping that it's going to be a full 7 games, and you can see the journey of both Alter Ego as well as EVOS to make it to this point. Unfortunately, both teams have fallen to the lower bracket, where Onyx is awaiting tomorrow in the grand finals. One more day, boys. One more day. How are we feeling about these two teams? What about you, Coach Bam? Do you think this looks like it's more leaning towards Alter Ego's favor or EVOS' favor?
Based on our experience, because both teams belongs to these two teams.
Yeah.
So I feel I'm leaning towards Alter Ego.
Ooh, Alter Ego, why?
Because of their early game, they have a good early game potential. Then EVOS, while EVOS is like a tempo. If Albert gets his farm, gets his level, he will carry the team, same as Erland. But Alter Ego, they have a lot of rotation in terms of early game, and they have a lot of packet picks for RP. So in terms of hero pool in gold lane, because the meta right now, it's towards for marksman and fighter heroes.
Yeah.
So
Right.
and RP is the one who play always fighter, and that's advantage for this patch and meta.
What do you guys think, boys? Chef and Arashi?
I gotta say, I agree with the pick of Alter Ego, but my reasoning is not necessarily that Alter Ego is better, but when I see EVOS, the last match that they played, Suelo seems a bit Number
Oh.
one Suelo hater, right? A bit off.
Out of form, just a little?
I don't know if you could call that out of form. Maybe that's his standard, man.
Ooh, rough.
All
Do you
right.
share that sentiment?
No, I voted for Alter Ego as well. And funny enough, if yesterday Alter Ego won, I would be rooting for EVOS today, actually. But since Onyx won, I think I have to go for Alter Ego, just because I feel like they have a lot better recovery, right? I've seen them fail the early game and somehow find a way to get back into it, and I think that's very crazy. And I think that's a style that EVOS do not have, right? Once they're behind, I feel like EVOS crumble a lot easier.
I mean, either or, whoever does move forward, they both have a lot of history behind them. To echo what Sheffin mentioned earlier on, It's a good story for both Alter Ego as well as EVOS because both of these teams have made it to the M World Championship at some point or another, even though it has been quite some time. To echo again, it was the M1 World Championship that was won by EVOS, and Alter Ego did make it to M2, but unfortunately they had to swallow the defeat against Bren, who ultimately became the M2 World Champs. And here it is, the M Series roster. Back in the day for EVOS, there was Rek, Donkey, Luminaire, Juan, who was up on stage earlier on, as well as Aura. How could I forget Aura?
Aura, yeah.
Aura. And for Alter Ego, it was Pai. You can see Selly Boy there, Udil, the Spicy Boy. There was Leo Murphy, there was Yam, and there was Ahmad as well. Do you think that there's a distinct difference between back then and now? And do you think that there is a chance for both these teams to make it to M7 and maybe get something at M7?
Oh, I'm not sure about that. We'll see, right? Because I think currently in MPL Indonesia, the clear-cut #1 team is Onyx ID. And if we're looking at, or maybe comparing the teams that have qualified, or maybe win M1 with EVOS legends back then.
Yeah.
We want to compare that, you know? Even the meta was different. One was not necessarily a jungler too. And the talent disparity is a bit big, I gotta say. Ooh, yikes.
What about you, Coach Bam? I mean, you're seeing the differences in, let's say, right now, right, the PH meta towards the meta here in MPL ID. What's like the #1 thing you think is different? And do you think we have a chance up against the PH reps?
I think about own playstyle because the meta right now is so flexible. I think that most of Indonesian teams right now, they get their identity. Unlike before, like they just copy. Right now, each team has their own identity, own rotation. So I think that's the advantage of Indonesian teams.
Okay. Will you rush?
Well, I think I agree, man. A lot of teams right now, because of the meta being so flexible, finally have a chance to show off their own unique characteristics, their own cheese picks as well, and to a degree even their own cheese players, right? I feel though, if you're comparing it back to the older gens who made it to M Series, Alter Ego are a lot closer, a lot more similar to their previous counterparts. I feel like it's because they kept the same kind of culture, the same kind of like mindset. Whereas for EVOS now, I feel like it's quite different. Back then, I think EVOS were known to be a bit more, I guess, calculative. Now, it's just all about pace, right? Which is why some people are saying EVOS, the current EVOS, are like pace merchants. So, I feel like that in that sense, EVOS are a bit less experienced in a way. So I feel like for Alter Ego, if they maintain this idea of just constant aggression, if the meta didn't gravitate towards their style, I feel like it wouldn't be as efficient or as effective as they are right now.
Okay, so these are the things that we're considering, anticipating the upcoming M7 World Championship. That is right around the corner. It'll come in January, but of course, these two teams still have to fight in this final boss battle, which is the lower brackets, and then we'll see how they fare up against the Sky Kings in Onyx. But whatever happens, both these two teams are actually rocking some rookies, right? We have Rende from EVOS, and we have Yasuke on the side of Alter Ego. Now, Coach Bam, looking at these two rookies, what do you actually think about them in particular?
High mechanic players.
High mechanic players for both Rende and Yasuke.
Yeah, they are so high mechanic. Actually, all of the rookies right now that playing, and especially Yasuke, he know how to calculate his movements. He have a high risk, but it pay off because that is calculated risk. So you can only do the calculated risk if you are highly mechanic. And even Randy, when you see yesterday his allies, he's so good in the timing, everything. Like he's so good in terms of decision making. So both different roles, but both good in mechanics.
High mechanical players in Randy. Now, Randy has been performing out of his mind on the Alice. Do you think that if the Alice was taken away from him today, that would be a problem for Randy?
Actually, that's our mistake, right? We opened the Alice, so we try to fight his Alice, but I think, yeah, they need to ban, especially when they want to pick the YSS, because that's the natural counter for YSS right now, the Alice. And we still keep picking.
Okay, so a little bit of regret maybe about the Alice. So that's a hero that we're definitely looking at for Randy. Now on the other side, Yasuke is a little different. he's been performing on different kinds of heroes. We've seen him perform on the Hayabusa, we've seen him perform on the Lancelot, the Fanny as well.
Why is
What do you think is the weakness then of Yasuke?
I think if he's being punished in early game, I think that's the hard part for Yasuke. How he will come back, especially this EVOS know how to punish the junglers patting. You know, they always vision, they always punish the what you call it, the pattern of each individual, like what they do to us, EVOS, and I think that's the weakness of Yasuke right now. If he's being mirrored by roamer of EVOS, which is key.
Is that something that you guys also, observed from the games?
I'm a bit concerned about whether it's that simple, because he was kind of shut down a little bit, and he just finds his opportunities in the team fights. I was about to ask you actually, Coach Bam, like, do you think the approach against Alter Ego is to force these team fights, because they seem to just know how to play the chaotic split up fights with the flanks around? They're just very fluid and flexible. So is the idea to actually beat them in a team fight, or should you avoid that actually against a team like Alter Ego?
Because both, I think.
Both.
Because
everything. Both
because I
girls.
think this Alter Ego, because not Yasuke is being enabled by their duo mid.
Yes.
That's the strength of Alter Ego, because if we talk individually, I think Yasuke will not be enabled, because the roamer, the mage of Alter Ego is always back him up. That's why he have a lot of space to farm and to initiate the team fight and to position himself in every team fight.
Anything to add, Shefin?
Well, I gotta agree, especially with how Alec and Hijume just playing out of their minds. We can kind of erase what happened with Hijume when he tried to become Sans,
Dude, that was epic.
The recalls on the
We should not do that unless you're Sans. That is just a Sans specialty, all right? But Alec too, man, on the Grog, even though on the Gatot Kacha too, the sets was incredible, But obviously, you gotta complement it with another sets as well coming in from Nino too. Maybe RFE can contribute as well, even as gold laner, because he also plays the fighter.
And on the topic of Yasuke, again, we've talked about Yasuke for quite some time here, but he's going up against a veteran, right? He's going up against Albert. People are considering him to be the #1 Indonesian MPL ID jungler right now, right? Not putting Kyrie in that category. Do you agree with this sentiment? Do you think he's #1 right now?
Yeah, I agree. Albert's the #1 jungler in Indonesia right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree, because of if he get the farm, he will carry the team. I already watch a lot of games. He always carry the team if he get the level, his farm, and especially in objective decision making. I think he's the one who shotcalled that. He's good in lure dance, turtle dance. That's why I think he's the #1 right now.
So if we had to compare these two junglers, what would we be comparing right now? And do they even compare?
I think for now, no. We cannot compare Yasuke right now, what Albert achieved and how he performs.
So it's about his achievement so far.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's it on Albert as well as Yasuke. And remember, we were talking about these two junglers and how they're facilitated by their trio mid. Our next topic is going to be Key. Key, for the longest time, has shown a lot of experience as well, right? He's been a part of BTR for a very long time when he then moved to EVOS. What do you think about Key, Coach Bam, and how he's going to impact the game here?
When I see Key, this is outside perspective, not inside perspective. When I see him, he's a great leader. How he talks, how his vibe. Actually, he have an aura of being a team captain, so it matters how he handle the outside things, because it affects inside the game like that. So if he calls something, the teammates easily follow. That's why this team is so strong.
Okay. So what do you think here, Rashibaki?
I think the experience makes him a really valuable asset to the team. Not to mention, he was the duo with Albert, right? I just feel like he's a bit more limited to his style, right? He needs to be a bit more play-make heavy. He can't really play the more passive type of style, it seems like. But that's also due to how, at least back then, how the team really can't support that. I feel like now with Randy stepping up, with Suelo being another X factor, I mean, Shevin thinks it's a bit too aggressive, but I think sometimes his aggression kind of baits in some maneuvers from the opponents, and that's where Key, that usually has to make some moves, now has more windows to try and do stuff. So I feel like if they it's more about synergy at this point for EVOS.
Okay, we were talking about the aggressive nature of El Momento. Who was talking about it yesterday on the panel? Was it Realize? That El Momento style is something that we don't really see anymore from Key?
Well, the thing is, I think the only hero that kind of complements the El Momento style is probably only Grok right now. Maybe you can kind of argue about Gatot Kaca, but that also needs another set, for example, the Alice, for example, the CC. So that's why we don't really see a lot of El Momento moments that Key made.
Okay, so it's more about like the meta changes.
I mean, can you count that as a pickoff?
Yeah,
I guess.
it's because she's single target.
But it's
It's
still
not
a big moment.
The moment, you know?
I mean, it can still be a big moment, dude. It can change the whole game.
True.
Okay, but why is it that Alec can still be aggressive?
I mean...
We're in the same meta, right?
Alec... I mean, if he's given the Grok, I think almost every roamer in MPL ID can be super aggressive, especially if they have the flicker, because when the opponent have some kind of marksman that cannot bring a Purify, that is an automatic set. Like, you cannot evade from that.
Okay, but it sounds like the players of the teams are ready for the lower bracket finals. One more slot to M7 and one more slot to face up against the Sky Kings. Here it is, boys.
They had to descend from the Kingdom of the Skies. Both failed by the same Titans, but they have another shot for the Grand Finals, another shot for M7. The White Tigers of Indonesia, once kings of the jungle, champions of the world. They have felt the glory of M-Series before, and they crave it again. Every scar is a story. Every roar, a reminder. Legends don't fade, they fight. This is EVOS! They fought hard, and now they're here. One more chance. A star in the jungle. A rookie in the EXP. Is it enough? Once they too touched the M-Series stage, and now they fight. They fight to return. They have fallen. They have risen. They have changed. But their fire burns brighter than ever. Each face a reflection of their soul. Passion, rage, and redemption. Three faces, one destiny. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Alter Ego! They got Professor X behind them and a rookie in the jungle who shines bright in this playoff run. Will they be able to close it out? Ladies and gentlemen, let's witness it together.
One last ticket to the M-Series. One last roar. One last stand. EVOS versus Alter Ego. The White Tigers clash with the three faces. Glory or despair. Only one will rise.
Let's give it up for Bravo Vin, for EVOS, Sever, and Styx as well. Let's see what will they cook for this best of 7.
So many, man. We've seen so many ridiculous picks from both sides. EVOS, I think more so for Alter Ego with their Uranus Gold, with their very different approach to the meta. Even Alec playing the Helker Roam yesterday in Game 1 against Onyx, something that EVOS will definitely have to keep an eye on.
Wow. Crazy line ito. Crazy line.
EVOS berangkat menuju ke final lower bracket.
Alter Ego mereka belum berhenti perjuangannya. Mereka harus lebih ekstra lagi di lower bracket bertemu dengan EVOS. 3-0 tanpa balas. Sang macan putih mengaum.
Untuk EVOS gue liatnya sih kalau masalah perform di playoff mereka perform banget gila. Kemarin gue terkejut sih kayak wah gila bisa jago banget.
Gue bukan mau nyalain berdua, tapi menurut gue harus berdua harus fokus aja. Titik. Ini bukan pressure, tapi ini menurut gue pengen nge-boost confidence berdua aja. Randy ya, dia bilang jago sih. Dia juga baru naik MPL, menurut gua gokil juga sih. Soalnya di EVOS tuh pasti pressure-nya lebih gede banget kan.
Alter Ego tersave di regular season. Mereka membuktikan ada di top 3.
Jujur gue lihat dari gameplay mereka dan gue belum bisa lihat sih kayak kekurangannya. Kayak bagus banget mereka mainnya, draftingnya apalagi itu gila draftnya. Coach Shepard, Sticks. Nah itu yang bisa membuat AE kuat banget sih.
Gak ada yang harus kita ubah guys. Ingat, compare ini adalah kita melawan diri kita bro, bukan musuhnya. Menurut gua kalian gak usah khawatirin masalah draft mah gampang lah.
Super well deserved pastinya untuk Alter Ego bagaimana mereka mengimplementasikan dari segi draft yang mereka bawakan.
Nino itu datang dari Gold Lane, sekarang dia di EXP. Apalagi kalau bukan kerja keras yang bikin dia berarti ada di titik ini kan. Apapun hasilnya, menurut gua Nino harusnya bangga sama diri dia sendiri karena dia emang udah improve jauh banget dari musim pertama dia sebagai XP laner.
Kalau misalkan lu bilang ke orang, lu bakal ke orang ke MMM-nya. Kalau lu bilang objektif, lu bakal ke jatuhnya. Udah kayak gitu ya. Udah itu semangat ya Pan ya. Semangat ya. Itu semangat. Oke guys. Alter Ego!
Ini adu momen aja sih kalau untuk rookie versus veterannya. Adu momen Randy yang menggunakan hero power dia, ya Alice sama Nino. Dia juga lengkap sih si Nino ini. Uranus XP masih bisa Arlot ya pasti hero signature gitu kan. Versus Randy yang beneran sama. Ini kayak lumayan mirip dengan Jack of all trades versus Master nih. Randy itu Master Initiator. Dia harus mendapatkan hero yang lebih ke initiate nih. Masuk buka untuk timnya. Kalau untuk Nino, apapun yang tim butuh dia bisa masuk. Nah itu menjadi dinamiknya untuk Randy dan Nino.
Buat fans, buat teman-teman, buat keluarga yang udah support gue dan semua orang yang udah support gue, ya ini adalah pembuktian gue buat kalian.
Yang pasti gue belum dapetin apa yang gue mau sih. Target gue terutama ya. Target gue tetap gue pengen juara, pengen wakilin Indo, pengen main internasional dan itu belum terpenuhi. Selagi itu belum terpenuhi gue bakal main terus.
One last fight. One last chance to get to the grand finals to represent Indonesia at M7. And here they are, Alter Ego Esports and EVOS looking to go head to head, and it starts with the strat. Coach Bam, what can we expect in this next upcoming fight, considering now that Alter Ego are on first pick? Have you seen the difference in value between blue side and red side?
I think when you're picking the blue side, you are the tempo maker. You are the one who will set the draft. What you want to high pick. Either you want to double fighter or you want to pick still the marksman. But the highlight for this match is the high contest of Granger or Harit. This match because the two gold laners picking a lot of Granger and Harit. But we can see also the YSS and Kimi because especially in Alter Ego because they are good in picking two fighter heroes, right? The gold lane they always use Lapu, Esmeralda, Benedetta.
So flexibility is definitely something that we're going to see from Alter Ego. We're going to take a look at the random map draw now for game number 1 in this best of 7, and it will be the Broken Walls.
Oh boy. Does this mean that the Fanny gets prioed, Coach Bam? Because we've seen Yaduke go crazy, and with the Broken Walls, it's just so ideal, I feel like, for Alter Ego style.
Yeah, especially the heroes that can invade. It's okay to pick like Hilda Khalid, especially in the Broken Walls, because you can easily go to their jungle and invade them. Like that.
Okay, so not just the Dangerous Grass, but also the Broken Walls are heroes while we're anticipating this And this is the drafting phase, ladies and gentlemen, for game number 1, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Again, yes, the Granger gets respected, CC Kalea gets banned out, Yuzong Uranus gets respected as well from Alter Ego, and as well as the Grok ban. So the Hayabusa now in the hands of EVOS. Coach Bam, what are we looking to see for the last pick from EVOS?
For here, they need to pick a Arom or an XP lane. Oh, they keep the Harit, this one, because they both teams are, I told they will contest the Granger or Harit. Because their gold laners is a hard carry for this season.
All right, well, now there's no Uranus available if Ultra going to go with that cheese gold lane Uranus strategy. And they still haven't shown they've shown the YSS. Does it mean they want to go for a more front-to-back style here, using using Shin as a DPS tool in the back?
That might be the case here, but I think they gotta pick another constant damage dealer in the mid lane with maybe some kind of like AoE potential. Kimi comes to the mind. Against a Hayabusa, not really that good. Or maybe go for an Eve. It's a good counter towards the Jushin, but it is still very prone to getting bursted down by Hayabusa.
They can still pick the Kimi for Alter Ego if they want to double fighter, because they need magic damage. And they can also get another crowd control, like they already banned the Ruby. It's also a good ban for EVOS because Ruby counter 2 heroes for them, like Harit and Hayabusa.
In fact, card control is like so important right now, especially with teams like this that want to make maneuvers, right? They want to flank, especially with Albert and Yazuki being so slippery. It's like stuns, lockdowns are always going to be so value. That's the Eve ban from EVOS. Realizing that's one of the options available. They might be trying to force the Kimi onto Alter Ego.
High chance they can pick the Kimi, or they want still the Valentina.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Hijime has been pretty good on Valentina, but I think it's gonna depend a bit on what ultimate that EVO is gonna show here in the Red 4.
Yo, wait a second. Randy hasn't had a pick yet, and most of the fighters have been banned out. Esmeralda's still
Arlot?
Arlet, or maybe Yuzong is banned.
That's a good also, Esmeralda and Gold Lane.
Okay, we're anticipating the next pick here. It's actually the Hylos.
I think Alter Ego can pick the Esmeralda for Gold Lane just to counter the laning.
Yeah.
Because they get already the YSS, so they can protect the 4 protect 1 meta. 4 players will protect the YSS.
So you think it's Kimi, Esme?
It can be, or the Valentina, just to equalize the laning pace.
Thoughts, Sheffin?
I'm on board with that. I don't see any like more creative picks than that, but Arfi has been playing some crazy gold laners. I mean, he's the pioneer of the Uranus in idea at least. And the Benedetta was something that we really didn't expect yesterday. So
the Farsa though.
Valentina, and should be an Esmeralda.
Looks like a Claude.
Claude? Oh.
Lock in?
Lock in or Bing? They still want that.
Whoa, nice call, Eterna.
What do you think about the Claude pick here, Coach Bam?
Actually, it's good, the Claude pick against Harit. It also like a 55-45 matchup. Claude, if you have a stock, you can handle the Harit. And also, they can handle the Hylos in front, they can poke.
Okay, Glue, last pick here for EVOS. Quick predictions, Sheffin?
Alter Ego.
Coach Bam?
Alter Ego.
Arashi?
Alter Ego.
Unanimous Alter Ego. We're going to throw it over to our casters. Mirko, Gani, take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the lower bracket finals. It's going to be a best of 7, folks, and thank you, panel, especially Coach Bam. It feels like the casters are on board as well.
Yeah.
Alter Ego, slight better drafts.
I agree, man. This looks like an EVOS Onyx matchup. You know, EVOS going for the Gatot, the Alice versus Onyx, and Onyx staying on the Hayabusa Harith. But now it's swapped up. It's Alter Ego with the Alice and the Gatot. They've taken EVO's strong suit.
Lana Dawn, game 1. And hopefully a long best of 7 series. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Lana Dawn for the lower bracket finals. Let's go.
Here we go. It's already really, really strange, man, to be seeing EVOS lean more towards
the Onyx playstyle instead of the Randy Alice, but it's something they had to have come up with. They knew that the Alice was going to get taken away. It wasn't going to be as free as the matchup against BTR yesterday. The rookie, though, Yazuke, up against the proven veteran in Albert.
A very interesting match indeed. Oh, they want to commit onto Sislito.
That's a take from Albert. Yazuke will have to give it away, does not commit the retribution. He's going to go for more damage over to Alec. Not a revitalize used just yet, but Hijume too has spent a lot of resources. He's going to be zoned from the wave. Okay, he's able to walk back up. Also, Impure Rage choice, not the Brave Smite we saw yesterday. Hold on! That's a knockup with the stun over from Key. Revitalize coming down as well. Alec taken very, very low. Swaylo waiting for the cooldown to come back, and it will be first blood to Key.
A slight miscalculation there. Overcommitment, I gotta say there, from Alec and Hijume.
Yep.
And EVOS gets an early lead.
That's big. Revitalize used up. You don't want to fight a Juicin Hylos, man.
No.
Not early game.
Yeah. The Revitalize really was clutch as well from King. And now, let's see here for that turtle setup. I am leaning more towards the side of Nino here, who is currently okay with the farm, but he denies that EXP crab. So that sort of laning phase neutralized that Alice potential.
That was clean. Good take, yeah. Won't be level 4 Nino. He's going to have to wait a bit longer. Swaylo gets a big knockback. Hijume has reach and will pop it up. Turtle number 1 going to be contested by Alter Ego and EVOS, but Ibusa a bit delayed on the purple ball.
Did we set up here? Alec though jumping in.
Key with the stun over. That's gonna be a good traces, but Swaylo's on him. Izuka wins the retreat battles. Key's still there. Pops in the glorious pathway. Albert walks up and Randy gets a mount down to take the rookie down. Now it's Hijume with the trade. Both it's Key for Yazuke. Swaylo with the flicker out. Hijume goes in. Blazing duet from Arfi as he rotates forward, and Alec gets 2 members taunted up. That's the pullback from Randy to bring Alec under turret.
Total kills, it's 3 for 2, but keep in mind, Alter Ego, they got the turtle. Yazuke, though, was taken down. Erlon pops the Shaman.
2v1. Pops in to Purify in time. Is able to win out the trade against 2 members. And we'll have to shoo both of them away. Albert looks for the purple buff, gets it away. No mid-prio as Hijume will be delayed. In that rotation, Arfi still staying. Key has revitalized. Erlan knows him on force. AOG up for Alec. They won't go for it.
That's a big take from Albert. Talent prediction. Mirko, you're all alone here.
Wow. I didn't expect this, man. But yes, that is both your casters today have gone for a very different MVP. That's Zephyr for your MVP, Gani. Mine is my boy Erlan.
Erlan. Let's see if Erlan is able to pull off a Doma sort of performance. But man, EVOS, right now, I feel like they're comfortable.
That's a pullback. Hijume able to seal the corner's pathway. That's going to be the wave cleared out as Alec gets knocked up. But Yazuke has found a Joker. Albert stunned up. That's a traceless. Hijume gets in. Nino throwing a ruin on 2. Key, very sustainable. Has revitalized. Pops in region as well as Swaylo continues to zone. But Alter Ego equalizing kills. Randy walking up. Slam, slam. And the grab. Nino able to escape as Alec pops in the taunt. And Turtle number 2 will spawn in 8.
Well done, right? Alter Ego, they were able to capitalize on the man advantage. They had Nino while Randy wasn't in the area, so that fight heavily favoring Alter Ego. But take a look at EVOS, not wasting tempo. They are technically on the turtle. With this sort of river control, you got the Hylos, you got Randy as well. It's so annoying for Alter Ego to look for angles, and that's why they conceded.
Arfi's gonna go for the trade up top. We'll take a turret shot though. Albert did not use retribution. Will go for the green camp here in the bottom lane as Arfi soaks in as much gold as possible from that turret up top. Erlan will miss a few minions, but he gets the cannon minion in time. And the game is still level, man. At 5 minutes, only just a 92 gold lead for Alter Ego.
This composition here, at least for both, technically has power in the late game, with both gold laners here opting for the Harith and the Claude respectively. So they don't mind here playing somehow the slow tempo, especially entering the mid game, unless there's a big opening. Yeah, I see
either or, yeah, they don't really have to pull the trigger unless, you know, RFE picks up his power spike or even Harith picks up the Holy Crystal. It is all fine and dandy, and you can see why the tempo has gone down after a neutral objective fight. Alex goes very, very low here, poked it by Key.
You've heard the phrase of beat the horse, but have you ever been beaten by the horse? Gatot Kacha here, taking a beating for sure as Erlan gets a turret real low. The tempo from EVOS is phenomenal. Alter Ego haven't been able to make any proactive moves, and if you've seen the wins of Alter Ego, it's mainly through that proactive moves, tempo on the map. Even with this Alice steal, they haven't really been able to do that, so EVOS take the lead. Alex comes in it on. Glorious Pathway stolen as well. They're getting position. EVOS a bit too aware of the situation.
Now you can see here Alter Ego Esports. Yazuke with the Yisen Chin. Only losing 5 times, so that's a good sign. Oh, that's a Terrify though. Alter Ego,
all in over to Ijume, has the Glorious Pathway, gets butted up, is able to go for it. Merendi's on a killing spree. A flicker out, Yazuke holding this angle. Turtle number 3 will go to EVOS as Yazuke gets zoned by the glue. 3-0-0 Rendi. Nino will blink away, Albert secures it for free. Oh, Rendi! Still gonna go for it, 1v1 against Yazuke in the bottom lane as there's a bit of a brawl here as well. Keep hops in Glorious Pathway, Yazuke safe already. Alec not gonna be knocked up. Nino trying his best to hold on. That's a knockout coming down as Rendi tries his best to go in. Throwing a ruin, also landing the mount down, and it is another kill to Rendi. Crimson Beacon forward, an AOG in place as Rendi gets knocked up, but he's still able to sustain for a bit longer. RFE claims a big bounty.
That's a big win for RFE, but still a blow for the side of Alter Ego. A lot of resources spent. Oh, Alec!
Oh, very low. Shadow kill coming down. Will get the kill. Yasuke caught in no man's land. Swalo with the zone, but Alter Ego have cleared up the wave.
Yeah, thankfully so. Alter Ego, they sacrifice Alec technically just to defend their mid turret, and EVOS comfortable 1,000 gold lead. Can they get more? Yes. Take a look at the items, right? There's a leather jerkin in Erlan, understanding that in the laning phase earlier on, it was tough going up against the Claude, but top lane. RFE has a BMI.
Yep.
Gotta stay composed here, RFE, because with this sort of situation, they're banking on RFE to make a play, and they're waiting on that farm. RFE gets that power spike. The sooner, the better. And EVOS, they're technically, I gotta say, on a ticking time bomb, though they have a Harith. But if they can get more in the mid-game, should be a sure win for the White Tigers here for game 1.
Rendi with his own. Nino walking up the AOG. Will be used to defend there. Nino, all alone, will be knocked up, mounted on everything, thrown at a boy. Thrown a ruin, catching forward. That's gonna be the Fountain Shocker landing in the back line as that's the escape. Albert now pops in a shadow kill in the back line over to Yazuke. He wants to go for the assassination as Erlan jumps in as well, but the blazing duel will keep them at bay. That's a stun from Key. Alec caught all alone, isolated, and will fall to the shurikens. Albert with the jump, he gets the double. And EVOS set their sights on the Lord.
All hands on deck, and EVOS, they get the fight that they want. They really wanted to be proactive, and they got that angle. 2 members off the board, and that will be a free Lord. And EVOS, they look to claim more map control here. I don't think they can get a base turret here with this current lead, but definitely so, right? They will have more structures to destroy. And yeah, Alter Ego not in a comfortable spot after this Lord push.
Definitely not, man. EVOS are still building to their power spikes. Erlan, very close to it. Alter Ego, they're putting a lot of pressure on RFE and Yazuke to carry, and unfortunately, because of the glue and the high-lows pick, Gani, when we saw it, I remember telling you, those are really good picks. It keeps these 2 marksmen at bay. And that's why it's so difficult for Alter Ego to walk up to deal damage, because they just don't have the space necessary. Nino can get all the good thrown ruins. He can get a 5-man heck, but the combo won't come through. What the hell?
Wow.
With a single vision shadow kill from Albert into the base. Ijume gets slain under
his own turret. EVOS are pouncing on their prey. Alter Ego got slacking twice in that fight. EVOS punished them twice. And now they have the Lord Albert. No quad shadow. Holy Shield will be popped off. And ladies and gentlemen, Alter Ego, 10 minutes in, they're behind 6,000 gold lead. Albert walking back up, pops in a shadow kill. Oh man, the RNG favored Yazuke there. All is good for Yazuke. But so far, so good for the vet from EVOS. The rookie from Alter Ego struggling here in this game. Still level 13 and EVOS, they want this far lane. That they do. You won't get it. Alter Ego have proper wave clear. With Yazuke, with RP, they can play it as slow as they want now. The question is, you can defend, sure, they've answered that. But how do they take the game under their control? How do they swap the tempo around? Because this is looking like a very greedy lineup that needs to group up to get gold, right? Sway low with the knockup. That's Quad Shadow landing over to Hijume again. The Shadow kill over! Hijume has to flicker. Albert has Quad Shadow. That's an AOG! And a throw on a Ruin, catching 3. Blaze into it from RP, doing a lot of damage. Just has to be Swaylo picking up the kill. RP walks up again. It's Randy! Goes and zones the back all alone! He's mounted Yazuke! And he's taking him down! That's RP almost caught by the Synchro Vision! RP has the BMI out. Erlan is doing a bit too much damage. Hold on! EVOS might end! The rookie in the EXP finds a kill onto it, the rookie in the jungle, and they apply more pressure. That should be it. That should be it, Nino. No. That's the Lord. That's a free Lord. 12 seconds on Yazuke. It's hard to think of an angle of attack for Alter Ego on Lord number 2. Wow, what a dominating first game for EVOS. I did not expect this opening here, Joe. And yeah, even from the early game, EVOS are starting to slowly build towards their lead. Entering mid-game, they doubled it and gave it to the next person, basically. 10k gold lead with a base turret in the mid-open. Alter Ego, I don't see them having enough damage profile to defend. This might be it. Donnie, we're close to a buggy GoPay type of stat. 10k. Gold lead is usually when you see the GoPay coins get gifted to our viewers. EVOS want to make game number 1 look close. That's going to be a stun from Key over to RP. Erlan with a synchro vision, taking him to half HP as RP backs away. Glorious pathway set. An off-angle one. Nino throws in the blink. They are going to be looking for the end as Rendy looks to zone. Key with the stun again over to Nino. That's going to be the traces forward. They will clear out the Lord as EVOS look towards bottom lane. Good mountain shocker. Sway low at half. This is the end angle right here. Albert with a Quad Shadow, missing it all the way. Alec, AOG backwards into the base. Erlan has him on force. Will be able to go for the synchro vision as well, but RP is able to get the BMI in time. Alter Ego. Defend again! That's a 4-man! A Purify out from Erlan as he does some damage. Knows him on force just yet as Nino caught all alone. Hijume with a splash. Sway low, able to escape. Nino with a blink backwards now. Revitalize used up, but Erlan has him on force back up as Albert! Jumps in and finds the Shadow kill! Gets the Quad Shadow back. That's Alec thrown again. Key will fall. Yazuke! Gets a mountain shocker! And RP gets the blazing duet! All action-packed inside of the base of Alter Ego. And EVOS, they failed to find the winning end. Alter Ego, hold on. Donnie, we thought we could take a chill pill game 1. Alter Ego said nah. No breaks, no chill. Wow, what a skirmish. Would love to see the replay. And there you go. Buggy GoPay, go get your diamonds. If we hit a 10,000 gold lead, you'll see that. And my lord, was that insane. What happened? So many missed skills from EVOS and Alter Ego. Wow, Nino's re-engage. The composure, all right? They knew that they have a small window to find a counterplay. And Nino found it. With that play, it delayed maybe the end and perhaps create more opportunities for Alter Ego to neutralize the situation, but still though, no base turrets for Alter Ego and they look for a fight. Oh, perfect stun. Alex dead here. Should be. Oh, the cancels. AOG, my lord! Albert gets the Quad Shadow on him before it! 14 seconds for the Lord. Alec will be down. He thought he was safe. I thought he was safe. Albert said, nah. With the Lord here up. Surely, right? This time, surely, EVOS should get game 1.
We said that the first time around, so I don't know. I don't know. It's not an evolved Lord just yet, so technically there's a chance. But yeah, it will have to come through another EVOS mistake. And Alter Ego will have to play it perfect again.
No base turrets though for Alter Ego this time around, so only gotta play this D to perfection. Let's see EVOS with, I gotta say, still a comfortable goal leader at 16 minutes, 7,000. That's still a sum to be aware of if you're Alter Ego. And yeah, the spells are all up, so that's an advantage for EVOS.
Man, this has to be perfect. This has to be pitch perfect. Conceal already. Alec, look at the zone. Will not let the Lord crash into the base as Alec pops in revitalizes Lord pathway as well. A taunt over to Alec. It will be immortality. Down RP pops in place into it, and also win a crown as the AOG gets used on the backline. Yazuki gets a mountain shocker, dives into Sway low, but he has to win a crown. He's still able to defend right now. That's a mount up over to Nino, who wants to go back. Albert taking low. Immortality still up there. Nino isolated. Erlan Albert with a jumping forward. Has immortality. Gets away as well. Erlan with a double, and it's game 1 to EVOS.
Finally, with that Lord push, EVOS finds the game. And in this best of 7, it seems like the White Tigers will be ahead. Back to the drawing boards for Alter Ego. But I gotta say, what a convincing win for EVOS.
Definitely a convincing win for EVOS. 1-0, despite everybody saying Alter Ego had the better draft on panel. EVOS had some core components as well, though it didn't look as meta, right? You see the Alice God thing, you instantly think, man, what a combo. But you see the high-lows, you see the glue, and you see how they can zone, how they can take away from these win conditions of Alter Ego. And in that final fight, you saw it. The Harith obliterated the back line or even the front line.
It seems like the panels are wrong, the casters are wrong. We thought that Alter Ego would get game 1, so panel, what happened to Alter Ego?
A strong start for EVOS in this best of 7 in the lower brackets as they're able to have a quick head start 1-0ing Alter Ego. So against all caster predictions, against even your prediction, Coach Bam, with the drafts, EVOS still made it. What do you think happened there?
I think EVOS already read what Alter Ego do for how many days? For 2 days? They already read that the Alter Ego always want to contest the mid lane, and EVOS also answer it by picking the Hylos. Hylos is so strong in the river, and they only Valentina, they cannot handle the Hylos. Hylos is just go front, tank the damage, and they cannot kill the Hylos. And by also reading the rotation, it's already like they cannot do anything. Just to protecting the mid lane, mid towers, that's the only thing.
Yeah, I gotta agree with that. I think that really is the main point of this draft. But shout out to Sever and also, not Sever, I'm sorry, Vin and also EVOS for picking the early Jushin towards Harith. I think this is gonna be one of the major maybe first phase that a lot of teams might replicate going forward, because with Jushin, you need more magic damage, right? And they solve it with a Harith first phase. EVOS did it yesterday. Onyx did it yesterday too, I believe.
And all in all, it was Albert as well on the Hayabusa plays that really sealed the deal there for Alter Ego. Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Albert on the Hayabusa deserves that player of the game.
I mean, to a degree, you even question if the main decider there was the assassin duel, right? Fortunately, Yazuki on a Yisen Shin just isn't as flashy or as impactful as he was on the Hayabusa, which is why we're theorizing right here that it might be a contested situation for the next game. But Albert, man, he was so good. Like, Alter Ego were ready for this guy, and he was still able to get 1 pickoff, 2 pickoffs, and then play onto the Gatokacha to leave the Quad Shadow onto him to chase through the AOG. I mean, this shows again, like, this guy is a couple of steps ahead of the opposition.
I mean, you went up against Albert last time around, EPR, and it was a... do we talk about the score? Let's not talk about the score points, but what do you think about this Hayabusa? Do you think it should be contested as well?
Yeah, it will be contested or banned, because most of these teams contesting always the mid lane, and the Hayabusa is a big threat for the mid laners to both of the teams. If you get the Hayabusa, you have a threat already in terms of rotating on rivers, clearing in mid lane. So this Hayabusa will be contested or banned for the next.
So what I'm gathering is that mid prio is so important right now.
Yeah, mid prio, especially with these two teams. When we fought them, they always prioritizing mid lane and always flashing in mid lane. That's their own strategy.
Is there anything else to unpack here, Shevin?
I'm looking at the draft, man. I think going for Yisen Shin, it kind of limits the carry potential of Yazuki, right? Why not just go for early Fanny? Like, you did it against Onyx, you did it against the final boss of Indonesia. Why not just do it against EVOS? I don't see a reason why you would not do that, knowing that Yazuki is such a menace on a Fanny. And you already set it up with an Alice too, right?
Most of the picks are also open, so I think they were really banking on having that AoE combo, right? The Alice ulti into the AOG and then the Mountain Shocker. But EVOS did a great job avoiding most of it and ensuring that they made the first move. Because you saw when Alter Ego were the ones engaging, that's the only time where EVOS really seemed in trouble. Otherwise, it's always someone getting too low to fight, someone getting picked off before the fight even breaks out properly. And by that point, for Alter Ego, they need to make sure that everything is set up properly. So when they try and improvise a fight, that's where Randy comes in and zones out the real damage dealers like Arfi, like Hijume. And that's how Alter Ego's composition just ended up not really... It's looking a bit lackluster compared to what we were seeing before.
What do you think about the Valentina pick? I mean, we did mention it in the drafts. The Kimmy was also mentioned. How do you think the Valentina did in this game for Alter Ego, Coach?
I think Valentina is just to equalize the lane, but you cannot punish anyone, especially the Glue and the Hylos. And the strength of Valentina is just poking in the front line, and the Valentina, you cannot deal any damage for Glue and Hylos. That's why it makes it harder. But I get it why they pick the Valentina, just to get the Hylos and just to go instantly to their backlines, go for Harit, go for Zusin. But I think in terms of early potential, Zusin is still ahead in Hylos.
Do you think that it could have been changed by a different pick in hindsight?
It can be like picking Parsa just to deal damage for Glue, for Harit, for Hylos, even the Lunox. It's also good pick. But I think this is their strategy, just to equalize only the laning phase.
Yeah, I think also the early Valentina picks kind of forcing Arfi to go for a marksman, because you know that the mid laner is going to be utility, right? And Arfi, we know that at this point, it looks like he's more comfortable, or at least the team wants him to go for a fighter because they can equalize in terms of like team fighting potential. With Claude, you gotta wait. You gotta wait for the items. And when you're behind, look at that. Earlier, there was like a huge combo of Throne of Ruin to 4 and then followed up with a Gatot Kacha AOG. It's not enough.
No, not enough at all. So I think more damage definitely is great. And if they really want to contest the mid lane in order to start off all of their rotations, then maybe a laner with better clear would be good. Otherwise, they need to get a roamer that can supplement with the clear as well. because we saw that EVOS were forcing Alter Ego to group under the turret, and they just kept diving, right? Because they had the assassins. So if they want to let Albert have a really good high mechanical assassin, they gotta try and make sure that they set up the rotations to stop those opportunities from showing up for Albert.
So if they, let's say, banned the Hayabusa in the first phase, what would they let go? Because Alter Ego banned the Granger, CC, and Calais in the first phase. You think something could have been swapped?
I think they could open the Alice. The Lancelot is open, right?
Lancelot was open, yes.
They can high pick the Lancelot and it's okay for them. Because the Alice cannot counter the Lancelot. He can just escape and dash out, second skill. Because the Alice only counter by picking when you pick YSS like that.
Ah, so early pick Alice. Oh no, leave it open.
Yeah.
We'll talk about that a little bit more later on because it looks like Alyssa has an update. Let's get to that.
Alyssa?
Alyssa.
Ada di depan wall of fame dari M7 World Championship, dimana di sini kayak dedicated for M7 karena let the world see us. Kita pengen menunggu kehadiran international event kembali ke Indonesia. Dan kayaknya ada super fans yang udah tertarik banget nih. Halo. Kalian lagi ngomongin apa sih? Foto-foto apa ini? Lagi ngeliatin nih tentang M series yang bakal ada di Indonesia nih, Kak. Oke, ini kalian BTW kita belum kenal namanya siapa? Namaku Devina.
Namaku Diki.
Oke, kalian dari mana? Kita ada di Malang. Jauh juga ya. Ini kalian excited banget nih untuk M7? Excited banget dong, Kak. Kenapa sih? Apa yang menarik perhatian kalian banget dari Wall of Fame ini? Oke, mungkin karena M7 sekarang ada di Indonesia lagi ya. Habis itu venue-nya juga besar di tenis indoor Senayan. Itu pasti bakal rame banget, bakal seru banget sih. Bakal rame dan seru banget. Kalau Diki sendiri gimana ya? Apa yang paling mencuri perhatian kamu?
Kalau buat aku jujur pasti final. Karena siapa tahu tahun ini Indonesia yang bawa piala.
Jangan siapa tahu karena pasti gitu ya. Sebagai tuan rumah kita nggak boleh menyia-nyiakan kesempatan ini ya. Tapi satu hal yang Alisa lihat banget menarik juga M7 Carnival. Kalian tertarik juga nggak sih? Wah pasti karena kan kita ya ada audisi juga kan nanti di sana. Berarti pasti ada talent-talent menarik nih yang bakal ditunjukin sama teman-teman dari fans juga. Seru banget, Devina ini udah tahu banget ya. Kamu kayak udah persiapan banget nih ya. 3 hari 3 malam kamu di sana ya. Waduh siap. Oke, kalau Diki sendiri nih pengen ikutan juga nggak sih? Mungkin kamu mau daftar nanti meet and greet, ketemu talent-talent favorit kamu mungkin?
Kalau misalnya ada talent yang kayak menarik, aku pasti daftar.
Tapi kalau boleh tahu idol kamu siapa sih?
Idol apa nih?
Idol di Mobile Legend dong.
Legend. BTR Nadine.
Oh, BTR Nadine ditunggu sama Diki di M7 Carnival ya. Kalau dari Devina sendiri? Kalau aku ngefans banget sama EVOS, pengen sih ketemu tim-tim EVOS terutama. Tim EVOS ya, jadi keseluruhan sama Ki juga, sama Albert, sama Randy juga rookie yang baru, itu pasti pengen banget sih ketemu. Oke, hopefully kita akan lihat ya nanti siapakah tim yang akan menemani Ohanik juga untuk mewakili Indonesia di M7. Kasih pesan-pesan dan harapan dong buat tim Indonesia yang mewakili di M7. Buat tim Indonesia siapapun nanti kan sekarang udah ada Onik juga kan, semoga bisa ngasih hasil yang terbaik, kita bawa piala M7 itu balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Buat tim-tim di Indonesia dan juga para pendukung dan penyuka Mobile Legends, siapapun timnya yang nanti akan main di M7, pastikan kita dukung sampai final dan sampai juara.
Dukung sampai final, dukung sampai juara, dan harapannya M7 kembali ke Indonesia, M7 World Championship, let the world see us, dan kita akan melihat keseruannya seperti apa. Jadi datang langsung 23 sampai 25 Januari 2026. Alisa tunggu di sana dan kita jumpa di sana ya. Datang bener ya. Oke, see you.
Thank you so much, Alyssa, for that report there at the MPL Festival. And if you guys want to join in all the fun and all the booths, the activities that are there, you guys can hop on over here to Nice Pick to see it in action. But back to the game. We're going to game number 2 really, really soon. And our last discussion was about the Alice pick, right? So the idea is to let the Alice go into the hands of Randy. And that's fine. It's okay.
It's okay as long as they will not copy BTR. Yes, they're just picking again the YSS for 3 games. Like that.
Who drafted Coach yesterday for
Shout
BTR?
out Coach Erpang.
Oh!
No. Actually, guys, why we win in regular season, it's because of Coach Erpang. He introduced the double fighter like that. Unfortunately, the EVOS and Alter Ego is better than us for the playoffs.
Like
but next season, we are
execution
better.
or draft? What are we talking about here?
Execution.
Execution.
Because we doesn't pick the YSS against Alice if we are not prepared. But yeah, they are better right now. But next season.
Next season. Going to next season. But every season, we want to remind you, boys and girls, about the best device in the business. Whether you want to make content, whether you want to, play your game, play your RG. He has one over there. I have one over here, and this is the Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Arashi, talk to us about the specs.
Well, first of all, it has a fast-charging 5,000-ish mAh battery.
You want to hold
so
it?
you can keep playing it. Check it out. You can just keep playing, and you don't have to wait for too long to charge your phone up to keep playing some good Mobile Legends. And don't forget, it has a dynamic AMOLED 2X display with 120 refresh rate, so you can see all the details in your game. And if you think it's expensive, brother, it's 8 million rupiah, okay? For a flagship phone, that is so affordable, it's ridiculous. And you can even get more benefits, up to about 3 million IDR, including a 256GB memory upgrade and a free clear case. Dude, that's just so value.
It's amazing. It's amazing. And if you guys are watching right now for the MPL viewers special, for the MPL viewers, don't forget to use the promo code MPLS25F. All right, so you guys can get that free 25-watt travel adapter when you're purchasing your Samsung on Samsung.com/ID. And don't forget, this promo is, wait a second, it's over!
They missed it.
Well, I'm pretty sure they've already secured.
Well, there are other promotions as well, so check it out immediately. Buy the Samsung Galaxy by scanning the barcode earlier below, or check the pin chat or description in the box.
Check it out, boys and girls. Coach, you like the phone?
Yeah.
Or is this the same phone as yours?
Whoa.
You also use a Samsung, right?
Yeah, of course. No.
Yeah.
For sure.
So he doesn't need it. He already has one Samsung. All right. But again, back to the game. What else do Alter Ego need to do to equalize the series?
To equalize the series,
Yeah.
I think they still stick to their idea to contest mid. They need to get strong heroes, trio mid heroes to contest the mid lanes. Because right now EVOS catch up what they always do in their previous series. Now they need always to okay, we let go these heroes just to get the Hayabusa, or they get the Baksha just to contest mid lane. They ban the Alice, give the Hayabusa, pick the Baksha. It's like that.
Okay, so another highlight on mid prio. Boys share this sentiment, a different sentiment, but before that, we're looking at the duo Prot versus the El Familia duo.
That's a new duo.
What even is that?
I don't know, I guess it's new.
It's playoff content, man. For the longest time,
Exactly.
they're just like, the players. There was no El Familia duo, but they're here right now, man. Hijume and Alec, like Shevan were highlighting, really good right now, really aggressive. In fact, I feel like if you look at aggression only, I think the El Familia duo is a bit more aggressive now compared to the Prot duo. They're playing a bit more of a calculated style these days.
I don't like the sound of duo Prot.
Duo Prot, it's like farting.
You don't have to say that.
I'm sorry.
What?
Sorry, intrusive thoughts.
Oh my god.
That's what they call themselves, though.
Prot.
The Prot duo from their streaming.
Farting sounds.
Did you not know this?
No, I don't watch their streams.
No, but we've been highlighting this
You
from the
have
beginning of the season, like the Prot duo.
He doesn't watch.
I only watch Peloyski, bro.
I see. That makes a lot of sense.
Your goat?
Yeah, it's my goat.
My goat.
All
my
these goats around here.
But it's so crazy because Hijume used to be a part of EVOS. And now he's on the other side. So I wonder how he feels going up against, his former organization, Hijume.
For me, it's gotta be more fire, right? Because you let go of me, I'm gonna show you what I'm capable of. Unfortunately, so far, didn't work out, but he has 4 more games left.
Yeah, best of 7, dude. There's a long way to go right there. There's even leeway for some experimentation, which is why I'm expecting, until it's like a 2-2, I'm expecting some real spicy, some real unique picks coming through for both teams.
Like Matilda mid again?
Oh, no.
Let's do it again?
I don't know about that one.
Let's go again!
Coach Bam, question. I'm a very avid Khalid user. Khalid Gold, viable or not?
Visa.
Visa! Oh! He knows some Indonesian.
Can.
Damn.
All right.
It can be big if they want.
Oh, if they want.
The Benedetta, they pick in gold lane, right? A lot of things can change. The Uranus XP, Uranus gold lane, they pick also. I see my gold in front.
Yeah. Top 5 total kills as a gold laner. Looks like Iman is up there at 171, but Erlan is leading the pack, man. 217 total kills, and it makes sense.
Wow.
He's a, what does Mirko like to call it?
Granger Merchant?
No. SPA. The spa.
Ah,
what's that?
The Sky Piercer Abuser.
Oh.
Spa.
He's a spa.
I mean, I think at least 200 of those kills are from Granger.
Yeah.
At least 200.
Yeah.
I agree.
I mean, dude, M1 has transitioned over to the fighters, right? But EVOS, they're still really into this style of like protect the Granger. But it only really works if they can secure enough protection for Erlan in the back. But they did a couple of games before, and you're seeing him rack up kills in the 15 kill mark. So no surprise his kills are kind of climbing up over the rest of the marksmen.
Yeah. That's assuming that they even get their hands on the Granger, because I mean are they BTR who has the Granger?
What do you think? What do you think, Coach?
Hello to my players. Our heroes.
But here it is, the drafting phase for game number 2, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Expanding Rivers. All right, Granger gets banned, Alice banned. So there's a potential contest for Hayabusa now, Coach.
Yeah, high chance they will contest the Hayabusa here. And also, I think some teams will play, the double fighter because this is expanding rivers. So they want always 5-man in the first turtle just to win in the first turtle. So we can see also YSS or Kimi in this fight.
Coach, for you, how impactful are the different maps? Do you actually change your whole strategy depending on what map gets selected?
Some teams doing that, or it depends on the map. Like Dangerous Grass, they will pick Hilda. Yeah, Expanding Rivers, they will pick Hilda just to fast rotate, because before the turtle, you can instantly go to gold lane, poke the gold lane, and you can still go to the turtle.
Oh, okay. Hayabusa and also Jushin gets picked here. I like the Hayabusa. Obviously, kind of wins you, kind of equalize the mid trio, right? Because it's probably one of the few heroes that can help and poke you down even before you get the Ogi Shadow kill. So that helps a lot. And the CC, obviously, we can't really rule out that this is still an EXP CC, because Randy is also a pretty good CC user, but can't go wrong with the CC gold because it does not lose the lane at all.
Actually, EVOS still can pick the Kimi and Chichi go to gold lane if they want. And good pick also for Sever to get the Zusin, because the Zusin is equalize the mid lane. Zusin is so strong in mid lane. Now,
so this time YSS is okay?
Yeah, it's still okay, the YSS. Because no Alice, it's still okay.
Alright. Along with it, the Gatot Kacha as well, taking away the combo, the curtain call AOG combo from the side of EVOS. We thought the Assassin will show up, something a bit more mobile will show up for Yasuke, but it's still using Shin. And for EVOS, they bring in the known counter for the Tsushin, the Yi. It can slow, it can wave clear as well.
And the range.
Right. And catch potential too. But it's still very vulnerable depending on the rest of the picture for Ultrigo. If they get like a really good high damage dive EXP lane, I mean, dude, Swaylo might be in danger here. And he's already prone to overextending, like Sheffin mentioned.
Oh yeah. Thankfully though, in the previous game, the mid trio was working out to Swaylo. And to be honest, as a Zushin, it's hard for you to overextend unless you are playing super aggressively. Ruby's gonna be banned for Coach Finn, knowing that it's a good lane matchup against the CC, at least with the Spell Fems and also the Brave Smite built in. For Alter Ego, the Baxia, interesting. So, Key played it yesterday. Not really the prettiest Baxia, but it is a compliment towards the Hayabusa and also the Eve. So I like that.
Actually, the pick right now of EVOS is good to counter the YSS and the Zusin by picking YBE. But I think the adjustment of Shepherd, they can still pick the Benedetta to answer the YBE. Benedetta gold lane. They can still do that, or they will still pick the double marksman like Claude.
I like the pronunciation of Eve, wifey.
YV.
You might want to change that.
We have a lot of different pronunciations.
Yeah.
Because he goes, how do you say it?
Eve.
Eve. I go Yeve, I don't know.
I
like-
say Eve too.
I'm changing it to wifey right now.
All right.
But it looks like Arlet's banned out here, boys.
Is there room for a Lapu Lapu here, Coach? Impression, because the Lapu has been such an impactful hero because you can do so much sustain, crowd control, and damage too. Not to mention the crowd control immunity.
And also complement with Zusin and the Arlet.
A lot of respect now over to EVOS
glue.
from Alter Ego. Yeah, the glue gets banned out. I think it was a really bad problem for the backline of Alter Ego in that first game.
Because they cannot answer their mage only is Zusin. They cannot deal any damage for, they pick the Hylos also. Because they don't have any damage for the frontliners right now. Maybe they can still pick like double fighter just to initiate anyone.
Some shot would really be ideal for Alter Ego for sure there. But for EVOS, yeah, they're frontline, but they don't have a lot of real ways to engage in a decisive manner. Real manipulation and the glorious pathway, that's about it. No real lockdown.
Yeah, they're gonna play the poking game. They're gonna play an honest front to back, probably except for Albert, and you can count on Albert to make sure that he gets his opponent with the Ogi Shadow kill. But now for Alter Ego, they're still thinking about it. It should be a Yuzhong and Lapu Lapu.
Oh, wow.
These two heroes. I think EVOS, they might not want to fight in the second game here.
Okay, good answer for Lapu Gold Lane.
What if they flex it though and put Gold Lane Yuzhong instead?
I don't think so, but it's possible though. I think Yuzhong secures the objective better.
But I think they will go explain the Yuzhong just to win the first turtle.
Okay, there it is. The composition has been set in stone for game number 2. Quick predictions. Sheffin, start with you.
I'm looking for an EVOS win just because of the Hayabusa.
Okay, Coach?
I'm still rooting for Alter Ego for game 2.
You?
Alter Ego, man, that Lapu Lapu is going to be dangerous.
All right, 2-1. We're going to throw it over now to Sheffin. Wait, what? Goni, as well as Mirko.
Thank you for the...
Hey, maybe I'm Sheffin, maybe you're Sheffin, but what's sure is we're going to game 2 between Alter Ego and EVOS. Lanadon, here we go. Will EVOS be able to double their lead here in this best of 7? Or perhaps we might see an equalizer from Alter Ego.
Man, this is a counter matchup. This is so good for Erlan in lane. I don't know how Arfi's gonna handle this, honestly, Gani. Arashi seems to really like Lapu Lapu, but whoa, what is this? Erlan cutting early, invading very early onto purple buff. Hold on now. Oh, he doesn't get it. Yazuki forced to use the red tree early. That means no lethal. That's free. Rendy winning out on the trade against Nino. 2 in the bottom lane. Rendy's gonna go for more. Early skirmish is Rendy. Oh, his first blood. Oh,
Rendy gets first blood. That's level 1. CC finding a kill. That's a rookie winning out a battle against a veteran. And wow, level 1 CC finds first blood.
2 winning lanes. And look at the instant prio they have on the map. Oh my lord, Rendy. Look at how much gold he's getting from that turret down below, Gani. It's down to half, I think. My lord. Oh, that's a lot of gold into CC's pockets and Yazuke. This is screw. Turtle 1 is unattainable now, right?
Looking at the situation right now, it does seem like so. And you can see here, Key already screening Yazuke in the jungles of Alter Ego.
That's a taunt, gets taunted though. Revitalize, Ray looking walking up. At least he'll be able to get a kill, but Erlan's doing a lot of damage himself. Has to Purify out. Now this could be trouble. Erlan gets away with the Purify. 1 kill over to Alter Ego. And it's on Arfi.
A little bit too overzealous there, but it's just a roamer, so perhaps EVOS here, they can hit the reset button, but that increases the odds for Alter Ego to perhaps contest the turtle. Albert will get level 5 though, after the purple buff take, so EVOS now already on it.
I thought they would just burst it down, but Izuki is still up top. He will get the purple off first, so Albert will have a level lead. Like you said, Gani, Randy walking up now. They're going to be careful about the Black Dragon. Hijime pops in the Crimson Beacon. That's going to be the taunt as well. Locking them down with a real ablation placed on them. Albert gets a quad shadow. Pops in the shadow kill as well. That's Alec taken down. That's going to be the immobilization. Failed Erlan. Falling Star Moon binding too. It's a turtle over to Yazuki, but he's so low. RP with the Bravest Fighter. Finds the stun over to Swaylo, and it will be the slashes to take him low. Swaylo still able to escape. Nino going on to a DOT. Albert surviving. RP cannot land the shot. Swaylo is buying so much time. Another Void Blast. Key will have Revitalize. Not even close, says Swaylo, as he runs from RP.
The composure, the calmness from Swaylo. That's a win. And RP could not land his skills. Unfortunate, but at least right now they have the gold lead.
That turtle was big though. Taunt AOG! Albert squashed down by Alec. Erlan dancing around. The falling star going to be utilized here. Suzuki gets him out of shocker. 3-man, 4-man immobilization. But there's just no damage. Swaylo does not want to commit RWM just yet. Orange taken by Alter Ego as well.
What a recovery after losing out that big in game one. It seems like Alter Ego, they understand the habits, they understand the rotation from the side of EVOS, at least from that early game. And take a look at them now, 4 minutes in, 2,000 gold lead. That's a mountain considering the amount of time. So yeah, EVOS will enter the mid game later on with a big disadvantage.
2,000 gold lead at 4 minutes is massive, dude. And he's going to be thrown back. Yazuki, it will not go for Mountain Shock. Oh, a bad miss from Alec on the taunt, but he will still be able to escape. No kill given. Hijime. That's going to be the shadow kill over. Mountain Shocker as well, but it's way low. Who's going to be caught? That's going to be a kill. Oh my goodness, Hijime stayed alive. Albert got baited. Rendy will at least get a kill back. It's a shutdown over as Rendy walks it forward, gets knocked up, thrown back over to Nino. Petrify and the furious dive. Rendy stays alive with the help of the revitalized Erlan, forcing the flicker out from Hijime.
That's all Yazuki right there with the positioning in the mid bush and looking for that counter play, right? Swaylo was vulnerable in that mid lane. Yazuki gets an angle that dismantled the formation of EVOS, and again, a very comfortable lead here. Should be second take for Yazuki in the turtle. But EVOS, I think they want to contest here. Mind you, Albert is level 7 though.
Rendy? That was a miss for sure, miscalculated. Trying to go for more damage, but ended up giving up his life. Mountain Shocker from Yazuki. Even Swaylo wasn't really going to be expecting that. Turtle 2 for free, 2 to 3 faces.
Very, very textbook for Alter Ego. And they might go for the contest here. It's a 5v4.
Stun from Key over to Nino. Still able to get away. That's going to throw back into the taunt. Damage coming down as the Lantern Flare almost picks him up for the second time. Purple buff take will put Yazuki at a level lead.
Yeah, Albert did not, was not able to get an angle there. He is 0-2 on this Hayabusa. Very uncharacteristic for Albert. Let's see though later on. That's a conceal from Alter Ego. So proactive.
Oh man. Rendy got a solo kill and Nino's angry about it. That's a taunt. That's everything. And the kitchen sink thrown at Rendy.
Oh. Again, Alter Ego. I don't know why, but EVOS, they're lost now. With, I guess, the proactiveness so high here in the second game. EVOS just not able to read out and predict on the calls here so far. 6 minutes in, Alter Ego are almost at a 4,000 gold lead. So again, now they can play the slow tempo. They have built themselves a very, very comfortable lead. And yeah, I think that's what they're doing right now. Waiting on the clock there, 40 seconds, clearing the jungles, getting even more ahead of Albert. That's 2 levels already.
Yep.
So again, that's far. RP has the Sea Halberd. Keep in mind. So Erlan, gotta be careful.
What is that damage, my dude? Stun landing as well. Arfi, oh man, really trying to get that last hit in. Erlan's there, so they go for the falling star moon. Will get taken out. Arfi on a killing spree. Is Alec? Oh, they took away the purple buff again. Now Yazuke is, well, by the time he gets the cannon minion, it will just be 2, but he was setting at 3 levels ahead. This should be perfect turtle for Alter Ego. And I don't even think Alter Ego, yeah, will have to deal with EVOS contest. It's free.
Game 1, it was a convincing win for EVOS. And Game 2, if Alter Ego keeps this up, it's going to be a convincing win for Alter Ego. So let's see, EVOS still has opportunities to neutralize the situation, but odds are getting slimmer.
This is way more convincing though from the EVOS performance of Game 1, at least thus far, right? We'll see if Alter Ego make a few mistakes here that turns the game around, and this could be it. Curtain Call locking him down now with the falling star moon not landing. He's with the AOG over to Swaylo, who's flickering out to safety. Rendy still kiting away as Alter Ego try to cycle the resources. He thrown back after Vitalize. That's a Traceless and a Mountain Shocker for Yazuki to claim a killing spree.
Another win for Alter Ego. This mid structure is looking juicy, and EVOS says, hey, we are man down, we cannot defend. Go take it. That's officially the last tier 1 turret taken down from the side of EVOS. So, yeah, Alter Ego again playing the discipline route, just harassing Albert again and again.
That's super dangerous, man. It won't even be Yazuki who takes it. It's the 2 side laners, the 2 fighters here, going into the Assassin's jungle and taking everything. Oh man, it ain't even just orange buff, Gani. It's green camp and another up top for Yazuki. They are suffocating Albert, and I gotta say, this real-time victory rate is quite accurate.
Yeah, a very, very comfortable lead that they have here. And right now, 30 seconds on that first Lord. So with the level so below from Albert, I think EVOS just looks for a counter by play.
Shadow kill this time. It will land over the Hiju, man. That's a kill back at least. And it's the timing, man. It's a Sky Piercer curse, Gani. He just got it and he instantly dies with it. I know, man. Yesterday, Moreno picked a bit too many Sky Piercers for me to say that Sky Piercer juice is worth it in MPL.
But yeah, I think at least EVOS has a win finally in this game with the trades, but they are still behind here if we're talking about Lord objective takes numbers. And I think what EVOS is trying to do here with the bottom side, it's pushing. Oh, that's the structure. That's the free structure.
Yep.
Should be a free Lord as well, unless Albert has other ideas. No Quad Shadow, though.
All right. It's an attempt there to catch an AOG on a Quad Shadow that has already been used by Albert. Bottom lane. I don't know if it's going to be full. Oh, that lane in the bottom lane. Is it slow pushing? Well, Erlan's making his way back, but the mid lane is held down by Alter Ego. They might get this for free. Black Dragon form already. Albert's looking for the Quad Shadow, but they reset. Beautifully done. They want to fight instead. They've done enough. It's a free Lord over. This is a bit unnecessary for Nino, but it is just for good measures.
Keep in mind, Yazuki find a steal yesterday against Onyx on this Hayabusa. Similar to that.
Uh-oh, Albert. It was Hijime who got the purple. Not even Yazuki. 2 red trees, by the way.
What? Okay. Okay, now with this Lord push here, it's an 8,000 gold lead Lord push. Mind you, not enhanced Lord though. So what Alter Ego is trying to do here is to potentially just trigger all the holy shields and then look for an end angle. But remember, they can't blunder here because this is the mid game almost on its way towards a late. Definitely items are built up already from Swaylo, from Albert. And it seems like they, for the first wave at least, EVOS defended their tier 2 top.
Good clear. Lord of the bottom lane. Pushing in, EVOS. Gotta hold on now, but aside from Swaylo, their clear isn't really that good, right? It's just the even. You have to utilize a cycle of skills. The taunt not landing there. Glorious Pathway. Over with the curtain call. Now it's going to the AOG locking him down, and oh my lord, Rendy takes a hell of a beating. Key as well. Yazuki on the double.
And it will be 12 minutes where they're gonna push it forward. Airline with points. Tormudo bursts it down! Just like they have a Lunox. Albert burning out, and it will be a 12-minute and indeed 11,000 gold lead. 1-1. Wow. A convincing win for EVOS in game 1, but a better finish from Alter Ego in game 2. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a game on our hands. We got a series on our hands, and the scoreline is 1-1. EVOS did not able to find the double, and Alter Ego finds the collab back.
I mean, we knew coming into the series that it was going to be a close series, right?
Sure.
None of us on the caster desk, I don't even think a single one voted for a 4-2, a 4-2, a 4-1, a 4-1. Everybody went full series in their predictions. There were some Alter Ego, obviously only I am the EVOS guy on the English desk, but there were a couple of more English boys. Actually, might just be OG on the other side, but everybody predicted 4-3. So everything is, I think, going to plan, right? 1-1.
Yeah.
We want to see all 7 games.
I do want to see all 7 games, and wow. Again, I think it's just a snowball, all right, in this current patch. If you have a healthy snowball, which Alter Ego had, 2,000 gold lead already in play in the first 4 minutes, that's a very big lead. And if they kept it straight, which they did, it should be just GG. No openings whatsoever. And without a marksman from the side of EVOS, it just opened things up for Alter Ego to stay disciplined, you know. No late game potential, I gotta say, without a marksman. They have a Yi, but yeah, again, Alter Ego just understood what they had to do, and Izuke, what a game.
Hey, they tripled down on the early game, right? They saw how EVOS were able to control that mid-game pressure with their scaling picks. Alter Ego wanted to shut down that mid-game through demolishing them early.
The crowd goes wild as Alter Ego successfully equalize against EVOS here in game number 2. Now that was a very different story from game number 1. That was a 12-minute game compared to that 17-minute game in game number 1. Coach Bam, what adjustment did Alter Ego make there to be able to win that?
They do the regular season, the double fighter. This is the most comfortable way that they approach the game. Especially when they pick the Yuzong, it's already winnable, especially in objective fights. Because the strength of YV against the Zusin, he can easily poke before the clasher. Now, he cannot do that because of the Yuzong. If he overextend, he will die to Yuzong. So that's why Alter Ego approached the game differently from the marksman switch to double fighter.
I see. So that switch to the double fighter. Now, what did you notice there, Shefin?
Well, I noticed that Nino messed up the micro in the early game. Yeah. I thought
we all saw that.
You know, as teacher would say, hold on now.
Hold on now.
Maybe EVOS can win the objective fight, knowing that Nino was not really ahead of Randy. He was like 1 level down when Randy was 4, Nino was still 3. I thought EVOS can capitalize on that, but no. Apparently, it's not enough. It's kind of a weird game, right? Because the side laners that we expect to win ended up giving a solo kill to the opposing part. Lapu Lapu winning out against Esmeralda. That's something that we don't really see very often too.
Yeah, and it's just a lot of different changes from Alter Ego. I like how, again, now this time, it's also because EVOS are also more squishy by all means, but Alter Ego have a lot more damage to throw around, and because of that, this man had so much more of a window to try and make plays, and made plays he did.
Absolutely. He was given the space in comparison to game number 1, and again, he performs as the rookie, the spearhead rookie for Alter Ego, as he deserves the player of the game, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. What differed other than that? Was there an adjustment in terms of how he played, or was it really just the freedom that he was given in the early game?
I think that overall, they changed their game style, the approach of the game. In the first game, they always prioritizing the mid lane. Now, while using the Yisen Shin, he instantly just ulti, he know where he will go. He punch the side lanes. He go like okay, you always prioritizing mid lane, I go side lanes, I will punish your XP, I will punish your gold lane. That's what Yazuki doing. Even the mid lane, in the blue buff, he instantly like, let's go. Because of his ultimate, he maximized it.
Yeah. Because the mid prio is, I think, you could say that it's equally strong, right? But there's a bit of a balance difference in the side lanes. Randy, though, he got punished quite a lot, man, by Nino, by pretty much everyone on Alter Ego's side. And he took the Warrior Boots too to further his defense. But if we're talking about like how to get out of the Petrify, I think Top Boots would have been better. I get the idea, though, because there's too much physical damage from Alter Ego. In fact, the only magic damage that they have is more of a utility picks.
And I mean, the issue for EVOS as well is they can withstand most of the damage and approach coming in from Alter Ego. And when they layer the crowd control so effectively, it's just difficult, right? The lifts, the AOG, the Petrify into the Furious Dive. Here's a perfect example. This guy did not move a single second there. Randy, the guy that was doing so well, couldn't do anything because of crowd control. And when you want to try and have mechanical showdowns like this, crowd control is the great equalizer that kind of tips the balance in your favor. And because EVOS are trying to respect all the potential from Nino, from Hijime, they're forced to kind of move to where Alter Ego allowed them to move, and they get corralled into the danger zone.
But looking at the replay, it's as Coach Bam mentioned, right? We're seeing a lot of more skirmishes towards the side lanes, and I feel like that's where they really faltered here. Why do you think Albert in this game wasn't as effective?
I think the pressure coming in from the lanes, right? And you can see that several times with Albert, like when he was rotating to the top side of the map there, he just got ganked out of nowhere. So Alter Ego definitely saw Albert's impact and said, you know, that is one thing we cannot allow in the next game if we want to really get going.
By the way, Coach, is the Sea Halberd a common item for Lapu Lapu?
Actually, not a common thing, but in terms against Esmeralda, it's good. Because he cannot fight anymore, he cannot poke anymore the Lapu, the Lapu will just jump on him and poke him. And also in that time, the Sea Halberd, what I watch is the Sea Halberd before the Oracle. So it's easily to get punished Esmeralda in the lane. That's why he died.
Yeah.
And it's hard to come back when you are Esmeralda, you die against Lapu.
And when you're looking at the composition, they're kind of lacking in damage too, right? Lucian is a utility pick. Even Nino actually goes for, I believe, a single Fury Hammer and goes for a full, like a hybrid build in a way. So they need extra damage, and Lapu Lapu in early game can really carry the team fight.
Well, I dare say, with this itemization, the Hunter Strike into the Queen's Wings, he wasn't only planning on the early game damage, he was intending to be the main damage dealer, if possible, in these fights. And because EVOS are not the ones dictating where and when the fights happen, for Arfi, it's pretty safe for him to do so. Worst case scenario, he'll use his ultimate, and then he can get away. There wasn't really a lot of catch potential available for EVOS, which is why they struggled to really set up ganks and set up dives to try and enable Albert. Albert was working solo this game, basically.
Look at the neutral objectives for EVOS. Nada. Nothing. No turret, no lord, no turtle.
Yeah, I mean, it is kind of expected when you're picking Yuzhong and Lapu Lapu. That is just...
Don't forget the Yisun Shin, dude.
Yeah.
Right? You pop the ulti. Oh, it's right there. Nino, go! Yuzhong, I choose you!
I mean, pretty much every single hero that Alter Ego picks fares well in an objective fight. But man, I think EVOS actually had a window to maybe set up for a comeback and also just hold off on their own. In the base defense at the bottom lane, man, they could have just back off and play with the late game. They have a lot of high ground potential. They have an wifey. Sorry, not the Eve.
The wifey.
But they instead want to punish when they are down by a lot of gold.
So what do you think happened there? Do you think they were nervous towards getting to that point? Were they tilting maybe in game number 2 from your observation as a coach?
I think the condition is limited, especially they don't have heroes that can hit towers like that. They only have poking ability, but the draft, maybe this is more on outdraft. That's why they are not like enabling their heroes, because in objective fights they cannot contest anymore. Because if they contest against Yuzhong, they will just die. Because the Alter Ego approach in every objective, they will not get the objective. They will kill you like that. That's the Alter Ego, how they handle the team objective fights. They will not take the objective. They will just engage you like that. We already see, yeah. And if you doesn't contest, they will just burst the objective and they will clear and prioritizing the side lanes.
There's a lot of other things that I really want to, pick your brain about, but it looks like Bude as well as Alyssa are ready for something special. Do you know what it is?
I don't.
Do you know what it is?
Nah.
No? Neither do I, honestly. I wonder what it is. I wonder who they're talking to this
Probably
time.
Coach Bum knows.
Do you know?
I don't know.
I don't know either. So let's just take to it, boys and girls. Here, Bude, Clara Mongstar, and Alyssa.
Bagaimana mereka menunjukkan dukungan alter ego dan EVOS yang sekarang saling membalas. Sama-sama mendapatkan poin, tapi buat para super fans yang ada di sini, kalian juga bisa mendapatkan sesuatu. Akan ada Samsung Galaxy untuk kalian. Semuanya langsung pada happy, langsung pada semangat. Dan khusus untuk pengguna Samsung Galaxy juga nih, kalian akan diajak bermain bersama dengan MPL, bersama dengan Samsung Galaxy. Inilah dia, games untuk kita bersama. Catch the Lunox. Kita akan bersama-sama nih ya, mencari gimana caranya kalian bisa memfoto Lunox yang akan berterbangan di layar. Dengan Samsung Galaxy kalian, cepret. Pokoknya dapetin tuh Lunox tepat berada di tengah. Mau tahu gimana nih? Contohnya akan muncul di layar. Jadi kalau kalian nggak sesuai, mengsol dikit ke kiri, mengsol ke kanan, tidak boleh. Harus tepat berada di tengah, lalu nggak boleh juga kalau itu hasil screenshotan. Jadi harus dari kamera. Dan kalau kalian bisa ngedapetin tuh contohnya kayak gitu, langsung aja teriak, angkat tangan kalian karena kita akan memperhatikan bersama semua yang ada di sini. Jadi gampang banget kan? Cuma tinggal foto cekrek-cekrek aja yang ada di layar. Tapi ini contoh ya, ini contoh. Kalian foto yang ini percuma. Hei, jadi yang ada di Mythic, Bude akan memperhatikan kalian semua. Dan Catch the Lunox juga bisa nih yang ada di belakang. Alisa, gimana? Di area legend apakah mereka siap?
Tangkap Bude, pastinya di bagian legend juga semuanya sudah siap nih. Kayaknya handphonenya sudah diangkat. Ayo diangkat Samsungnya semua siap-siap ya. Ini Lisa coba dulu nih untuk Alter Champs, apakah sudah siap? Oke, untuk EVOS Fams, apakah sudah siap? Baik, kalau gitu siap-siap untuk Catch the Lunox dalam hitungan 3, 2, 1. Wow, langsung saja, gak boleh screenshotan ya, gak boleh video. Langsung ditangkap aja nih Lunoxnya nih. Siap. Kapan berhentinya ya? Kita lihat ya. Siap Bude.
Ayo.
Aduh, ini cepat sekali. Yang paling cepat boleh langsung angkat tangan ya. Nanti Alisa atau Bude akan langsung samperin kalian nih. Pastinya harus nangkep dengan HP Samsung. Karena dari kemarin yang dapat nih bisa langsung Catch the Lunox karena HP Samsung pastinya nggak nge-lag nih. Aduh, masih belum ada nih ya sepertinya yang bisa menangkap Lunox ya. Sudah ada Bude? Wow. Dicek dulu.
Di sini di bagian Mythic juga kayaknya sudah kita temukan. Begitu gercep, begitu cepatnya. Kita akan cek bersama-sama ya. Coba. Di sini Alisa di bagian depan. Mungkin karena duduknya di Samsung Zone juga, ini deket banget sama layar dan buset. Ini sesuai ya, ini dari galeri, bukan hasil screenshotan. Bukan, apa nih tips dan trik bisa dapetin Lunoxnya, Catch the Lunox. Sini boleh ngobrol sama Bude di sini ya. Gimana caranya?
Pakai Samsung.
Harus pakai Samsung. Tadi pakai mode burst-nya nggak?
Enggak pakai aja.
Pakai biasa aja udah bisa dapet. Waduh, bentar. Ini Mas siapa namanya?
Dava.
Mas Dava. Di sini mendukung siapa?
Alter Ego.
Apakah ini hasil kayaknya retri dari Yasuke ya? Kerasukan Yasuke ya? Yoi. Tapi boleh ditunjukin sekali lagi nih biar semuanya tahu. Ini berapa kali jepretan nih akhirnya bisa dapetin?
Banyak. Kayak sekitar 10-an.
Ini bukan hoki kan?
Kan.
Skill.
Tetap hoki.
Oh tetap hoki ya. Tetap hoki. Dan karena Mas Dava berhasil, Mas Dava berhak mendapatkan satu Samsung Galaxy. Ini dia untuk Mas Dava. Ya dapat lagi Samsung.
Alhamdulillah. Makasih. Makasih Samsung.
Terus?
MPL Terbaik, MPL terbaik.
MPL terbaik. Kalau alter ego gimana?
Alter ego, go.
Kalau Samsung?
Samsung, it's the best.
It's the best. Tapi the best banget. Ini kira-kira handphone barunya mau buat apa? Samsung Galaxy-nya mau buat apa nih?
Paling buat orang tua sih.
Buat orang tua, karena udah punya. Kalau buat Bude boleh nggak? Jangan. Tapi karena udah mendapatkan ini, Bude juga mau kasih kesempatan nih. Ini kan adalah momen dimana alter ego lagi selangkah mengejar EVOS. Satu sama keadaannya. Mas Dava sebagai alter champ, sebagai yang lagi mendukung alter ego, boleh kasih semangat dukungannya untuk alter ego nih.
Yang penting retri jangan di Indomaret. Let's go alter ego.
Let's go alter ego. Kalau buat EVOS gimana?
EVOS, ya udah gak usah lulus dulu lah.
Ya, Mas Dava nih. Tapi oke, gak apa-apa Mas Dava, sekali congratulations. Dan emang keren banget di sini dengan Samsung Galaxy. Mas Dava bisa ngedapetin Samsung Galaxy lagi. Dan silakan kembali ke Samsung Zone Mas Dava. Enak banget pengguna Samsung tuh ya, bisa duduk di depan. Dan tentu saja buat kalian yang ingin mendapatkan Samsung Galaxy juga, nanti kita akan bermain-main bersama, jadi datang langsung saja ke Nice Peak 2 untuk menyaksikan juga bagaimana lahirnya sang juara baru, atau malah di sini akan ada perwakilan antara alter ego atau EVOS yang akan melangkah untuk babak grand final. Dan jika membahas tentang babak ini belum selesai, best of 7 masih akan berlangsung, game ketiga pun akan berlanjut. Jadi EVOS Wams, mana semangatnya? Semangat dari EVOS Wams sudah berkumandang, namun bagaimana dengan Alter Champ? Di sini semuanya sudah siap. Bagaimana dengan matchup panelis dan juga kedua tim? Langsung saja kita tanyakan bersama-sama. Silahkan game ketiga panelis.
Thank you so much, Bude, Clara, Mongstar, and as well as Alyssa for that activity with the viewers in the arena. All they had to do was take a picture of Blue Nox in the middle and they win a free Samsung Galaxy Zone. That's crazy.
They have to do all that?
Huh?
You get one for free.
No, that's not yours.
Is it not?
You can't take it home, Chefin.
Who's gonna stop me?
That's stealing.
I think we can get security.
Excuse me. Zipper. Okay, but back to game number 3. Now we saw the adjustments be made by Alter Ego and it won them game number 2. So my question now is, what do EVOS need to do to take the third game this time around? Any idea, boys?
I think they just need to adjust something. Even not in draft, they need to adjust some movements because I think Alter Ego already adjusted what they want to do. Because at the first game, EVOS already imitate what Alter Ego doing from the previous series.
Right.
And right now, Alter Ego switch their playstyle.
Oh, okay. So now EVOS have to adjust their playstyle. But you guys, please do not adjust your wallet because this is the wallet, the MPL go-to wallet, which is a GoPay. Because GoPay is also giving away 15 free diamonds for those of you who join the Yellow Diamond mission in MLBB. All you need to do is scan the QR code on your phone, your Samsung phone, and redeem your voucher to get the free 15 diamonds at gopay.com/ID. And there's also the new GoPay app, Arad.
Well, you can vote your champion here in the new GoPay app in the MPL's trusted wallet that packs a punch. And if you do so, there is a chance to get 7 motorbikes and 5 smartphones. So like, dude.
Do you want a free motorbike, Coach Bam?
Yes, I want. Right now, can I have it?
Can.
You have to vote.
We'll see.
No, he has to vote first.
Oh yeah, you gotta vote. Vote for your champion to get those prizes because there are other prizes available which include the MLBB skins, the GoPay coins, there's a headphone in there, and power banks. I need a power bank. Mine's broken.
Oh.
What do you need, Jeffin?
I need a new smartphone, maybe.
Arashi needs a girlfriend.
Oh, wow. Way to put me on
Coach
the
Ben,
spot.
maybe you have a friend for Arashi?
A lot.
A lot.
A lot of friends, yeah. maybe you want to know them.
Females, yes?
Yeah, for sure, female.
You know, I'm not into.
Just to make sure.
We gotta be clear here. We gotta be clear here.
Okay.
But earlier on, there was a 10,000 gold difference, and therefore, GoPay is giving away diamonds for almost free. You guys can get 110 diamonds for only 1 rupiah, which is basically nothing, for the first 100. So you guys need to scan the QR code right now. Beat Arash, because he wants to get those free diamonds too. Actually, never mind, Arash, he's the richest caster.
I agree.
Am I?
See,
You
Coach
agree?
Bam agrees.
I mean, look at the suit, man.
That looks like a rich suit.
This was a participatory suit.
Participatory suit. Does
Do you
Coach
get the,
Bam
do
know?
you get the reference?
I don't know.
Tell him about the suit.
Which team has this color palette?
Oh.
Yeah. Let's move on.
I'm gonna let it sit for a minute.
Why? So unnecessary. Can we move on?
I thought you were gonna use it. Okay. I guess he wants to bring RRQ here.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Because at least his team is here.
I don't have to bring anything, by the way, because Kaloyski is already there yesterday.
That's true. What do I have?
Oh my god.
The team is busy.
I also don't have a versatile gold laner, but it looks like these 3 teams have a versatile gold laner, right? Erlan. We have Skylar, and we have Arfi. In the playoffs, we've seen different shades of gold laners. We've seen shades of Erlan, who seems to be more comfortable on the conventional marksman, but time and time he has been able to play the fighters in the gold lane. Skylar as well, but for Arfi, it seems like he's a little bit more 50-50 in that category. He does well on the conventionals, and he also does well in the fighters. Coach Bam, do you think that having both is important in this meta right now?
Very important, actually. Especially right now, their playstyle is like so fast-paced, alter ego. So RP Hero Pool is fit, so fit in their playstyle. Right? They can pick Benedetta, Esmeralda. So I think he's the versatile gold laner. And Eman,
Sorry, there was...
the cat.
There's a cat in the
Oh, is it a premonition?
Of?
EVOS?
EVOS?
Oh, no way.
Or the Tigers? I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna go there. But who do you think is the real versatile gold laner?
Eman.
Okay, that's true.
RP.
Now Arfi.
RP, because he used the fighter effectively. Even the hero pool, Erlan has more hero pool, right? But the one who more effectively using fighter is RP.
You have a different...
He's my player before in amateur.
Oh yeah, that's right. You worked with Arfi before.
Online, yeah, online.
Oh.
I don't know if you could do this, Coach Bam, but is there any other heroes that Arfi haven't showed it yet in the playoffs so far?
Your Khalid.
Really?
Oh, actually?
Oh, I knew it, man. I knew it.
Hold on.
I knew it.
In what condition would Khalid be okay in the gold lane?
See, first of all, the laning is actually quite decent, and you have a built-in healing. And also, you rotate super fast, so if you want to join the first objective game, that's actually viable. And you have set potential, so it covers a lot of grounds. So, I don't know why it's not really used very often. Maybe kind of
Maybe grand finals.
Oh!
Coach, have you seen it in Scrim?
Not yet.
Ah.
Then why did you say that earlier?
Because I know RP. I doesn't see Benedetta gold lane in our screens. Expert gold lane. After RP use it, many teams use it.
All right.
He's ahead of the curve.
A little bit of insight there as you get into the third drafting phase, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. And that's the map. That's the dangerous grass. Let's see how that's going to impact the drafts. Wow, early alter ego again with the Jushin, but EVOS this time go with the Hayabusa and CC.
They have the same approach. What I told earlier, I think the EVOS need to adjust their movements only. The drop is still fine. Only the map reading, the rotation, that's the only adjustment. But in terms, it's still a good pick, Jushin. It's like always, if they doesn't pick YB, instantly Jushin will win in lane.
Yeah, it's like super value right now. The clear, the safety as well, in such an aggressive meta. I don't know, though, Coach. I feel like EVOS, they're gonna need a bit more playmaking tools, if they go in the same draft, even if they read properly, I feel like all three are still gonna be dictating what happens. They go for the Ruby actually.
Oh, actually good adjustment because Ruby is so flexible in 3 roles. Jungle, Roamer, X-Lane, and Gold Lane. So Ruby is a good pick for them. So they thinking the Chichis will go to X-Lane, that's why they instantly pick the Ruby. So it will flex in 3 roles.
But does this mean that they will get their hands on the Gatot 3?
That might be the case, but
it's
wow.
the glue.
I did not see that coming.
They high pick the glue.
I thought either Gatot or an early mid laner, but high pick glue is something that I didn't. Why?
Well,
maybe a punish towards decent shit.
Not a similar situation. Just like the Yutong, then the glue, right? They can actually dive in the back, zone out heroes like Isun Shin. And we know that Yasuke was a big part of the success of Alter Ego last game. And like that, the Lapu Lapu gets banned away. So all of these dive tools being deleted by EVOS.
And also the glue is like not easy to punish by Zusek. Even being lifted, you just use the second skill and you can easily stack. And we see that in previous games. That's why it's also a good pick for EVOS.
It's also a guaranteed way, at least if you have a flicker, to mount on someone, right? And Alter Ego, I don't think they want to pick another marksman here if they want to make it work, especially against the glue. You can even slot the Ruby towards the gold lane. That is still very much available. Now the ban is going to be the Eve. Knowing that EVOS didn't really pick that mid laner earlier, Alter Ego wants to punish. The next one will probably be something along the lines of Farsa or Akimi.
I will
for Alter
choose
Ego
my
ban.
own path.
I can see that. Especially with, again, with the short range of Alter Ego, long range like that will be a big problem. Honestly though, I feel like Alter Ego also needs some more damage to deal with the glue. Because realistically, you can't really control him, you can't really zone him away. Usually, you just have to do enough damage that he has to respect you and can't really move into your whole formation without being punished.
Actually, when I see the ban of Alter Ego, they're forcing the EVOS to play. Let's play fighter versus fighter. Who better fighter heroes win. That's how they approach the game. Because the valuable heroes right now in Gold Lane, if he doesn't want to pick fighter, is Granger and Harit. So I think they're forcing the fighter heroes. Fighter versus fighter.
Okay, so now it's also completely sure that CC is gonna be in the gold lane. Alter Ego can definitely use the Ruby for Arfi. It's a decent laning matchup. The question becomes, what will be the hero for Alter Ego here? Is it gonna be another Alice? Alice is banned. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I was thinking about Grok, but it's also banned out. Some big AoE, I think, will be so valuable.
Lapo also get banned.
Are we thinking Badang here?
Or they will force the Kalea 1-1.
Kalea's not bad. I think Alter Ego has tried to
Is Teresa available?
Oh my lord.
Hilkert and
wow. So they're moving away from the team fights. They're trying to find more skirmishes here.
Is this a Cho EXP?
No, I think Gold Lane.
Yeah. It's super flex right now.
Yeah.
But they just
All
grass
three.
as well.
Yeah, that's why.
They have Isun Shin and like 3 really good like surprise tools against EVOS.
So what's missing now for EVOS? Their mid laner.
Safety might be the highest choice here for EVOS. Something like a Valentina comes into mind.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Valentina as well.
Lunox. Yeah.
Oh.
Whoa.
Sway low, guys.
Good read, yeah.
Okay.
But it's hard to play Lunox against a lot of crowd control. But I think they will do just like a play style. Because it's hard when you're fighting Cho, fighting Ruby. I like a lot of crowd control heroes.
Okay, quick predictions, boys. Let's start with you, Chef.
I'm not convinced with the Hellcurt. So EVOS.
Okay, EVOS 1. Coach?
Alter Ego.
Alter Ego.
Alter Ego. Dangerous Grass Hellcurt. I want to see it happen.
Another 2v1. We're going to game number 3. Let's throw it over to our caster.
The land of dawn in front of us. That means we are going to a game 3. It's one apiece between EVOS and Alter Ego. Which team will have an advantage later on? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the land of dawn. Game number 4. Man, the fans in the building are having a blast. The Altered Champs and EVOS fams. EVOS fams bringing a whole banner to the stage today. Yeah, the Helker's really good, dude. I like it for Alec. I agree with Bam and Arashi, especially Dangerous Grass. This is the only map amongst the others that actually give you like a real big advantage for some of these picks. Like, again, Hilda, Helkert. I want to see more of this, and Alec is going to go for this with the help of Nino. That's the jump, and even through the Revitalize, they get first blood. Very intelligent approach there. Nino was able to utilize the mobility of Cho. And yeah, that's easy pickup. First blood for Alter Ego. Spell check, that's a Master Assassin for the Helkert. So EVOS, you know, isolated players got to keep an eye on this Helkert. Two tenacities though from the side of EVOS. That's a Terrify again.
Oh, Nino has Flicker. Yeah, okay. There was an attempt, you know. It is a safe pick, but I agree with what Bam said, man. This is just pure comfort, I think, for Suelo. Just because it's difficult to walk up against so much CC front control. Ali with jump in again. Yazuki has mounted Shocker Door to Revitalize, but a taunt gets him out for a bit. It lands under turret. 2-0 start to Alter Ego.
Very, very strong start here, I gotta say. It's a strong start for Alter Ego. And unfortunately, I feel like that taunt helped Yazuki in a way.
Oh, no, though. He has Flicker, so he should be good here, but that's gonna be the all-in. Rendy cancelled by Nino's Jeet Kune Do, and now Alex looking for the play up top. It should be level 4 for Alter Ego. First on Nino with a Terrify. Rendy gets away. Nino, I think he had his sights on a possible way with the Dragon Flicker.
So far, so good. Alter Ego is able to exploit the mobility from Helkert and Cho here the first 2 minutes, and EVOS, I think, overwhelmed, right? And with this lead, I think Alter Ego should take the turtle comfortably unless EVOS finds that small window. Albert level 5, Yazuki level 5, so keep an eye on that Retribution battle here, which might neutralize the situation.
That's an all-in over to Rendy. Oh man, pure CC. Rendy's still able to survive, goes in with Flicker in forward. Yazuki is still with the red tree win as Albert goes back. That's a bring back over the key, over the taunt now. It's has to be the RP trying to bait out the Brilliance. Suelo still there doing damage. Yazuki still mounted on, gets away the dragon from Nino, and Alec will come in, but the shadow kill is able to get through. Nino very low. Erlan gets a kill as Alter Ego walk away with the first neutral objective.
Yeah, that's a trade, a kill for that turtle. But man, EVOS, even though without the turtle buff, they took a gamble, right? That there was the Dark Knight Falls, but EVOS kept composed, you know, sticking together, communicating properly, and they got a trade. It was just technically on towards Nino, but that's a win. You know, they'll take it. They cut their deficit in health, and Alec again spotted.
That's Chaos Key with a taunt coming down. Now Purify out with the Brilliance. Great pickup. Oh, that is a bit too short of an AOG to get you out of the key. Yeah, unlucky. I think he did tap it.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Nino.
The kick's there, shadow kill. Nino's definitely going to be spamming the way of the dragon. Ooh, Albert wanted to go for more damage. Rendy gets away.
Luckily, Albert still has the quad shadow, so very calculated, right? And Nino, I think with this sort of play style now, EVOS, they cannot enter the bush lightly. You know, when they want to face check, when they're facing a bush unattended, they gotta sense that maybe Nino is in that area. And yeah, Alter Ego, they gotta change their play style a bit.
Okay. RP walking up, that's a curtain call used by Airline. He should win out in the trade, but he has to be very careful. Never know where the cockroach is, man. That's what I call Helkert. He's an annoying cockroach.
Fair enough. Yeah, just like that, right? You gotta send Key to scout the bushes. That's a taunt.
Oh, RP good, I'm offended, and the Donut Wolf King Terrify in, but the Revitalize gets him to safety. Nino, brilliant for the play. Brilliant's already used up earlier. Airline goes into the backline. Alec gonna be mounted down, as that's gonna be the damage already. As Suelo gets away, Key with a taunt. Shadow kill and AOG cancelled with him dying. RP gets it. Rendy is still zoning, diving under turret even. Oh, I don't know about that, Rendy. Hijime stays alive.
And now it's gonna be Nino with the Dragon Flicker combo, bringing Erlan back into the damage of Arfi and Yazuke! Mountain Shocker, baiting out Purify and Brilliance, securing the second neutral objective for free.
Yeah, that flicker from Ijume was clutch. He flickered inside the turret, under the turret, which allowed that 1v1 technically win for the side of Ijume. And of course, after that, it's again just Nino being so proactive on this show.
Arfi, yeah, has a lot of sustain. Oh my lord, it's gonna be the chase down. Good backup from Erlan and Key.
Yeah. So it's somehow similar, right? Last game, 4 minutes in, 2K gold. Yep. Alter Ego was able to find that angle again in game 3. So it's a healthy lead. But with the Lunox now in your composition, you know, I think EVOS definitely has counterplays later on in the mid game.
Lord.
Alter Ego always so proactive, man.
An attempt from Arfi. Luminaire is here, MPL ID X-Streamer. This is the guy who brought the M1 World Championship to Indonesia. Yeah. With EVOS Legends, presented to you by Good Day, our official coffee partner. W Good Day. We're having a good day here today so far. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a bit scarier though with Alter Ego having a lead like this compared to the last game. Now you can turn the lights off, man. It's so much harder for you to target a specific dude. Albert? He's not gonna have watch it on now. He's giving it all in. Albert miscalculating. And the punish from Nino was instant.
Big time player, Nino. It was a veteran versus veteran earlier. Nino versus Albert. And man, that's the outplay from Nino. This show is harassing Dark Knight Falls.
Oh, brilliance, man. That's gonna be Alec! Oh, Purify out. AOG lands over to Alec, but Key does not have taunt, I believe, there. So he won't be able to punish. No Dark Knight Falls, and no Crimson Beacon. Rendy gets away, wants to go for the all-in. Ijume has Flicker. He won't fall for that twice.
Now, it's all good here for Alter Ego, as they're looking to set up for a perfect turtle. EVOS this time wants to contest. Keep in mind, Yazuke is a level ahead of Albert.
Man, look at the damage over to Erlan already. He's going to have to sustain a bit longer as Rendy tries to get position. RP, no, I'm offended. He already used it over to Erlan earlier as Rendy goes in with a slam. Won't be able to find anything. Flickers backwards. RP with the Don't Run Wolf King. Erlan jumping in with the Quad Shadow as well. It's going to be Albert joining the fight. Rendy backing away. Pops in the split as Alec is still there. Erlan with his own brilliance used up. Swaylo needs to be careful. Wait, the Dragon blocks Albert for the pick on Hijume. He's able to get away with the Quad Shadow. Nino trying to go in, but Albert jumps back in with a Shadow Kill. Gets Nino down. That's still the AOG cancelled out by Yazuke. A mount from Rendy, but now a pullback into the arrow and the blade. Erlan with the curtain call, locking him down. Swaylo with the damage goes through all of them. Alec, two-man Terrify into Yazuke.
The nail in the coffin. And Alter Ego, it looked kind of iffy earlier on, but with that extra 2 kills, Albert invaded. No retribution.
Oh, my lord, that's a free orange. Rendy cannot even punish. He does not have flick. And EVOS are now down 5k. Hijume, back to back, baby.
Oh my god. Alter Ego, we're heading to the mid game already, and they are still leading 5,000 gold lead. And with all tier 1s taken down, the map is definitely blue.
Oh, you know, with the way the Dragon over Rendy, he's on that form, but I'm offended, gets him back. That's the AOG not landing because of the traces from Yazuke. The Shadow Kill comes around. Erlan will not go for it. Albert with the back away from this fight. Alec has Terrify, but he will just use Lights Off for the purple buff take.
Ooh, Alec on this Hellcurt, man.
I'm telling you.
You cannot, count this Hellcurt pick out just yet.
Sheffin, you said you're not convinced. I hope this convinces you, man. Dangerous Grass Hellcurt is ridiculous.
Technically, job is not done though, but it is looking good.
Annoying.
It is looking good though.
Even if EVOS win, it's so annoying.
It is.
Hellcurt.
I gotta say,
Shout out to Beloy.
So far, Alec uses the kit very intelligently.
Yep.
POD already in the hands of Yazuke. That's a lot of physical burst damage from their composition. With the Lord up, EVOS, what's their call here? I don't think they can contest.
Yeah, but also their composition really depends on fighting. So I don't think they can farm either.
Well, is the CC gonna farm up to late game, right? I think EVOS kind of have to fight. Even though Albert's 3 levels down obviously does not favor him. Nino, yeah, there's no risk of this Cho getting picked up, man. With Flicker, especially, ain't no way. Shunpu, CC immune, baby. Sanford changed his in-game name to CC immune. I don't know what that joke is about.
Okay.
That's pretty funny, though.
It is.
Free neutral objective to Alter Ego. Lord slain by Yazuke. That makes it 1 Lord and 3 turtles. All of the neutral objectives. Oh, Mr. Fields in the building. Uh-oh. Key picked up. Nino gonna go for the way to Dragon of Jikundo. Over towards Key. He has the AOG to revitalize. Oh, that's the first Sky Piercer stack. Now it's lights off. Nino walking up again does not have the way to Dragon. Alec. Oh, so patient. Okay, gets founded out by Erlan. That is the tie-up from Erlan, but he's too fast.
Man, the cockroach, you're right. So fast, so agile. And with this Lord in the mid lane, Albert showing off his fast hands, but he's still behind. And Alter Ego, if they keep this up, they will take game 3 here. The Lord is marching in the mid lane, and EVOS, they are still looking for more farm, especially Srelo and Albert. Can they buy time? That's the question.
Let's see. Wave in the mid lane cleared out. Bottom lane as well. EVOS will be able to defend. They technically have really good wave clear with the help of the Lunox. But it is single target. Whoa! Watch. Whoa! That was so quick. The blink. Yeah. Alec, not even sweating.
Very calm still. They want to siege the mid lane turret.
That should be free. That's gonna be the way to drag it over towards Rendy into the Mountain Shocker. I'm offended, man. He is Taincy, seed for life. Key getting an AOG, but there's no damage to follow it up now. Only Nino losing immortality as the Brilliance gets used up. Key walks back. That's an all-in Orphe. Flickered over Wolf King. Revitalized from Key to keep his mid laner alive. Oh my, healing Orphe! What the heck? He turns it around on the assassin.
Man. It's a 1-for-1 kill-wise, but remember, Alter Ego, they got a mid-base turret. Now a minute on the clock for the second Lord. An enhanced one. But ladies and gentlemen, the goal difference now, it's 10K. Scan it and claim it.
10K, baby. Go scan. You can get a... How many diamonds you get, actually? I think it varies. LJ. Watching his ex-team play. He was part of EVOS. He was also part of RRQ. Then where did he go? I think that's it, right?
Yeah.
Then he retired. He's been hitting the gym lately. Fun facts.
Big forearms. Am I right? 9,500 gold lead in hand for Alter Ego. 20 seconds now, and I like what Alter Ego is doing. Just controlling, staying patient. The freeze lane top is beautiful as well. EVOS, they're still starving for farm.
This is why it's just so scary if you're EVOS up against the Hellcurt, because you are put in a position where you need to snowball or at least be even by this point. If you're down, especially by 10,000 gold, this Hellcurt will have a... You're constantly paranoid. That's the effect of the Hellcurt.
Yeah, and you can see Alter Ego, they know bottom side's pushing. Why fight? Why commit the Lord? We can just back off and force EVOS to play the gamble game.
Look at this. Wow. We got a full crowd here at Nice Pick 2.
Big dub
for our final lower brackets. But Alter Ego, oh my lord,
oh, no.
Solo!
Has the shadow.
Play shadow kill already. Way of the dragon from Nino!
Beautiful stuff by the leader of Alter Ego. And that shuts Albert down. And mind you, Alter Ego still has a lore to play with.
From a young man who debuted in the middle of Season 7 when Alter Ego are going down. He came in as a fighter gold lane at the time during the meta, and he had to swap his style for the next season where it was marksman in the gold lane. Then he turns around, plays in the XP, got a lot of hate from it, and now he's on the verge of making it to his first ever M Series.
Beautiful stuff. With this Lord, they look to close game 3 out. Tall Crimson Peak, and I'm offended. Oh my Lord, so much CC, but Aaron is still able to escape. Randy going in all alone with a shadow kill there. It will buy some time, but Alter Ego are just doing so much. RP goes back to the minute wave. Alec gets the kill on Suelo RP! And I'm offended to pull the Tigers into Hijume Sky Piercer. That's 2-1 to Alter Ego. Ladies and gentlemen, EVOS may get game 1, but take a look at Alter Ego. It's a back-to-back win game. Game win for Alter Ego. And look at Zephyr, Professor X. He's been in the biggest stages in his career. He knows how it feels. He is sleeping through the pressure of playing in the lower bracket finals. Alter Ego, this season, in the regular season, we saw that rise, but in the playoffs, they look different. They got that aura around them. They got that composure that we've never seen. Yes, I'll say never, because even when they were at their strongest in M2, even when they were at their strongest in Season 6, you saw those shakes, you saw those little moments, that passive of Alter Ego. But now, it's completely gone. They are as disciplined as ever, as clinical as ever. And it's because of the man you see on your screen. A brilliant mind. Alter Ego showing quality, showing class here in Game 3. Back to the drawing boards for EVOS. I want to see big adjustments on towards a Game 4. Because ladies and gentlemen, if Alter Ego gets Game 4, that is match point for them, making them a step closer to the grand finals, a step closer for M7. But it would happen Game 3. Look at this. I mean, this was constantly happening throughout the game, but just look at the combo, right? You get pulled in, terrified, mountain shocker. Someone in the chat put it perfectly. It's 1 CC, literally a CC pick, versus 5 crowd control picks, 5 CC. Everyone on this team has CC. You cannot move. You might have damage, you might have survivability, but what is all that if you can't move? Beautiful stuff. I gotta say, clean MLBB. Do you agree, panelists?
We're one more game away to match point as Alter Ego takes yet another series off the White Tigers. That was a 15-minute and 34-second game. Coach Bam, what are your thoughts on Game 3?
Hello.
Hi.
Actually, the approach of Alter Ego is different from Game 1 to Game 3. The approach, they instantly pick the Cho just to out-rotate the glue because they know the glue will giving them a hard time, but the Coach Zephyr or Alter Ego instantly, oh, the glue is so strong, we just pick a fast hero just to help the mid lane and outplay them, punish them. So the adjustment for Alter Ego in every drop and every playstyle is so good.
And remember, this is Nino on Cho. This was his hero from back in the day, and he gets the shine on it once again. But I think one of the main highlights has got to be Arfi on that Ruby. So many moments he was able to create, so many great I'm offended. And that's why he deserves the player of the game, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Arfi on the Ruby.
Yeah, amazing, man, in terms of like damaging and also the punishes from Arfi. If it's Albert, doesn't matter. Hayabusa, Lunox especially, I think Suelo had a hard time in this game, man. There's too much CC, there's too much in front of you, and that makes him unable to show his full potential. And there's no sets as well coming in from EVOS, and that's why Arfi, this is just free real estate for him. Just the punish towards the Randy as well, because this is a pretty notorious glue, by the way. So far, 100% this in the season for Randy. This is the first loss that he's ever faced in his pro career on this hero.
And of his positioning as well, he knows that he does some more damage. He does not be the main initiator. Of course, occasionally he surprises EVOS because of Alter Ego, but for the most part, he allows Nino, Hijume, and Alec to do their thing, and he just waits for the right opportunity to just go for those big value ultimates. and worked out so well. This game plan to begin with all of this pickup potential, to start slowly but surely cutting up the map and making EVOS overthink, and then having the rotational advantage to always get to the fights faster. That is what slowly but surely made EVOS lose out in gold advantage. And against a team like this, if you're behind, it's just so difficult, because especially for EVOS, there is no initiation tools. Their counter play for the team fights is the glue, but their only engage technically is also the glue. So they can't really do much at all against this fast-moving composition from Alter Ego.
Yeah, and remember, this was the dangerous grass map, so the Hellcurt finally shows up. Coach Bam, what do you think about the Hellcurt?
Actually, the Hellcurt is a good pick, especially they countering the rotation of this EVOS. Because the EVOS is good in team fights, and if your Hellcurt, you just ultimate and that clash will be divert, and it's fine with YSS have ultimate, right? Easy to punish them. So the Hellcurt easily to play here. He will just hide, and if the right time, he will just jump and punish them. Especially they are skill dependent. The enemy is skill dependent. If they doesn't have skill, oh, this is the right time, I will jump and punish you.
Oh, it's so good. I mean, even don't forget the combo, dude. If RP gets a value, I'm offended, there can be follow-up from every single person on the team. I just feel bad for Albert because he did not get to play the game at all against so much crowd control.
Hey, initially I thought I'm not really rocking with the Hellcurt, but I forgot. The mid lane is not Matilda. They have an actual... they have a zoning tool. They have a pretty independent mid laner that does not die all the time, or maybe not really dependent on the roamer itself to clear the lane. Right? So that's why it worked. And also the Hellcurt pick kind of enables Nino to go for the Cho as well, right? Because they solve the lack of damage problem. Nino can play full utility, which is not really ideal in this meta. Normally you want to have the Yuzhong, the Lapu Lapu. It does give you utility, but at the same time it deals damage too. This is just a full tank Cho. And by the way, intelligent itemization, Coach Bam mentioned it in the game earlier. Early rush towards immortality because he knows that he's gonna be, might not be the most prone to getting picked off by EVOS, but he might sacrifice his life for a kill or two for Alter Ego.
Yeah, we saw on multiple occasions that he was the one to usually initiate these team fights. A lot of great pickoffs as well. So just in case he does fall down, he still has the Immortal to create miscalculations from the side of EVOS in case they want to follow up. And unfortunately for Suelo, even on his power pick, he wasn't really able to do much.
Well, to be fair, he's still the highest damage dealer, as expected. But the few times Alter Ego's members seemed to be in trouble was when Suelo did go for that Chaos Order play. But the same problem persists. EVOS has no one available to kind of set up for Suelo to actually go for those kills. So for the most part, he ends up trying to go in solo, or you know, he tries to gambles the timing on when he goes for it. And if he picks the wrong moment, he gets immediately counter engaged on, and he gets picked up immediately.
Anything else that you noticed, Coach?
I think the Zusin. The Zusin pick, I think 100% win rate right now in the series. If I'm not mistaken, or already
in the series.
In the series.
Yes.
In the series. Yes.
Yeah, because the Zusin made equalize everything. Zusin is so strong right now because the Alter Ego adjusted their movement. So any hero that countered the Zusin is still okay for them. So I think the biggest factor right now is the Zusin and the YSS.
Right.
So those are the two heroes that we're looking at. So now EVOS are caught in a position where they have to think about a lot of heroes, right? A potential Hellcurt from popping up, now the Jushin, as well as the YSS. What's the best way for EVOS to go about this?
They don't think to counter the enemy at all. They think they need to play what they play before, especially against us, what they comfortable pick. Because right now, Alter Ego has a lot of pocket picks, like you don't know what to ban anymore. You just ban whatever counter for you, and that's all, the adjustment.
So stick to their original game plan from that match up against BTR yesterday, and now that first game that they were able to take over Alter Ego. We're looking at the itemization choices and timings. Does anything stand out to any of you that we should discuss?
So far, pretty straightforward, honestly.
Yeah.
I guess you can see that Alec was doing pretty well because he got the Heptases relatively early on as a roamer. So it shows again that it was planned out for him to be participating in a lot of those big early pickoffs for Alter Ego.
Or maybe a lot of rush towards the Winter Crown is something that I see here for Alter Ego, knowing that, first of all, the threat from the Hayabusa can just be denied by a single tap. But also, when Randy is mounting on you, you can just deny the grab, slam, pass combo that drags you to the back, you know? Now Randy is caught in a pretty precarious position, and you can punish.
All right. So those are the things that we're looking at right now. How do EVOS focus on their own heroes, though?
Especially with the Granger Harris ban, like,
Yeah.
is there anything left for Erlan to be able, for EVOS to be able to play that style?
And remember, Alice always gets banned too.
Because it's obvious that Alter Ego forcing them to use fighter. And Alter Ego is used to it, to fight fighter also. It's obvious against us, right? They know how to handle the fighter heroes. I think EVOS must stick on the marksman. They need to play the marksman and make it work. Or adjust hero of Albert to utility and they go to for marksman.
Do you think there's a Natan angle here? Because Erlan put up before the Natan.
Yeah, it's
right. Like you get all the tanky heroes, the quad control, and then Natan in the back. Might work.
It might. They just need something because Alter Ego showed different playstyle, different heroes, lot of pocket picks. So I think it's time for EVOS to change their game plan. Try to use the marksman.
I don't know about the Natan though. It seems a bit desperate when you put it.
What other option do they have?
See, like the Natan worked for Erlan against Onnit because Skylar wasn't a Claude, right? If it's a fighter on the other side, you know it better. Rashi, Rince, getting punished by CC very early in the game. And was it Erlan that solo killed him?
Or GG, Nathan, it will work.
Oh, whoa.
Anti-CC and free.
You gotta expand your perspective, Kevin. You gotta be big brain like Coach Bam.
But before we continue our discussion, so we are going to take a look at something from Imaginary.
Laksanakan.
Saya Ayu.
Kelihatan. Itu teman kamu siapa namanya?
Orangnya ada loh bang ini. Oma dan opa sekalian, kita kedatangan keluarga baru nih.
Nggak mungkin lah aku nyaman jadi kakek-kakek. Kacau.
Kenapa?
Kuping lo kacau, Acem.
Luar biasa.
Kalau kalian gagal, penyamaran kalian terbongkar, bukan hanya karir kalian yang selesai. Menyala pantiku.
Menyala MPL Arena bersama dengan Cass, bersama dengan pemain-pemain di agak lain Menyala Pantiku.
Halo, selamat malam Super Fans.
Selamat malam, rame sekali.
Luar biasa. Kita mau capa juga. Mana suaranya Alter Champ?
Wow. Kita sapa juga. Mana suara EVOS Fam? Berimbang ini ya, berimbang ini supporternya luar biasa.
Bentar, ini emang udah jadi lawan ini dari awal atau gimana?
Gimana Bude?
Ini memang udah lawan dari awal.
Demi MPL kita nggak apa-apa lawan-lawanan. Apa-apa. Kita udah nyiapin ini untuk kami langsung bersaing sama mereka.
Oke.
Soalnya kami masing-masing ini punya nama hero masing-masing sih sebenarnya.
Bentar, namanya di sini beda jadi.
Oh beda.
Boleh kenalan
Beda.
dulu.
Beda. Halo semuanya, kenalin nama saya Oki Franco.
Suka ngehuk-ngehuk.
Iya.
Bagus, bagus.
Kalau Jegel apa?
Jegel Balmon.
Jegel Balmon.
Boleh muter-muternya gimana kalau muter-muter?
Gini.
Wah itu jatuhnya kayak bukan itu Ronaldo. Itu jatuhnya dikunci stang tuh.
Sorry.
Gak apa-apa.
Kalau Bene apa?
Halo semuanya, Bene Nana.
Nananya terlalu bata ya, Nana.
Nana begini pada takut nanti.
Kalau Boris?
Boris adalah Boris Gatot Kaca.
Hero lokal dia.
Lokal pride bro.
Otot kawat?
Hah?
Tulang besi.
Otot kawat tulang besi. Makan bubur kacang hijau.
Makin kuat.
Makin kuat.
Boris otot kawat tulang besi tapi di rumah sendirian.
Bos, gak usah
Oh iya, sorry.
Gak apa-apa.
Orang ini
Lagi fokus game,
Ini
lagi
banyak
fokus
yang
main
nggak
game.
ngerti.
Oh iya, sorry.
Yang penting di sini rame, makanya.
Rame sekali.
Tapi gimana keseruan hari ini? Kan
Seru
nonton
sekali.
nih.
Ya, seru sekali.
Terus kali ini
Kita tadi di belakang nonton juga ya.
Ya, benar sekali. Happy. Enggak, benar happy dan ini kali pertama aku nonton langsung ya. Jadi
Betul.
atmosfernya luar biasa.
Luar
Keren,
biasa
so
sekali.
keren.
Ini maksudnya mereka itu tidak peduli seberapa jauh jarak rumah mereka dari venue ini, tapi mereka semua datang untuk mendukung tim kesayangan mereka masing-masing. Luar biasa.
Karena bagaimanapun itu kalau nonton live itu emang ambience-nya beda.
Beda.
Aku sering beberapa kali nonton di YouTube gitu ya. Wah kayaknya seru ya. Tapi pas tadi kita datang ke sini, merindingnya dapat.
Ada yang bawa senar, ada yang bawa senar.
Ya.
Senar drum,
ya.
rame. Ada yang bawa bapak tadi boncengan tapi nggak belok. Kayaknya rumahnya dekat-dekat sini deh.
Ada
Itu
Gak usah, itu info gak penting, info gak penting.
Sorry.
Gak apa-apa, tapi di sini memang kalian udah mendukung satu EVOS, satu alter ego. Kalau ngelihat dari tadi kan ini gamenya balas-balasan nih.
Betul.
Ya,
Ya, Bude.
Punya prediksi masing-masing nggak di sini?
Kalau kami sudah jelas sama Jegel ya, kami bakal memprediksi yang menang adalah alter ego.
Kenapa tuh? Kenapa?
Ya karena memang tadi di belakang udah kami bagi aja.
Enggak gitu dong.
Dibocorin.
Enggak gitu dong.
Dibocorin.
Enggak gitu
Ya.
dong.
Sorry.
Aku ya.
Kalau aku tuh EVOS karena dalam hidup itu comeback itu tuh patut dirayakan dengan gembira gitu.
Mungkin.
Ini kan skornya lagi 2-1 nih.
Ya.
Kalau nanti bisa comeback keren.
Oh, oke.
Comeback is real ya.
Comeback is real.
Ngomong apa? Kenapa itu? Udah, kupikir karena seneng macan, raung.
Wah, enggak ini enggak macan.
Tapi aku juga banyak tahu lah tentang ini EVOS.
Apa
aku juga
Jegel banyak tahu tentang
EVOS tuh GH-nya di One Bell Park dekat. Iya betul kan? Iya betul.
Markasnya ya,
Iya,
markasnya.
markasnya.
Mas, itu tuh kayaknya lebih ke...
Albert tahu aku.
Albert,
Tahu
boleh.
benar.
Albert bilangnya
Albert.
Mas bukan Albert.
Ya,
Albert, kalau Albert dia dari Mandailing Natal.
Terlalu banyak Albert. Ya, ejaannya gitu Jakarta.
Bentar. Takut Albert kupingnya panas. Mending kita bahas lagi nih. Tadi kan ngomong comeback-comebackan. Ini juga kalian comeback nih. Di
Betul.
agak lain,
Wih.
tapi ini bukan lanjutan. Ini yang berbeda.
Betul sekali.
Tadi sih dari trailernya beda ya?
Iya,
Ini
benar.
agak lain versi terbaru. Ini udah updatean terbaru.
Jadi agak lain itu, yang pertama kan alhamdulillah penontonnya banyak. Jadi kita bikin yang kedua, agak lain menyala pantiku. Ini bukan sequel, bukan prequel, ini cerita baru. Jadi setiap film agak lain akan ngeluarin film dengan cerita yang baru. Yang satu film habis, nanti yang ketiga gitu juga. Mudah-mudahan nanti cerita baru lagi gitu.
Betul. Ini ceritanya baru nih, bagus banget.
Dan di agak lain menyala pantiku, hero-nya lebih banyak.
Betul.
Lo bener, hero-nya lebih banyak di agak
Tadi
lain
kalau
menyala
dilihat,
pantiku.
kalau dilihat di teaser yang sedikit tadi, itu kan ada adegan naik mobil kan.
Ya.
Itu ketika Jegel nyetir mobil, ditabrak Johnson.
Beneran
Johnson siapa Mas?
Johnson
Ada hero.
Kirain Johnson Sinambela.
Nanti siapa tahu si agak lain yang ketiga,
Heeh.
kita jadi pemain Mobile Legend bro.
Boleh sih.
Yoi.
Bayangkan ada film tentang Mobile Legend tapi yang main empat-empatnya nggak bisa main.
Pokoknya yang pertama itu kan terkenal dengan komedi horor.
Ya.
Nah, saat ini kita bilangnya ini akan terkenal dengan komedi investigasi.
Benar
Jadi
sekali.
kita berempat akan menjadi detektif yang menyamar ke panti jompo untuk mencari pembunuh anak wali kota.
Agak lain beneran nih. Dari yang
Jadi 4 detektif mencari pembunuh anak wali kota, tapi ke panti jompo. Lah biasa kan
jadi
kalau
apa
nyari
tuh?
buronan kan ke tempat-tempat Bronx, kemana gitu. Nah kali ini kita akan bikin panti jompo menyala dengan tawa. Begitu.
Terus
kayaknya kalian gak tertarik ya guys?
tertarik.
Tertarik kok. Dengerin kok.
Ini yang di depan nih dia gini.
Mereka itu udah dalam hati, udahlah bang kami udah pasti nonton kok nanti gitu kan?
Iya.
Tapi gini aja pengen tahu. Yang nonton agak lain yang pertama boleh tepuk tangan.
Saya.
Bagus.
Ingat ya, yang tepuk tangan barusan wajib menonton, agak lain menyala patiku.
Udah perjanjian ya?
Udah perjanjian.
Wajib
Bude
lagi.
mau nonton gak Bude nanti?
Mau dong, yang pertama aja aku nonton.
Terima kasih Bude.
Iya. Agak lain kau, agak lain.
Nah, benar.
Tahu dia kata.
Berarti yang kedua ini Bude kita undang premier kali Bude ya?
Boleh, tanggal berapa? Biar kita semua bisa tahu.
Nanti mereka semua datang premier.
Nanti
sabar.
Bioskop nggak cukup. Cuman kan tayang serentaknya nanti 27 November di seluruh bioskop di Indonesia.
Ingat, 27 November.
Berapa hari lagi coba? Berapa hari lagi?
Mulai tayang.
Berapa hari lagi 26 hari lagi.
26.
Kok hebat kayak anak SD. Hebat. Kata Bude.
Kayak lagi kuis kita.
Ya kan nggak apa-apa latihan di sini.
Boleh.
Tapi
Ya,
kalau
Bude.
ngebahas tentang kita semua yang udah ada di sini, denger-denger punya ada yang spesial buat kita nih dari agak lain.
Iya Bude, ada yang spesial.
Kita
Ya,
udah nyiapin sesuatu.
betul.
Untuk teman-teman yang ada di sini, kita sudah menyiapkan sesuatu.
Ini adalah sebuah gimmick yang tidak pernah dilakukan oleh siapapun di muka bumi ini.
Weh, enggak, kayaknya sering itu.
Ini gimmick terbaru yang pernah ada dalam sejarah kehidupan manusia.
Apa itu? Apa itu? Sangat penasaran nih jadinya.
Kayaknya sering udah itu.
Akan ada hadiah di balik kursi kalian.
Bakal ada hadiah di bawah bangku kalian.
Ada hadiah. Coba
Ada
boleh
di bawah
cek,
bangku,
boleh
di
cek
bawah bangku.
kursinya.
Kalau
Di bawah
ada,
bangku ada
langsung
hadiah.
jawab.
Ada
Satu,
betul.
satu orang.
dua,
tiga,
Empat.
baru tiga, baru
Mana lagi?
tiga, baru
Kami
tiga.
menyiapkan
Satu,
ada
dua,
sekitar
tiga.
200.
Enggak seperti itu.
sampai.
Memang hanya 4
Satu.
yang mendapat berdiri.
2.
Enggak, Mas, itu tas merah enggak? Tas merah bukan. Kok tas merah bukan?
Mana?
Ada
1.
itu 4, yang sebelah
tas
sini
merah
2.
Nah,
Sebelah sini tadi 2.
Ada
Di sana
yang di
belakang.
belakang.
Oh, ada di belakang 5.
Ada lagi.
Betul ya itu? Betul. Oh
Iya
iya itu.
betul, itu dia betul.
Buka dong, dibuka itu udah boleh.
Tunjukin.
Nah, itu dibuka. Itu dia. Keras sekali mukanya
Itu
bata
dia.
ini kayaknya. Dibalik. Oh, nah ada agak lainnya.
Ada yang jahat kali di belakang. Ceweknya diangkatnya dipegang.
Oh, ini juga yang bapak-bapak baju bapak-bapak. Abang-abang baju putih. Nah.
Keren.
Bagus, Abang. Mantap.
Untuk yang
Di belakang
mendapatkan
jaket merah.
Maaf, itu yang belakang dapat toa kayaknya deh. Salah ngambil kayaknya, Bang.
Oh iya.
Weh,
Bukan dari kalian itu.
Bukan.
Ya itu punya temenmu.
yang tadi dapat
Abang
kaos.
dapat tunggu, abang dapat apa, Bang?
Toa, dia dapat toa.
Sedotan. Pak, itu
Bukan,
sampahmu
bukan.
itu.
Wih, ini dapat ya. Dia dapat.
Buat yang pada dapat kaos,
Dapat kaos.
akan ada hadiah tambahan
Apa itu?
di traktir Diamond sama Oki.
Yeay.
Kau kan punya toko Diamond,
Punya
kau
toko.
kasih lah.
Bukan ditraktir, tapi kalau mau beli diamond di Turi Umur
Weh,
Promo.
Promo.
Sorry.
Franco, ingat.
Sorry.
Ini kalian yang naruh tadi ya?
Iya dong.
Iya, kita udah kita itu udah datang dari kemarin.
Aduh.
Udah kita simpan. Tapi kayaknya kalau cuma 4 kayaknya tadi deh.
Tapi nggak apa-apa, semuanya di sini juga udah happy ya. Jadi ingat, tanggal berapa tadi?
27
November.
Mulai tayang di bioskop kesayangan kalian, agak lain.
Menyala Panteku.
Kasih tepuk tangan sekali Superman.
Terima kasih banyak.
Thank you, Superman.
Terima kasih.
Thank you banget. Dan kita akan langsung melanjutkan melemparkan kepada para panelis. Karena apakah ada agak lain juga dari kedua tim yang akan bertanding? Langsung saja kita lemparkan kembali kepada para panelis. So, panelis, monggo.
Well, there you go. A new film is upcoming here in Indonesia. If you guys understand Indonesian, I guess you can watch it. But if you don't, kind of hard to
wanna try it.
understand.
You might want to try it.
You might want to try it, right? Come over to Indonesia. I mean, considering that M7 will be in Indonesia,
Sure.
you guys can fly over and watch the movie as well. Because the first one was pretty funny. I actually enjoyed it. So the second one is coming out, and I guess we'll see how that one goes. Because like the trailer was also really cool. Comedy investigation genre.
It looks well made by all means. I like the camera work, the angles.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be pretty good. I think it's gonna be pretty good. So don't forget to tune in on that. But let's tune in back into the game. We're one game away from match point for Alter Ego. They're looking really strong. Earlier on, you made some notes. What notes were those, Coach Bam?
I just put what is the proper trade or they need to trade. They need to open and in the heroes of Alter Ego against EVOS. I just like the trading right now, what they need. Like to equalize the lineup or equalize the laning phase. Because right now, Alter Ego is just picking smarter. Like, okay, you are strong in lane, I will just get a hero that can pass clear. Like the Zusin also, any heroes that, except Eve, YBE, except that hero against Zusin will win.
Yeah.
And they already know that.
So shout outs to the coaching staff. We're going to unpack that just a little bit later. Because right now, let's pay attention to this. The GOAT tier jungler. We're looking at 3 top statistics of data for all junglers in all 3 MPLPH. From 3 MPLs. We have MPLPH, MPL ID, as well as MPLMY. And it looks like Carl TZ is leading in those 3 categories, but here in Indonesia, we have 3 junglers as well. Kyrie on there, Albert's on there as well. So do you think that our Indonesian junglers can compare to Carl TZ right now?
Actually, yes, he still can compare. Like, but because the advantage of Carl is his game IQ, game ideas. But in terms of mechanics, it equal. Like the Indonesian junglers can compete in a high level. The only difference is the game IQ, game ideas, I think, because of Carl TZ has a lot of experience internationally.
Ah, so you're saying Carl TZ is smarter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you agree, Chef?
Well, like if Coach Bam said it that way, like who am I to argue, man? Like I'm not a Filipino, but I just want to point out that was #1 damage dealt plus #1 damage taken, and also #1 gold per minute, or like total gold. You know how insane that was?
What does that mean?
Well, normally if you're topping up the damage taken department, you normally play the utility, right? But you're also topping up the damage dealt. So, what the heck is the logic there?
So what's going on there?
Killing in 2 directions at the same time.
Oh, best of both worlds for Carl TZ there. But right now, we're going to focus back onto the drafts for game number 4. Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Coach Bam, I heard a lot of emotions there. What's going on here?
Because of the third ban, the Zusin, it's a good ban actually for EVOS. Because that hero controls the game, actually. The poking, the crowd control, the out positions.
Yeah.
Oh.
This is the first game that we're seeing EVOS on blue side, and the Uranus pick comes through.
So Coach Bam was writing down like possibilities on a piece of paper earlier, and I mean it looks pretty dang close.
Actually, they keep banning the Uranus. I think they need to pick it or ban it, or now they choose it, the Uranus, because they overthink about the Uranus. Now they have a chance to first pick it, and they get it. And the good thing is they ban the Zusin, so the Uranus is so free right now.
Okay, so there's no trade going to happen. YSS and Gatot Kacha. Shefin, talk to us about this.
I mean, it seems like they want to enable the side lanes immediately with Arfi opening up to more possibilities. Yazuke on a Yi Sun-shin, not necessarily the best hero in terms of like carry potential for Yazuke, but you have the initial combo with the AOG and also that mid trio too with the Gatot Kacha. I think all they have to do is close this out with a solid mid laner that can control the mid lane. Something like a YP again, maybe? Or a Kimi that scales.
Even Kimi.
YP and Kimi has been the more contested picks by all means. I do wonder, like with the Yi Sun-shin already shown out there, what's the idea for EVOS, right? Now that they have a solid, oppressive EXP laner like a Uranus, are they trying to use that for faster rotations? Do they want to try and use that HP and regen to get more control in trades or in big team fights?
But before we assume that, are we assuming now then that Erlan will not be picking up this Uranus?
Erlan?
Yeah.
Are they flexing the Uranus? I think no, because of the YSS being get by Alter Ego. If they still keep picking Kimi, it will be like so scaling for them. So I think the Uranus will use by Randy.
Okay.
And also the Uranus right now is being countered the YSS, the Yi Sun-shin. Maybe Shepard or Alter Ego have plan against Uranus.
Sorry, how does the YSS counter the Uranus?
he can just mirror the YSS, the Uranus. Just mirror the YSS. He cannot hit. If they...
He said Uranus counter season shit.
Yeah, Uranus counter.
It's like a Yude song, but permanent.
I see.
He's just there, and you can't deal with him because YSS damage isn't really like a shred. So I'm thinking maybe there'll be shred as a response to the Uranus. Usually we think about the Lunox, but
Yeah,
it might
faster
not-
goal.
It depends on the rest of the composition.
Possible they get the third pick Lunox.
Okay, so Lunox, Eve, Kimmy. Those are the three heroes that we're looking at.
Yeah, I think so. If you want to have a solid side laner that, once again, if you want to play utility on both EXP and also the gold lane, it's always nice to have a constant damage dealing potential for your mid laner. And Hijume actually was kind of a Kimmy merchant in the regular season, but the Baxia and also the Lancelot immediately erasing that Baxia flex potential, and Wifey, as we expected, is gonna come through.
I get the idea of the Baxia right here because they also noticed that Alter Ego is still playing on the river. So the king of the river right now is Baxia and Fredrin. So they instantly get the Baxia as a roamer because the Baxia can roam around in top lane, mid lane, bottom lane. So it's a good pick also.
Guys, who's going to shred the Baxia and the Uranus?
I haven't seen it yet. It has
Do
to
they call it CC now?
That might be the angle, but
export.
Oh, you know what?
Yeah,
That's not bad. That's not bad.
Yeah, export or Claude.
And RV plays it.
RP play against us.
Yes, Noah.
And yeah, if you want to play
It's
the
available.
export, you gotta eliminate the incoming DPS from the mid lane. Hence, they ban the Kimi.
So they're setting it up.
Maybe.
Luna, good.
There you go.
Lunox. Good ban also. Hero of Swalo. Lunox.
Okay, what's the next ban from the White Tigers? Are they going to eliminate the X-Borg or the CC?
Lapu?
Ooh, Lapu.
Lapu is still available.
This is the Uranus though. The Lapu is a bit of a non-lane technically.
Just to deal early damage for Uranus and Baxia.
Yeah, with EVO still hiding their gold lane and mid lane, it's a bit weird for Ultra Ego to really like find the side laners if they want to use it to dive and
Arlen.
Oh, wow. I mean, they can hide that.
Chichi.
CC.
Yeah,
I mean,
Chichi is still open. We forgot.
Yeah.
Chichi is good against Lancelot and Baxia.
and they're not rushing towards the export because it is very much conditional compared to the CC. CC has a bit more sustainability, especially with the dashes that she has with the second skill. So it is still possible for an export, by the way, if EVOS does not draft a more punishing gold lane / mid lane here.
What does EVOS choose? Suelo, Valentina?
It's
Valentina.
Okay, I thought Harith is still available.
Valentina, high chance they get Valentina. A lot of heroes can be copied. Oh yeah, boy.
Nathan!
Nathan!
Called it! I called it! It's kind of dangerous, but I called it.
Kind of dangerous, but I called it.
With the Baxia and Uranus in the front though, there's adequate tankiness, but I don't know about the protection because there's not a lot of crowd control available. If Ultra Ego get a chance to jump in the back line, the Baxia can maybe knock you, like stop you once with a shield unity, but that's about it. So this is still a very dangerous situation for Erlang to be in.
And also Nathan can handle Chichi in laning phase. Maybe they will switch the last pick here.
Oh
Either
man.
they can adjust to Benedetta.
Or do you want to go Yu Zhong here?
Lapu?
Oh, Ban. My bad.
Lapu, no?
I think so.
Can dive in the back, it can zone to a degree.
Or Lapu, still Lapu. Just to deal early damage for Uranus and Baxia.
And you can one-shot the Nathan if you miss positions. So yeah.
Waiting for that level 4 spike.
Oh,
Thoughts, boys, about the draft?
50-50 draft.
50-50
It's
Coach
close,
Pep?
it's close. Right, I favor Ultra Ego a bit more, just because of the Nathan. I want the Nathan to do well, because like crazy, but it's dangerous to play the Nathan right now.
It's the exact same thing to me for with Arashi.
But I still vote for Alter Ego.
2
Alter Ego.
for EVOS this time. Alter Ego 1. We're heading over to a possible match point game. Casters, take it over.
Thank you so much, panels. Before we enter game number 4, keep in mind, Alter Ego, they're sitting at 2 points. If they get this win, that will be match point.
Oh man, the pressure for EVOS now. They go back to their comfort. They tried the fighters on gold lane for Erlan. It has not worked out. The only game that they've got a win with was when Randy was still on a comfort pick and when Erlan was on a comfort pick too. It was the Harith in game 1. Kendanatan carried them into an equalizer because yeah, Alter Ego. This looks like a steady composition for them, you know? It's the classic, let's build over the snowball from early game. Let's utilize our mid control that Hijime and Alec love to do. Suelo and Key just clearing it out now as we take a look at the emblems by GamesMax.
It's 2 tenacities here for EVOS, and you can see that the Uranus just wants to sustain. And I think if, let's say, if the early game is for EVOS, yeah, the Yisun-Chin is going to struggle to get farm because of that screening potential that this Uranus is built for.
Yeah, Uranus is a signature Randy pick, man. He, well, has been playing more Alice's than Uranus's, but Alice is literally just a better Uranus, so, you know, has everything that Uranus needs, everything that Uranus has. It's just the difference is you actually have an engaged tool to utilize for the rest of your team. Alec in the bottom lane there. It's going to be Nino who takes away the XP grab, and they in turn lose out of mid-prio! Phantom execution from Albert. Wow! The punish on Hijime.
I guess that he miscalculates?
Yeah.
Holding on that flicker. Proven costly here for the side of Alter Ego. And it allows EVOS to have more control in the early game, especially for Turtle 1.
It's understandable, but also, yeah, a bit too greedy now. Throwing rolls coming down again. Nino gonna be chunked. Don't think he has regen. Uranus in the bottom lane having a blast. Shoving in lane. Alter Ego with the control over Turtle 1.
Alter Ego here with 4. I think they should take it cleanly.
They should get the turtle, but they will lose a few members, I think. Nino, CC immune. Flickering out. Albert picking up the kill already. That's 1 for 1. Turtle for kill.
Very important kill. Big kill for Albert. Keep in mind, 2 kills already, and Randy, this is what the Uranus is built for.
Yeah.
The screen. And you can see the pressure already onto it. Yazuke, though now Alter Ego, they're able to handle that.
The delay as well. Key with the walk up now. Brave Spider CC immunity plus the stun over. Gets him a kill. The RWM locks Key down for a bit. Sway low. With dash forward back as well. Yazuke will have to give the green camps over in his topside jungle to Albert.
Man, oh man. What an early game. A different feel here. If we talk about game 2 and 3, it was Alter Ego who has more say in that early game, especially for the first 4 minutes. But the White Tigers here, game number 4, showing up strong. Finally having a say in that turtle fight. Finally having that early lead now. Will it convert to the mid-game? That's a big question. My only concern here for that mid-game is key on this Baksha.
That is a concern for sure. But we heard her explanation from Bam. He wanted quick rotations, EVOS, and that's technically what they've been able to get. Good shield unity there. Cancels out the taunt from Alec. But for Alter Ego now, that pressure is kind of on them, no? 2 fighters, EVOS, even if they lose out in the early game, say this is a 3-0 lead to Alter Ego. Oh, they want to go for the full dive over to Erlan. He has the entropy, pops it in, pops in the, oh, he has to go for the taunt there. Alec perfectly played into the kill. Key with the rotation up top, a bit too late. Revitalize, actually, from Alec as they go for the curtain call and the full burst down on the Baksha.
Alter Ego desperately needed that kill on towards Erlan, finds it, so that somehow is an equalizer to shut this Natan down early. But will it be enough? Because technically, it's just a kill, which you can see here the gold already slowly on the moving towards the equilibrium, but that's the turtle up. Let's see what Alter Ego is cooking right now.
Look at the zone from Randy now. Thorn rolls with the retribution. Nino already using the Brave Spider, going for Sun as well, but won't be able to land it. That's good taunt over. That's Alec picking up the kill as the RWM gets stolen away by Sway Low. Key getting away. RWM with the AOG. Key still able to find just that small bit of space to walk out of the AOG. So it's a turtle for a kill on Rendy.
All good. All according to plan, says EVOS. Alter Ego. They gotta make a move. They gotta stay proactive now to increase their opportunities because, yeah, Natan is slowly but surely here farming.
Yeah.
Entropy pops just to get back to safety. And man, it's Albert versus Yazuke in the bottom side of the map. Albert won't oblige, but Rendy is in the area showing up.
Really good damage. Feather of Heaven, Erlan, not too far ahead right now. Again, this is very manageable for Alter Ego, but for Alter Ego, definitely, they will be pressured a bit more to have the bigger lead by this time, right? I think for them, expectations with this composition would definitely be a 2-turtle lead, but EVOS, those early kills in the mid lane and those trades have been great for them. Good play over to Alec. AOG, wow! I actually thought Alec would pop Revitalize there, but I guess he wanted to save it for a skirmish that we'll have later.
Another kill on the board. Rendy, so annoying. That's the stun. Oh, moving a commitment onto his Rendy. Questionable Mountain Shocker there, but top lane Arfi looking juicy.
It's a frustration, Gani, because he keeps on popping in front of his face and doing more damage, taking the hits. And it's a deny over up top to a few minions plus the turret for Erlan. Albert with a walk-up, puncture over, RP has to be careful, your Thorn rolls, Phantom Execution, the taunt doesn't land, revitalize! That was saved by Alec. Gets used here, but it's not enough to save RP, and just like that, Rendy able to zone the members of Alter Ego from getting the turtle trade.
I don't think they can do this. I think they gotta let go. And now with this Alter Ego, perhaps after the turtle will look for a fight.
RWM over to Hijume. That's him zoned away completely. He's still holding it in. Albert winning the retreat. Well, there was no one there to contest as Erlan still over there. Key taking his shots. Good Thorn Rose to evade from the Mountain Shocker as Suelo walks forward with Rendy. Erlan in the mid lane. Rendy looking to cut now as Erlan tries to go for the siege. Rendy still in the midst of it. Oh, that's a terrify from Suelo! And AOG in towards Rendy, but it is a kill over to Hijume still. It's Suelo caught in the current call. Key jumps in. RP finding the kill back. Alec with a taunt, able to find it there, but RP gets shredded down. And all in under the tier 2. And it's Erlan who gets the kill on Alec.
Bang, bang, baby. EVOS finding their rhythm here in game number 4. And my goodness, with this lead entering mid-game, Alter Ego cannot find any, cannot, like, no counterplays. Erlan, win of nature.
Wow.
Massive respect right there.
That is ridiculous amounts of respect. But honestly, in this game, it ain't too far-fetched. It makes sense. Yazuke, Nino, Arfi, all 3 of those guys will be looking for one thing, to kill Erlan. He's going to be Mr. President as we get into the late game. Right now, it's Albert and Suelo. Those are the guys who are going to carry you through early to mid. But even EVOS know the Valentina pickup was for mainly later on Peel. They just need to cover Mr. President. So he cannot die early. Arfi up top though. Gets the current call down, but now it's going to be a bait over Thorn Rose from Albert plus Key with the shield unity. EVOS 9-3, a 5,000 gold lead with a composition that scales.
I doubted the Baksha pick, but Key says, yeah, this is the mid-game Baksha. You will rotate faster, you know, making your opponents miscalculate. And with that, that's just a free kill for Albert. He is on a roll here, 404, and being behind 5,000 gold lead. Albert level 14, Yazuke level 11. How do you contest?
I don't know, man. How do you even shred through the front line? Look at Key, look at Uranus, look at the zoning. By the time they get into half HP, the Lord is gone. The wave has been pushed. Suelo has taken Brave Spider. Alec has to taunt back. Lord coming up top. Albert with a puncture over. Thorn Rose over to RB Albert. Oh my Lord. Oh, he keeps on going. There he goes on Hijume. And it's Suelo with the execution. Oh my Lord, Albert's feeling it.
Red team turret has
The duet of Albert and Suelo will be enough to take Hijume down now with the Lord marching top.
Albert.
They look for more.
Gets away in time. That's going to be
A stun landing on Erlan, but he has to win a nature with the entropy, forcing the flicker up from Nino. Even the revitalize from Alec as the Lord is still full HP. Gets a charge down up top.
Red team turret has
Holy
been
shield.
destroyed.
The only one left is the one in the top lane.
Nobody can shred Rendy. Nobody can shred Key. And Alter Ego. They gotta defend this.
That's an RWM over to Alec. Oh, he might be taken down. He's ticking on the glowing one. He's still able to escape. Now the RWM from Hijume. That's 1 for 1 to save the turret up top. Not even a far lane, by the way, but EVOS wanted to get something.
Great defense there. The far lane is still up as well for Alter Ego. But keep in mind, Holy Crystal is already in Erlan's build.
Ooh. That's with a win of nature second, by the way. So it was already delayed.
Exactly. With this sort of build, or with this sort of lead, the Snatan should be having a field day later on in the late game. But man, EVOS, they gotta play disciplinedly here. Gotta stay composed. Cannot make blunders. And, you know, Yazuke is catching up to its level. Glaive already built for Hijume, so the composition from EVOS that has that magic resistance still can feel the heat, can feel the burn from Hijume.
And I like how, you know, a lot of people really forgot what the baby alien is made of, you know? Because of his time at Onyx being a substitute, because of his time in EVO's first season where they didn't make it to playoffs, but individually, even in that season, Gani, 15, when they didn't make it to playoffs, he was one of, if not still, the top performing jungler in the regular season. And now with a team that can really enable him with Rendy on the Uranus, with Key, a fellow duo, Prot of his, fellow old friend of his, he's activated one more time.
And they look strong here, especially in this game. Keep in mind, right? Game 1, Erlan, Harith. Game 4, Erlan, Natan. Is that the formula for EVOS?
And they need Rendy on a pick like this too. Something that just screams, that zones, that gives the rest of the team space. The glue in game 1, the glue technically in the last game as well, but like you mentioned, Gani, it was an Erlan on a marksman. So some comfort here, another guy not getting comfort. But here, everyone's on comfort.
Yeah.
Maybe everyone except for Swaylo, right? Because we know him for the Lunox, the Eves. Technically though, with the Valen, he is a pseudo-Eve.
Yeah. He doesn't mind it. 9,000 gold lead. Oh, looking on, jumps Alec.
AOG.
Wow, that's not a good sign for Alter Ego.
That's a pretty big resource, yeah, burnt out. The Lord will be spawning up top. Let's see how they handle it, and it will be a shove from Erlan. So they're looking to play with the Lord fast, quick.
No more Holy Shields here for Alter Ego.
No more.
And you can see here, EVOS being on the offense with all, well, almost, if you don't count the Retribution, spells up. That's definitely an angle in the game. Sway low, teasing.
He was trying to bait out the curtain call from Arfi, but they did not bite. Rendy's zone in the back. Alec does not have the EOG. Pocket revitalized, but he's going to be shredded down to Sway low, and Erlan deal with the turret in the mid lane. Now Alec very, very low, taken out by Erlan. Nino in the back line, jumping in, able to find a Sway low stun, but just that. Yasuke throws the Mountain Shocker out. The RWM is used up for the Lord. A base turret in mid and top falls. The far lane still stays intact for Alter Ego. And they'll be happy with that. It seems EVOS will be happy with that too. Just losing Key for the price of Alec and 2 base turrets.
They apply more pressure though. They have an angle technically, but with the minions up, they should back off here. Alter Ego, despite them losing on the gold department, almost 10k earlier on, they still hold on.
Oh, RWM! Erlan gets the last shot! Magic damage through Arfi. Oh man! Versatility for Arfi. So many heroes that he can utilize, but in this game, he was neutralized by EVOS, the whole team. Terrified down onto Alec, a traceless forward for Yazuke. That's going to the far lane as Albert jumps in again, punctures, just too clean with it. Mountain Shocker used up. Yazuki looking for the stun. That's a Thorn Rose from Albert as Rendy is able to escape and still is trying to bait out the Mountain Shocker. Does it and gets out safely. Now, with the far lane, Gani, very difficult for Alter Ego.
It's getting slimmer by the second for Alter Ego to not just turn the game around, even just to neutralize the situation. It's getting slimmer by the minute. EVOS
playing the comfort draft, and it seems like Game 4 is theirs.
Hey, there's one thing we all casters agreed upon. You know, we agreed upon a 4-3. Everyone voted for 4-3.
Oh my lord, 5,000 gold lead on Albert.
There's a reason the casters back in the day when he made his debut gave him the moniker Baby Alien. Someone who debuted and instantly found Finals MVP.
Sway low, caught all the flickers out.
Oh!
Yes, okay, gets the shutdown, but at what cost? They lose 2 for just Sway low. The gamble play did not pay off.
Oh, this could be big if they are able to find Rendy. For Rendy on the Uranus. Whoa, he actually walks back. Very, very low. Erlon! They're going to utilize this. They might be looking for the end. It's Albert with Phantom Execution. Jumps it forward. He's godlike. Puncture in. Now over towards Nino. CC immune, but not to damage. It's RP, the last member, trying to save the game. Albert! Picks up a legendary and puts his mark on the lower bracket finals.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are heading to Game 5 with 2 apiece in this best of 7. EVOS showing a strong display. Alter Ego crumbled.
This guy is insane, Gani. What? If I could say the word, I would, man. What the? What? Those were crazy punctures, brother, man. What the heck? It's efficient. It's flashy. Wow. Oh, we got ourselves a 2-2. The equalizer. Roar! The EVOS fans are feeling it.
What a treat we are having here, folks. In case you missed it, Game 1 EVOS, Game 2 and 3 Alter Ego back-to-back. And earlier on, you just witnessed a display from Albert. A beautiful one at that. And we are heading to Game 5 again with 2 apiece. Boy, oh boy, both teams looking to get match points in Game 5. And you can see here, they gambled, you know, they tried something, but the cover, the reinforcements was just too fast.
Oh my lord. It really was. And even the backup here, right? Rendy. I thought it would just be him buying time for the lore to be taken, but Evo saw the angle. They're like, wait, if they're committing so far out of their base where they don't have base turrets left, why are we scared? Let's go for the fight. Let's have Erlan entropy forward. Let's have Albert Phantom Execution in. Hejum is way out of position, and he gets caught. 2-2. 2 apiece. But luckily for us, this is a best of 7, so it's not going to be over even with the next game. It's just match point.
Right.
Woo!
And here we are at a 2-2 between both EVOS as well as Alter Ego, as a successful comeback now has been brought in with Albert back on the Assassins. Was this an expected outcome, Coach Bam?
I voted for Alter Ego, but expected, right? The backshot pick just turned around the match. What I told earlier, like controlling the rivers, controlling the lanes, it factors in the game, and they instantly answer it by picking backshot.
And you can see that's exactly what happened, man. Every time Alter Ego tried to outmaneuver EVOS, the backup is just there so fast. So the same moments that Alter Ego were able to use to get an advantage in the previous games just didn't exist here. Even though they're up against a Atan, you know, a vulnerable laner, they could not take advantage of it.
I think they have a window to take advantage of it, but they decided to go for more of an objective battle. I think that's a bad decision, but MVP of the game, Albert, man, I'm kind of bored seeing him play this good. Seriously, what is this guy on? For me, he's the clear-cut best player in the playoffs so far. I'm not sure if Coach Bam agrees.
I agree. Yeah.
Damn.
Agree. There you go. Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. We saw his consistency in the regular season. But something about the playoffs really turned on EVOS, including this player, 807. He wasn't taken down once.
It was just way too clean with it, man. And again, for Alter Ego, they were able to abuse the crowd control differential, at least in the previous game, to really win it out against EVOS, despite how close some of the fights looked. Now, it's the exact opposite. Alter Ego, who exactly is supposed to stop Albert? You know, is it gonna be the Gatacha with the telegraph taunt against Albert, the man that's so experienced and so aware? He was playing this game basically as if Alter Ego had zero crowd control, and practically they didn't.
Yeah, it's really good, man. I'm just out of words at how good Albert is. 955 GPM.
Look at how they were diving, dude, against Alter Ego. There was no concern about any kind of counterplay.
I guess, like, in a way, you beat Lancelot not just by CCing it, because I think for some players out there, it's a futile effort. You beat Lancelot by out-farming it, just winning on the trio mid, and somehow winning it as a whole. But in this case, they drafted a really solid composition in the river. As Coach Bam mentioned earlier, he actually mentioned that the way to counter the double fighter is the double tank. And this is exactly what he's talking about. Even though they have technically a shred in CC, it's just not enough compared to the actual shreds. Like a carry, like the original or like the OG marksman, it is not close.
Because from the side of Alter Ego, there's no burst. So even if they get a pickup like that, it's very difficult for themselves to take them down as fast as possible, even if they find that opportunity. At the end of the day, that was a very one-sided game. It was a 10k gold difference at some point. 15 minutes and 54 seconds, quite average so far. And I guess it's true, right? I mean, you mentioned, Coach Bam, that EVOS need to fall back to their comfort. They need to focus on their own gameplay, their own heroes, and that's exactly what they were able to get. They were able to get a comfort hero for Erlan on the Natan. They were able to get comfort for Albert on the Lancelot. Even Suelo being able to mirror Yves technically is also a comfort pick.
Hello. Actually, what happened? What happened here is just a team play. Because when Randy holds the Uranus, you already see.
Someone's sabotaging the mic.
Yes.
Someone's sabotaging Coach Bam. I bet Mirko.
Too much info.
Yeah. Yes, Kiel right now cannot contest the objective. Randy doing his job, his best, and also Albert, his mechanics, outplay everywhere, easy kill for him, and the backshot mirroring the enemy, cannot rotate because he already see enemy in the river, and they are the one who will punish first the enemy on the side lanes. This team is like, both of this team is they playing like in the top level, adjusting game per game.
Adjusting game per game. Now EVOS are adjusting really, really well, being able to level things out with Alter Ego. Sheffin, any other thoughts on this game?
I think most of us has already mentioned like the main points of the game. I'm just curious to see like what's gonna be the adjustments for the next man. Yeah, I think for me that's it.
That depends, man. Again, what kind of style do they want to... We don't even know if they're going to have the same bands technically in the next game, right? For the longest time, Alter Ego have just gone with this with this Harith, Granger, and Alice band. Now finally, this could be the angle for EVOS to force Alter Ego to kind of move away from that.
Do you think that in the next game, Alter Ego will revert back to blue side? Because so far in the series, blue side has found a lot more success compared to red, which was game 1 for EVOS. Other than that, it's all been blue side.
For me, it's a yes. As Coach Pan mentioned earlier, you decide what's the game gonna be, what's the drafting phase gonna be, and the other team is forced to respond. If you're going by the blue side, Alter Ego does not really necessarily have to adjust with the bans. They can still keep banning both the Harith, Granger, and also the Alice, while also securing a hero that really gives you a lot of trouble. Probably it's gonna be the Uranus, right? If it doesn't get banned by the Alter Ego Esports.
Coach, do you agree? Do you think blue side has more value now?
Yeah, because of the Uranus pick. I think because when EVOS go to second pick again, they will just ban the Uranus and they will still like prioritizing the double fighter. by getting like a Jusin, YSS. It's the same thing. It's the same pattern like game 2 and game 3.
You can see it's so difficult. RV even went for like the go-to solutions, right? The War Axe, the Sea Halberd to get the max HP damage and reduce the healing, but it's too much.
What I found really surprising, wait a second. I choked on my own, yeah, whatever.
Yes.
What I found surprising was the early Wind of Nature for Erlan. Is that something common? That was like item 2, item 3, Wind of Nature?
So item 2.
Yeah.
I think they understood that as long as Erlen doesn't get bursted down, if he gets, if they are fighting and he takes some damage, that's fine. But if he gets bursted down, that will be the end of it. That's the whole idea for EVOS, right? Get a strong marksman, get strong frontliners, and make sure that you protect the main carry. So understanding that, Alter Ego can even deal with EVOS' sustain and damage already. Just goes for the Wind of Nature because there's no urgency for him to get more damage.
Yes.
Especially because they're already on the winning side. It's a lot better to invest your money in denying Alter Ego the comeback chance rather than just increasing how much you're winning already.
Yeah, because when you're taking the Wind of Nature in the second item, pretty much most of the damage dealer from the opposing side is going to be irrelevant, right? The Mountain Chalker is irrelevant. The dive that's going to come from Arfi and also Nino will be very much irrelevant. And that is the biggest concern if you're picking on the time. Lapu Lapu, the CC with a vengeance, it's gone. Now all you have to do is to make sure that you don't get CC'd by the AOG or you don't get caught up by the RWM.
And now Endurance becomes the ultimate test for these two teams. And luckily, they all have Good Day. Good Day, ladies and gentlemen, is a RTD or ready-to-drink coffee that is launching a special edition with MPL as well. You can try it, Coach.
Have you tried it?
Yeah.
What flavor is this? The avocado?
Avocado delight.
Man, that's my favorite flavor. And don't forget, with every purchase of the Good Day, you guys can actually open up the packaging, that part. And then inside, there's a chance to get a unique code. And that code will give you a code to redeem skins or even other cool in-game items.
So remind me, is it on the bottle or is
It's on the bottle.
Nope.
No, not lucky.
It's on the bottle, Coach. Is there a barcode, a QR? Nope.
Dude, there's something about the English panel. Like, how do the Indonesians always get it?
Really?
Yeah.
Omawa got one.
They always get the Yoritos. They're so lucky.
You know what? It might be rigged. They hate the English broadcast.
I think so. I think we're just number 2, always.
We're just not good enough.
We're just not good enough.
I just agree.
Dang.
He wants to play it safe.
He doesn't want to get beat up.
Well.
But yeah, back to the endurance game, right? We're down to 2-2, 4 games. There's a potential 7th game on the horizon. I think it's going to be as important to also have really good connection. Right, Shevin?
It's not just connection in terms of internet. Maybe you want to call up your family for extra boost of motivation, And right here, in this very crowded arena of Big 2, or nice Big 2, you can use sympathy to further boost your connection with your families, if you have one.
And fun fact is, on other providers, it's so hard to find signal.
Yeah?
But with Telkomsel and Simpati, I've had 0 problems, even in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, they got great coverage. I go into the mountains a lot. So in the mountains, one of the only providers that can actually give you coverage is this right here. So I mean, what are you waiting for, man? With a price of only 35K, you also get 3 gigabytes of data plus 30 minutes of calls and SMS too. So that's plenty, for 35K, dude.
What are you waiting for? Hurry up and buy it at the nearest outlet or visit tcell.id/simpati. But honestly, the easiest way is just download the Telkomsel app. I can go roaming there. I can buy packages there. I can even get subscriptions to certain platforms there.
You can do that?
Yeah, it's super, super efficient, super good. I always have a good time with that.
Speaking of good times, though, I mean, have you heard about Good Time?
Maybe Coach Bam hasn't.
Do you have this over in the Philippines?
I don't know, but right now I have it.
Have you tried it?
Have you tried it?
Yeah, so good.
It's so good. Which one's your favorite? This one or the double chocolate?
This one.
Oh, he likes the original one.
So for a lot of people in our age group, like this is like a core childhood memory, eating good time. This was like the chocolate chip cookie.
Why are we assuming that we're in the same age group?
I'm just saying in their age group.
Are we in the same age group,
I don't
Coach?
think so. I'm like 22, you're pushing
Are you
40.
21?
right?
Are you 21?
Nope.
I'm 21.
You're 21?
I'm
Yeah.
20. So we're in the same age group.
Yeah.
And you, not with Arashi. Arashi's a fossil.
Yeah.
Uncalled for.
We're talking about Albert's moniker yesterday, right? And I proposed white relic. Maybe Arashi is the yellow relic. Okay, yellow as in RQ fan, right?
You didn't have to clarify that.
Okay, whoa.
You didn't have to clarify that.
Wait, I gotta make sure, bro. I don't want to get jumped by.
I think it's orange though.
Yeah.
Orange relic.
Orange relic.
Yes. Get it right.
Can I have one? I think I'm allowed one.
I thought you weren't in the same age group, it turned out.
Man, I still remember
No,
going.
because exactly, I'm not in the same age group, so I want to try what's in your age group.
What is this opposite?
We had it better. Life was simpler back then.
Yeah. I still remember going to the study trip. That cookie, that single cookie, double choc, or either the coffee one. I always buy a single one of those, the big pack, you know? And you can share it with your friends if you're not greedy, like Mirko.
When was that, 1940? Did you have sucro back in your day too?
Did you have these?
Yeah, I have sucra since the prehistoric era.
Prehistoric era. Okay, in your prehistoric era, which flavor did you like most?
What flavor did they have back then? Is it not just the original?
I don't know, that's why I'm asking.
It's the barbecue T-Rex. I don't know, bro. That was such a bad joke. Sorry. Sorry for that.
Well,
like an uncle joke.
Yeah.
No, don't say that.
It reflects his age.
Oh my god.
Gasla Shevin.
Gasla. Hashtag Gasla. Alright.
No, there was a time where like mini markets weren't really like commonplace in my area, and you would have to go to those makeshift huts on the streets to become.
This is 1960.
I didn't say all that. Come on.
Hey, don't disrespect the sucro like that.
It's fine. It's cushioned with air, which is why you don't get like weird crush bits in your sucro when you buy it. They're smart like that.
So they're strong.
Yes, sir.
Are you strong, Coach?
A little bit.
A little bit. What makes you not strong?
Lose against EVOS and Alter Ego.
Why would you ask that question, Eternal? Be more considerate. Be more considerate. You don't know how it means to struggle, right? Everything is just handed to you.
Hey, Coach, maybe this will make you feel a bit better.
Yeah.
Are you familiar?
Doritos #1.
Have you tried this flavor?
Really? Yeah, a lot in our gaming house.
Oh!
Every flavor, I taste it.
Which one's your favorite? This one's the cheese.
The cheese and the ayam bakar.
Oh!
So you do know you can get a voucher for diamonds in the wrapper.
I get a lot of vouchers. When the players...
Really?
Yeah, when the players eating Doritos, hey, can I get your voucher? That's why.
He's like starting this play.
Until I...
The hustle.
Yeah, the hustle. I get epic skin.
Oh my god.
There you go, we got an epic skin. If you guys also want an epic skin, alright, go ahead and buy Doritos because inside there are diamond vouchers. Alright, make your rank pushing more aesthetic.
Yeah. Sometimes it's not just about the diamonds or the skins, man. It's the... Let's go! We're making 2 in a row? 2 in
You
a row?
got it!
2 in a row?
It's my first time getting it. I don't believe it, dude.
That's crazy!
And your Doritos, the taste is so good.
Let me get that, Rashi. Let me get that.
You know, how about you give it to Coach, right?
Yeah.
He couldn't move further in the playoffs, but at least he has diamonds now.
Again, you don't have to say that.
I didn't mean it like... I didn't mean it like that.
When you fail, do you just... Well, like when your friends fail, do you just constantly reminding them of their failure?
Hey, an L is not a loss, it's a learn.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, I agree.
Fair.
I mean,
Save myself.
For how many seasons, I'm still on the learning process.
That's an oof, man. How about this, Coach? I think this will be a new experience for you. Do you like spicy or
Wait,
not spicy?
no. Don't do it. Don't do it. I don't think it's... Filipinos does not like spiciness,
No.
right? Or
Some do.
Different. I'm different.
He's
I
different.
love spicy.
okay.
Lucky likes spicy too. Hey, don't assume.
Okay, my bad. But this one is a bit different though.
So this is the non-spicy orange leaf
Orange
flavor.
leaf.
It sounds weird, but like this is the spicy version. You wanna give it a try?
I want to try.
Let's go for it. This is
It's okay.
Mukbang,
I have
mukbang.
good day, right?
this is Kyla Foods
Yeah.
Fast Rank, dude, and they come with a variety of different snacks and like simple, easy meals.
Yeah.
And it's always so delicious. Like their stand out in the festival is always great.
Is it spicy for you?
No.
No.
Wow.
My tolerance in spice is top notch.
Oh.
Interesting.
Good. Proud.
Would you say that's common in the Philippines?
No, man, you should be Indonesian. I have a name for you already. It's a common name in Indonesia, Bambang.
I was literally thinking the same name.
Yeah.
That was creepy. That was
Coach
creepy.
Bam is like, what about this Bam Bam?
What is Bam Bam?
Bang
It's a
bang.
common name.
Mobile Legends
Ba-
Bam Bam.
Oh.
Mobile Legends bang bang.
That works.
Have you tried the other one? Which one do you like more?
Oh, this is the non-spicy one.
The Doritos one.
Oh, you like the Doritos
yeah.
one. But what about the original one?
You know what? It's not that spicy, actually.
Yeah?
Oh,
Yeah,
this
but
is
we're
addictive.
Indonesian.
That's true.
Dude, Indonesian spicy is different, man.
You wanna try it or no?
No. No, I'm good. I had a lot earlier.
I saw that. You're just guzzling it.
Yeah. Both packages at
Still
the same
the
time.
spicy one for me. The spicy one.
Oh, you like the spicy one better?
Okay.
All right. So Coach Bam likes the spicy one. You guys can figure out which one's
You're
your
basically Indonesian.
favorite.
I look like Indonesian.
Well, what can you say in Indo?
That's okay.
Oh,
to say on
that's
broadcast.
okay on broadcast. Yeah, I forgot to add that.
Cannot hear.
I mean, you said
Cannot.
one word earlier. That's safe. Literally, the meaning is safe.
Aman.
Yeah.
He teaches something in Tagalog. That's safe for broadcast too.
Tagalog that I can say. Mahal ko kayo.
Mahal ko kayo.
Mahal means love, right?
Yeah. I love you guys.
Aww. We love Bigatron too.
Thank you.
Except
Then-
Mirko. Except Mirko.
No, Mikkel, what? What does it mean?
He's the an honorary Bigatron, right?
Ah,
Honorary.
Oh, okay. Except Mirko. You doesn't.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree.
As a lawyer of Mirko, I just okay.
Mahal ko kayo.
Yeah, mahal ko kayo.
Ganda mo.
You're pretty.
What's handsome again?
Ang guwapo mo.
Ang guapo mo.
Ang pangit.
Chefin, Arashi thinks you're guapo.
Thank you.
Isn't that what I hear about like Pogi?
Pogi also. Guwapo and pogi.
Ah, okay. We need more like language transfer, honestly, between like the international casters.
Yeah.
We're working on it, but it's
Yeah,
a
we
slow pro.
Pogi.
I think we
It's a
did
slow progress.
we did a lot of language transfer, but again, like I don't think it's safe for broadcast.
Yeah.
Like
I-
all 5 things that I know, I can say it here.
Me also. I
Me
know
too.
the combo.
The combo.
Oh, you have a combo.
Yeah, the combo. But cannot in broadcast.
Well, what about the combo in the draft picks, guys? We're looking at the draft pick recap right now. So we mentioned that blue side will have a lot more value for Alter Ego, and they should be able to choose their side, right? So are we expecting Alter Ego to fall back on blue?
Might be.
Okay, Chefin's just chilling.
Yeah. I'm
Kila food.
distracted.
It's okay, Arashi, you can answer maybe?
I feel like blue side could be the angle, man. Again, like Coach Bam mentioned, whoever gets the blue side gets to dictate what kind. It starts to start the chess game in the contest for heroes and whatnot.
Ah,
And I feel like
yeah, they're back on blue.
there you go. If you are Sepher, I feel like you have some ideas, some maneuvers here that you can use to kind of get your team ahead from first pick.
So Coach Bam, are we going to be expecting the same drafts to
Like game
2
to game.
games before? Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Unless they will just open the Uranus. That's the only thing the draft will change if they open the Uranus or the Alice.
I see. So we're expecting the same bans maybe from Alter Ego, but EVOS leaves the Uranus open. Broken Walls is going to be the choice of map here for our 5th game in this best of 7 as we take a look into the drafting phase for our very next game presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Will we be seeing the Grok Yuzong Jushin band? Oh, there's differences.
Oh, they banned the Ruby.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
That is super ballsy.
Actually, the EVOS recognized something like, okay, we win on Uranus, we win on Baxia, and the playstyle of Alter Ego is playing on the river and playing on the mid. We get the Baxia instantly. And also the Uranus is a good pick. That's a comfort for Randy, we already see. And I think the adjustment for here is they need to pick the Lancelot.
Yeah, agreed. Just, it doesn't necessarily get punished by the Baxia, and it can bypass the Uranus, but they're sticking to the Yi Sunshin and also the CC, which signified that there's not gonna be Shred. You know, you can even argue that the Shred is lesser in this time because it's not an YV.
Yeah, interesting. I wonder if they feel like it's only an issue of execution. Like Shevin mentioned, there was a chance and a small window for Alter Ego to do better in the previous game, but they kind of missed it. Now with the Zushin, technically they have more control, but yeah, I wonder if they have a pocket pick here for against the Shred to try and get some more Shred, or do they just really want to bank on being able to find that backline? And they've banned Nathan, by the way.
Actually, the idea, I think the idea of Alter Ego right now is just controlling mid lane because Zusin is good against Baxia. Now, Baxia cannot roam around. They just pass the Alter Ego just pass through the mid lane and they are the one who will control the river just to punish the Baxia because of Zusin can disable the Baxia rotation.
Yeah, that makes sense. The U gets banned as well. So it makes what Coach Bems makes sense earlier on, but with Nathan being banned out, what do they choose for Elan here? Do they leave it for later, last pick?
With Jushin pick, is it brodyable?
Oh, it's little hard. It's a little bit.
For Alter Ego?
For EVOS.
For EVOS, for Erlan, right? Lunox. Could this be a Lunox in the gold lane?
It can be Lunox gold lane.
It's a possibility here, and that's why Alter Ego are kind of kept guessing at this point.
I think the GG, they want to move it to XP lane and they will get the Gatot right now. Is it the Gatot is open?
Yeah.
Gatot's also good.
But the issue of damage is still up in the air. If they go for the Gatot, they have a CC Gatot combo they can use to try and win a fight. But again, who exactly is in charge of taking out the Baxia?
Or they want Badang also, just to equalize the lane and punish the Baxia, Lunox, and Lance.
Oh man. If I'm RP, I'm still risking. Oh wow. Man, this feels like whoa!
Huh.
That's something you don't really see very often. Normally now, you see more Cho gold lane than ever. It's back to the roam.
Alec will play.
Yeah. Last pick for EVOS. Claude. Okay. Predictions, boys. The drafts are set. Let's start with you, Chef.
Right now, I will vote for EVOS because they back to their track, like picking marksman for Erlan. And I'm a fan of Uranus.
I'm not a fan of the side lanes from Alter Ego, so I'm going with EVOS.
I'm looking at the data and like how Alter Ego were struggling because of the Baxia Uranus. I think I gotta go with EVOS as well here.
Unanimous for the White Tigers here as we step one step closer to the end of this best of 7 series. One game away from match points. Who will grab it first?
Ladies and gentlemen, Lanadon, here we go for Game 5. Keep in mind, the team that wins this game means they will have match points. Yes, sir.
Smash them.
The first 3, who will get it? Will it be Alter Ego or EVOS? Both fighting to reclaim their past glory. The last M series appearance for EVOS was M1, where they won that tournament. For Alter Ego, a top 3. And now we see this battle. It's both, by the way, completely different lineups. No one in the M2 lineup is here with Alter Ego. No one in the M1 lineup for EVOS is here with EVOS today. Let's see here. Claude, Master Assassin here seems like the talent choice. So he wants to be aggressive, especially during the laning phase. You can see EVOS trying to peel and also leash the jungle takes. Yazuki though, very aggressive already in the jungles of EVOS, taking that free green camp.
That's a pickup, but Key pops into Shield Unity. They gotta be careful about this though. Alec does a lot of damage. Concussive Blast. 2 members picked up as well. Sway low. Ooh, taking real low, has to regen. Ooh, Albert will steal away that XP crab.
Not bad here for both of the teams. Alec though will spot Albert. And right now, I think rotation-wise, right, nothing too crazy out of that. Yazuki's initial green camp take. But now it's all fine and dandy.
You can really see the struggle right now for Erlan in the gold lane. This is the reason we don't really see too many marksmen picked up against the CC. Sheffin called out the Brody. I actually liked it, but then you saw the Lapu Lapu, you saw the Cho, and you're like, okay, never mind. Way too easy to pick off if it was the Brody. So they go for the safe choice, but still comfortable. Let's pick up Sway low. Good brilliance out of the Mountain Shocker. Key already forced to use the Revitalize. Up top, Uranus getting level 4 first, but Nino follows very closely into the turtle. Yazuki.
Oh, wow, that's a lot of damage! That's the power of the Uranus, and they go for more.
Dodging away from the Bravest Fighter, they've already baited in that cycle of skills from Alter Ego. Now Key, walking up, gonna go for the Shield Unity over to Nino, and Spendy is there as well, but he's gonna be shredded down. First blood, retreat there for Albert, but it's a double for Yazuki.
They got 2 kills, but they lose out on the turtle. Alter Ego, though, what a recovery, right? It's 2 important kills, I gotta say, for Yazuki to give the Yisunshin the snowball potential. Level 5 here, looking to grab that camp, and almost level 6, so Albert is slightly behind EXP-wise.
Yeah. Alter Ego, I think this is the start that they would have wanted, right? They have the 2 fighters, they wanted the CC to rotate over, they want to win Turtle 1. Now, even though it wasn't a full win, they didn't get the neutral objective, I should say it's still a big win for them. Yazuki got 2 kills. That will put him still ahead of Albert despite the turtle take. Albert is going to have to look for some really creative team fighting with Key and Sway low to turn the tide around right now. Because as of right now, it is looking a bit too safe, right? Alter Ego, oh, I thought Alec would actually pull the trigger there because the Thorn Rose was baited by Hijime.
Yeah, that was a very, very scary attempt from Alec rather. And this is why they pick up the Joe, right? Oh, happy though.
Oh, that's a chaos. Oh, through the vengeance. Sway low gets the pick. A smart rotation from Sway low. You expect the Bakshagani, you expect the Lancelot, but what you would least expect is the Lunox to be down there.
This is why you cannot give Lunox pick towards Sway low freely. And with this, Erlan actually gets a comfortable farm, right? Alec here trying to hold that, per card. So I think farm-wise, Arfi isn't too far behind. Now, here comes the important turtle take here, I gotta say. If Alter Ego gets it, they will have a comfortable lead.
Yeah. Sway low has Purify, so Alec's gonna have to play it very slow. He can't just be going for those Jeet Kune Dos. Needs to stay patient. Mid lane cleared up by Alter Ego. Looks like they are first to turtle number 2.
EVOS now taking it slow. Albert will take the purple buff. Yazuki is level 8. EVOS trying to delay the take here. Looking for an opening. No shield unity for later on.
Plays a duet from Erlan. Straight into Alec. That's going to throw Rose. Canceling out the conceal with a curtain call. Through. Found the shocker into the brilliance. Good read by Sway low. Raging slashes as Yazuki tracelesses forward. Key brought back. And Yazuki gets another double.
It looked good for Alter Ego, but EVOS with the recovery and Randy isolated there as Yazuki picks up a triple kill.
5 kills for Alter Ego, all 5 given to the rookie. The golden rookie of Alter Ego, the man they trust on the Yisunshin. Now another turtle gone. You said it. They're gonna have to utilize turtle number 2 to get the lead that they expected, and they got it.
This is going to be very scary here for EVOS entering mid-game. But they're... Whoa! BTRP! My God!
That's Luke, obviously. Highs. We got Cherry as well, and X-Win. BTRP Luke. MPL ID X streamer by Good Day. Go and visit their channel if you want to see their perspective, you know, on things right here. Highs is feeling it, man. That's your GOAT, Gani. It's your GOAT.
That's Highs. That is definitely Highs here. EVOS though now. Oh, I don't like this fight.
Good kick from Alec over the key into the Mountain Shocker, and again it's Yasuke! 6 kills, all on him.
Intelligent play, great pickup potential, alter ego. Man, they are looking very, very good now. Sway low. That's a poke by Arfi.
Uh-oh. Retreat from Albert, puncture away from the son of the bravest fighter. EVOS really down bad at this point of the game. Their only kill is on Suelo. Rendy gonna get knocked up. Mountain Shocker. Oh, kicked as well. No Purify. Alec finally relieving a bit of the burden from Yasuke. He gets his own kill. That's the first kill in this game for Alter Ego that's not on Yasuke.
Yeah. And now, again, Alter Ego 4,500 gold lead. And EVOS, they're banking on Erlon's farm here. He is deathless still. So, you know, I think Alter Ego, they need to be aware of this. They gotta look for an Erlon kill if they really want to put the nail in the coffin here. And with Alec, you know, I think now his job is just to provide cover. The crowd control in Chosuke. Sure, it can be for initiating, but later on in the big 5v5, you know, definitely should be used for cover.
That's free Turtle. Turtle number 3, as you see, antagonist. Ooh, Samo HT as well. Legends in the building here. Watching at Nice Pick 2. Bravest Fighter by Nino. Some more pressure put on Albert. Nino's gonna go for the Sun. Shield Unity utilized by Key. Pops into Poisons as well as Rendy tries his best to split this fight up. Nino gonna take it very low. Erlan trying to deal damage. Over to Nino, claims the kill. Mountain Shocker landing on Rendy, but there will not be a Crimson Beacon forward.
Yeah, they will lose Nino for a structure in the bottom side. So what they're saying, yeah, we can't afford to lose Nino. You know, being the EXP laner, but we'll grab your structure in the bottom side of the map. We'll take more grounds, we'll cover more bases as we are about to enter the Lord's territory here.
Gotta be careful.
No flicker for Alec though.
Ooh. Good Phantom execution out. The Mountain Shocker lands on Rendy, puts him at a quarter of HP. Lord up in 60 seconds, so for both teams, they want to take it slow as they can, and especially for Alter Ego.
Boy, oh boy. Alter Ego, slowly but surely here, playing the patient game. They're trying to give the gold on towards Albert and Erlan. That makes sense, right? Just funnel as much as gold as possible. But yeah, I mean, keep in mind that Albert and Erlan is still deathless. So again, 2 playmakers.
Alec, PMI back already. Albert, ooh, man. Everyone reacting in time. Yeah, that could have been real good. But again, oh, Mountain Shocker lands on Rendy! How do you shred Uranus? You just get far ahead. Enough to shred him down, I guess. 7-0-1 Yasuke.
He's level 14, man. And Yasuke has the Blade of Despair already in his kit, so EVOS, they cannot hover around. They cannot take gambling fights because Yasuke, he is godlike.
He is. Even though Erlan and Albert have no depths, they are a far shot away. Oh, Alec goes in for the Jiku, no flicker, able to find Key now as they go all in on him, and it's yet another pick-off. Alter Ego, this time they give it over to RP. EVOS on defense mode. Oh, I thought Nino was going to flicker there, but no.
Simple and plain, seems like they're basically playing tag here, right? You catch a member with Alec and you can just find a kill. The damage is there, the crowd control chain is there, and now they look to apply more pressure in the bottom side of the map, looking to trigger the Holy Shield.
Uh-oh, has to purify. Wow. Good bait. Alter Ego just stayed close enough to threaten Sway Low. Again, to force out that purify from Sway Low, or at least the brilliance, right? Something, one resource, and they got it. They got the purify, and now that will be down for quite a while. 70 seconds. Divine Glaive picked up by Sway Low. He's going to try to dish out as much damage over to Nino as the tier 2 falls, and the Lord is still very healthy.
EVOS, they will defend the bottom side of the map, and they want to fight.
That's a pickup into the stun of the Bravest Spider. That's going to be Albert with the Thorn Rose, jumping in with the puncture over to the Lord. Alter Ego gets through the base turret in the bottom lane. Far lane up top still. All right for EVOS, but the tier 2 will fall. Mid lane next to the chopping block for Alter Ego. Alec looking for the angle here. Does still have the way to Dragon as a puncture in. Puncture back out to Chucker lands. Erlan already. No Purify, no Blazing Duet, and no Wind of Nature.
Big resource spent from Erlan just to hold on there. And again, Alter Ego, they're comfortable. We are about to enter the late game, and Alter Ego, they have convert that early game towards the mid game now. They look to end before the late game. Let's see if they are able to do it for match points. It seems like it's wide open for Alter Ego.
That's a base turret down below. Sway Low does his best to clear the far lane and will be able to do so. Albert with the puncture. Yazuke trying to threaten on the Mountain Shocker.
Alter Ego, I don't think they can force end in the mid lane. They will though siege top. That's the turret that they're looking for, the far lane control.
Bravest Spider already used the current call as well. Ali goes over the way the Dragon, but it's going to be cancelled by the Thorn Roses. Albert jumps around. Now it's going to be Keith trying to down. Has to revitalize. Phantom execution forward. Alec gets the Shunpu in time. And Erlan clears out bot and mid. Alter Ego cannot get this last base turret down.
Great far lane defense, right? Technically, that was a 4v5 because Erlan wasn't in the picture. If Erlan went in, maybe they can take a member or two, but that's the big gamble, right? Because no big resource was spent from the side of Alter Ego. But man, great defense. Albert face checking here.
Yeah, oh, he's gonna get punished.
That's a lot of
HP,
damage.
hold on now.
Rendy?
That's a BMI backwards. Rendy's so low. Bravest Spider used up. Rendy has the flicker key. Left to die. That's a stun and the burst Raging Slash. And a knockup with Rendy. Erlan pops in the Blazing Duet, but it's in through the Vengeance. Albert Phantom Execution cancelled! Hitume and Yazuke on double time.
Alter Ego! They found 3 important kills. The base wide open.
There's no way EVOS can defend. Alter Ego take match point in the lower bracket finals. Just a game away from making it back to the World Championship. It's been 4 years.
4 years.
4 whole years.
Job is not done, but Alter Ego. The grand finals is right in front of them. The M7 ticket is right in front of them. And EVOS. Will they be able to force a game 7? It has been. The story has been the same. You get the early game. You get the game.
Zephyr, Professor X knows exactly that it was all about that early game. How to push in forward, how to go and extend the lead, to push the lead even further. Even though EVOS was able to catch Alter Ego off guard in game number 1 where they played a mid-game composition. Game number 4 earlier to equalize as well, where they played the mid-game composition all the way to the late game within the ton. Alter Ego figured it out. All right, we got to abandon the ton. We got to take away heroes that can actually stay put and stabilize all the way to mid-game. Now, we push. Turtle 1, we don't get it, no problem. We get what we can, and then we utilize the power spike even more. Turtle 2, slow build up until this moment where they
put on a show. Again, this cut, brilliantly done.
That was the crucial neutral objective where Alter Ego really was able to capitalize. They got the turtle and it was basically over from then and there. EVOS, a big question mark. They cannot make another mistake if they want to survive, if they want to hold on, if they want to make it to the grand finals. Alter Ego in the driver's seat.
It's do or die for EVOS, their last appearance at M1. What do they have to do, panel?
I guess we're gonna ask Coach Bam after this, but it's official. We're at match point. We're on to our 6th game, match point in for Alter Ego.
I think this series lose in meta. Like they need to ban it or pick it by EVOS because the Susan right now is 100% win rate. How to control the river. The Susan can enable any heroes in mid and side lanes. I think either they will pick or they will ban it. That is.
Yeah, it feels like both the Uranus and especially the Baksha was super irrelevant when the Jushin is on the table. And by the way, you pointed it out, Coach Bam, the Cho pick was such a good counter towards the Baksha, man. You don't get stunned by the initial shield unity, but it's not just about eliminating the stuns to yourself. You are eliminating the threat to everybody else when you are canceling the shield unity. So you're doing a lot of favor towards your teammates as well.
Yeah, fast clear as well, fast rotations as well, made by the Cho. We were kind of surprised when we looked at the drafting phase earlier on, but I guess the Cho was one of the conditions that Alter Ego understood and the condition that Alter Ego met. But remember, in the early game, we saw kind of a weird thing from EVOS. What do you make of that?
I'm not quite sure which part you're talking about.
I guess we'll see soon because we're going to the replay, but continue.
Because I really felt like, okay, Alter Ego basically doubled or even tripled down on being able to pick off. You have a Baksha Uranus, it doesn't matter. We want to pick off your hero so we get more damage, we get more lockdown. And I didn't think it was going to work, honestly. But then, early on, EVOS, after disengaging, getting a bit of a back and forth, we saw Randy and Key just being a bit too overzealously moving forward. And I don't know what to make of that. I don't know if he got carried away by what was going on in the previous game. He felt that he was, I'm tanky enough, I can survive this engagement. But in that early game, especially against a comp that's different now, with more lockdown, it's not just the kick, by the way, it's the Tsushin as well. The lift, the lift doesn't last for too long, but when you're being lifted and thrown, that's just extra duration where you can't move, where you can't use your skills. So I feel like they didn't respect how much more dangerous Alter Ego are in the early game this game.
I think this was the moment, or is it after this moment?
Oh man.
And then Key jumps back in. That gave so many kills over to Yasuke.
He got lifted. He got thrown back by Hijume. That was what it was.
Oh.
I think for both Randy and Key, it was a bit of a dilemma, right? Because they are the early game heroes of EVOS, so they want to be as useful as possible in the early game, but in the process, they are prone to getting picked up. They are prone to getting punished.
Because they wanted to give over the vision as well.
Yeah.
So it was a very difficult situation. Alongside the Jushin, the Cho, again, something that we discussed earlier on, deserves the player of the game, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. And it goes to Alec.
Look at the graph.
We heard as well a little bit of a comment from Coach Bam. I think he said something, I didn't know Alec could play Cho like that.
Yeah, I doesn't know he's good at playing Cho, but right now, he's so good playing Cho. He know what he need to do, mirroring the Baksha, fast clear the mid lane, and visioning the enemy, and picking up the right target because he knows the Jason Shin cannot hit the objective. That's why he just kicked the Uranus, because Uranus is the counter for Jason Shin. That's why, okay, I will kick anyone on the front to start the fight, because if no one can zone my Jason Shin, it's easy team fight for us.
And look at this. If you look at the early game again, EVOS are trying to fight back somehow, but this time it's just a bit different, right? They keep getting locked down a lot longer, and there's just way more damage available continuously from the side of Alter Ego. by all means, they have a Lunox and Claude, which is why we saw them try and withstand this pressure to try and get to that late game where they can actually output a very healthy amount of damage. But I feel like because they're being too overzealous like this, it was just too difficult. And we discussed a little bit on the panel here about how Randy went with the Flicker, and we agreed that something else would have been a better option. A Purify, a Vengeance, something more, because he wasn't even allowed to use the Flicker when his life was in danger.
Yeah, because it kind of works out in the previous game, and that's why I think he picked the Flicker. And in some times too, if you're getting Jikundoed by the Cho, you can still Flicker out when you have the tough boots. I think that's the idea. They expect to win the early game, but they didn't get it. Alter Ego, it's not just about EVOS being overzealous in the mid, in the river. It's also Alter Ego just actively looking for team fights over and over again. Alec, very proactive. Hijume, the mid combo of Alter Ego is pretty much carrying Alter Ego to victory. And that they're kind of playing with the window, right? They have to win the early game for this to work. And that's why we see in the back rooms, Coach Saber was spotting bullets because if they lose out on a single fight, it might be bad for them.
He looks stressed as heck.
Yeah.
Crazy stressed. Is that something that's common during a long series like this, Coach?
But what I see for the Claude right now, they're still not build the Trinity build.
Yep.
And you only enable Claude if you have a Trinity. You only have a damage if you have a Trinity build. He prioritized the Wind of Nature.
You know, Coach, he went Wind of Nature's second item, by the way.
It
was second item. So not even a golden staff in the first base defense.
And they need to deal some damage, and that's a bad thing because Alter Ego know how to pressure the lanes, the jungle patting of Albert. They already know what EVOS will do for their next step just to come back the game. But Alter Ego, okay, I know you will just farm. I will choke you. We will play 2 lanes. I will freeze 1 lane, and that's it. Easy for them.
And choke them they did. I mean, look at the KDA for both Randy and Key. Seems like they want to be twins here. 0-5-1 with for these two White Tiger frontliners. It is just not ideal always if you're playing a Baxia and also Uranus in front of a Jushin. But they stick with the idea with what they did in the 4th game. Good adjustment coming in from Sever with that Cho and also the prior towards the Jushin.
Man, they snowball out of control here.
Completely, man. I think from the second objective, you immediately know, like, oh dang, Alter Ego are gaining a bit too much steam. At that point, even the front line, the strategy is to outlast the aggression of Alter Ego for EVOS, but their front lines look like backline carries. They're getting picked off by like 3 members alone. That's how behind these tanks were. And again, Hijume was great for the utility, but Yasuke with the damage is also respectable. I think he knew that this game now, it's his turn to really have the farm advantage, and he absolutely maximized it to really shut down EVOS. And looking at the aforementioned builds there, well, actually, Golden Staff completed then the Wind of Nature.
Yeah, this one, it's kind of wrong. Like I noticed the Golden Staff.
We noticed the Golden Staff after.
No, I noticed the Golden Staff, but I didn't tell it to you.
Oh, okay.
My bad. But looking at the atomization of it, I think Arfi and also Nino kind of went for a bit more damage. Usually, when you're playing Lapu-Lapu, there's 2 ways to go about it. You want to use the Hunter Strike, or do you want to be that tanky member to hold your team's front line? And he went for the Hunter Strike. And Arfi chooses to go for the T-Halberd, going for a Malefic Roar, I believe, to keep that window alive for Alter Ego in case they do need a bit more damage, and they do. It's a Baxia and Uranus at the end of the day. Even though you snowball the heck out of your mind, it is 2 fighters for Alter Ego, so they need that extra bit of D
now
for damage.
Okay. Yeah, damage.
Yeah. And again, the Hunter Strike, before 4 minutes, he already built by Yasuke. That's so fast.
Super fast.
Yeah. Oh boy.
So now we're going to game 6.
I mean, now that Sushin is it seems to be the focal point of this match. What's the angle from EVOS?
I mean, they could replicate what they did in the previous game, right? They take blue side and they ban Jushin 3rd in the first phase.
Yeah.
That's how they were able to do it.
I agree.
I think that should work out.
Yeah, I don't know why. I feel like this game is gonna be kind of a curveball for Alter Ego. We haven't seen the Fanny at all from Yazuke. And if they want to change the tempo here, I think it would be a perfect time. Even in the last series, I believe, when Yazuke pulled out the Fanny, it was like a close-out game, right? Which game was it? Is it against Onyx?
It was, yes. It
They
was
only have
Onyx.
like one life, right?
No, it's one before. It was match point, I think. It was
Yeah,
match
it was
point for
Onyx,
point for
Onyx, Alter Ego.
Yeah, 2-0 for Onyx, then Yazuke pulled out the Fanny.
Yeah.
So he's not worried at all about the risk that he's taking, even though his back is against the wall. Why not just do it here in a winning condition?
That could work out if they really
I
want
kind
to
of like it, yeah.
surprise it.
Because so far they've completely ignored the Fanny. No bans towards it. They didn't pick it either. So I don't know if it's something that EVOS are thinking about right now. I think that's a good angle. That's a good angle. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. This is match point again. They're one game away of taking it all. But before we start our discussions upon the next game, we're going to throw it over to Bude with an interview.
Di tengah-tengah, nice pick 2, di mana final lower bracket terasa begitu mendebarkan. Tapi di sini Bude bakal ngobrol-ngobrol secara langsung dengan antagonis.
Halo semua. Halo Bude.
Halo, sebagai analis, coach, dan datang ke sini memang lagi melihat tim atau melihat player atau lagi gimana nih?
Sebenarnya gara-gara kemarin playoff gamenya semua seru kan. Terus venue-nya juga pertama kali di Nice Peak 2. Dan ini menurut aku venue terbagus sih. Jadi ya excited lah pengen datang gitu. Walaupun gak diundang kan, coba excited lah pengen datang.
Besok kosong?
Kosong,
Bude undang ya,
kosong.
Bude undang besok ya.
Boleh.
Tapi kita tahu dari Malaysia jauh-jauh antagonis, kita tahu dari historimu sendiri di Malaysia berseason-season, gimana sih ngelihat mungkin perbandingan gameplay Malaysia dan juga Indonesia di season ini nih?
Kalau season ini tim Malaysia kelihatan udah banyak yang improve ya. Udah banyak yang improve, jadi kayak 5 tim yang lolos playoff itu semuanya bersaing. Tapi tetap maksudnya SRG di atas semuanya lah. Tetap menurut saya kalau champion tetap SRG. Cuman kalau 5 tim ini semuanya kelihatan improve, soalnya bisa saling cycle buat ngalahin gitu.
Kalau di MPL ID gimana?
Kalau MPL ID juga seru, gak ketebak dan semua orang kan predik pasti kalau kita lihat data regular season pasti BTR sama Onyx kan. Cuman ternyata dan EVOS nih menunjukkan gameplay yang berbeda gitu loh di playoff.
Waduh, jadi kelihatan bedanya nih regular
Betul.
season dan babak playoff. Apa? Kalau ngebahas tentang match hari ini, Alter Ego dan juga EVOS, 2 tim yang berjuang dari babak play-in, mereka sampai kepada hari ini. Apa yang mungkin kamu bisa point out nih dari kedua tim ini?
Kelihatan sih mereka, yang paling kelihatan tuh mereka berjuang sepenuh hati ya, serius. Mereka benar-benar pengen masuk banget ke M-World karena saya tahu dan saya pernah ngerasain rasanya main di M-Series. Jadi emang tiket ini tuh emang semahal itu guys. Penuh dengan air mata, penuh dengan keringat dan penuh dengan darah sih.
Oh, tapi kalau ngebahas tentang semuanya memang sepenuh hati bermain, semuanya pengen banget. Dan kamu pun tahu rasanya ingin mendapatkan tiket itu. Kalau ngebahas tentang para playernya nih, ini kan lumayan menarik di mana khususnya di segi jungler, ada Yasuke sebagai rookie dan ada Albert sebagai veteran. Ini dua-duanya menjadi ujung tombak juga bagi kedua tim. Gimana sih kira-kira Yasuke ini bisa nggak melampaui Albert sebagai salah satu jungler papan atas di Indonesia?
Menurut aku sekarang Yasuke ini udah setara Albert sih. Buat jungle rookie ya, dia bisa nyetarain farmingnya Albert, instingnya dia. Bagi saya sekarang Yasuke, Albert, Kairi top 3 jungler di Indo.
Top 3 jungler di Indo, masuk nih Yasuke.
Masuk.
Oh lala, tapi kalau ngebahas tentang kedua permainan mereka, dari segi apa nih yang mungkin paling membedakan antara Albert dan juga Yasuke?
Lebih ke Yasuke kayaknya lebih klop sama timnya sih. Yasuke kayak lebih menyatu gitu loh. Dia kayak connect sama mid laner sama roamnya tingkat chemistry connect-nya tuh jauh lebih tinggi dibanding Albert.
Oke, jadi dari segi pergerakannya lebih sinkron dan lebih harmonis.
Betul.
Well, kalau ngebahas tentang kedua ini, dari segi permainan, kita tahu game 1, 2, 3, 4, ini panjang banget. Game mereka balas-balesan. Apa sih yang menyebabkan kayak dua tim ini bisa saling balas?
Karena emang pada dasarnya dua tim ini sama kuat. Dan mereka benar-benar berjuang sepenuh hati. Jadi ya wajar sih gamenya panjang. Ini menurut saya kalau seandainya story-nya bagus ini kayak 3 sama sih guys menurut saya. Dan akan ada game ke-7 Bu deh menurut saya.
Game ke-7, ini memang karena tiketnya semahal itu ya. Tapi ngebahas tentang permainan, kita tahu kalau di segi kedua tim ini, kayaknya mereka punya playstyle yang cukup berbeda. Kita tadi sempat bahas-bahas juga dari segi alter ego dan juga EVOS. Anca sendiri ngelihat mana nih potensi terbesar yang muncul untuk alter ego. Kayaknya ngelepasin Hellcat The Dangerous Crash itu adalah satu hal yang seneng pastinya dong alter ego tadi.
Hellcat ya? Hellcat tuh kayaknya kemarin tuh si alter ego udah pick Hellcat kan. Hellcat Matilda cuman pas lawan Onyx cuman kalah. Jadi EVOS kayaknya udah ready cuman ternyata alter ego pakai mid yang lain dan akhirnya ya kalah. Dan itu termasuk salah satu strat alter ego yang bagus sih.
Strat alter ego dengan Hellcat-nya dan dilepaskan, jadi apakah akan sulit kita melihat Hellcat di Dangerous?
Mungkin emang sulit soalnya Hellcat kan kita tahu kan dia skill satunya langsung terrify musuh, dikombo dengan Zuxin, jadi emang menurut saya alter ego sungguh-sungguh punya strat yang bagus sih.
Punya strat yang bagus dan ngomong-ngomong tentang strat, tapi gimana nih dengan EVOS? Kamu melihat EVOS di Best of 7 series ini?
Menurut aku EVOS harus step up sih, terutama di segi hero pool draft, jadi biar hero-nya nggak itu-itu aja dan dia harus, sebenarnya saya rasa dia kayaknya nyimpen deh strat. Kayaknya dia nyimpen strat dan mungkin ini waktunya untuk keluar. Soalnya hero-nya Albert tuh kayak banyak, hero-nya Swallow juga banyak, jadi hero-nya Henki, jadi seharusnya dia harus keluarin sekarang sih.
Jadi nungguin sampai hero Erlan muncul lagi nih, apa nih strategi yang dikeluarin untuk Erlan?
Mungkin, kan kita jarang lihat Erlan pakai Nathan kan, tadi akhirnya keluar. Mungkin akan ada hero baru, kita nggak tahu juga.
Tapi kayaknya hero dari Erlan juga udah mulai di ban. Apakah memang itu kunci kemenangan dari alter ego?
Mungkin, karena bahkan sekelas Onyx pun dia 5 game dia semua ban hero Erlan kan. Jadi emang Grangernya Erlan sih menurut saya Granger terbaik di Indo.
Tapi apa kunci kemenangan nih untuk EVOS?
EVOS dia harus terutama bisa outdraft alter ego. Terus yang kedua jangan kalah di river sih. Soalnya mostly saya lihat river tuh kebanyakan game yang pegang alter ego.
Oke, dan ngomongin tentang kedua tim ini, kita nggak akan bisa lepas dari kedua rookie dari kedua tim ini. Sama-sama membawa player anyar. Ada Randy dan juga Yasuke. Ini panggung besar mereka, tapi mereka bisa perform atau gimana menurut pandang dari analis?
Menurut saya ini saya salut sih sama mereka berdua. Soalnya mereka berdua kan dua-duanya rookie kan. Tapi udah bisa ngasih mentality, gameplay yang bagus. Karena nggak semua orang kalau dari rookie bisa main di stage sebesar ini, mentalnya nggak goyang. Nggak semua orang bisa kayak gitu. Dan give a big applause lah buat mereka berdua gitu.
Randy dan Yasuke. Memang tidak mudah. Dan udah pernah merasakan panggung ini pun juga mereka ini yang pertama tapi malas bisa sampai ke titik ini dan performa mereka begitu luar biasa bahkan. Betul. Tapi kalau ngebahas tentang ini kan best of 7. Ini bajunya udah ngasih tahu kita kah? Suara ke alter ego kah? Atau gimana antagonis?
Sebenarnya ini baju dikasih Gio sih waktu itu. Jadi iseng-iseng terus lewatin alter merch terus dikasih ini sama Gio gitu. Jadi kata Gio, udah nih ambil ya nanti pakai ya katanya. Ya udah saya pakai deh alter ego.
Gio jadi marketingnya dari alter ego ya?
Marketing.
Kodelwin ada Gio. Tapi kalau ngebahas tentang prediksi, akan kepada siapakah? Dilepas bajunya dulu, tutupin dulu bajunya. Dari hati, dari pikiran, dari analis, antagonis.
Ya tetap alter ego sih yang juara. Alter ego yang menang, sorry.
Alter ego akan menang?
Alter ego.
Oke, itu adalah prediksi dari antagonis. Tapi gimana dengan super fans? Apakah kalian berpikir alter ego akan menang? Atau di sini kalian berpikir EVOS akan menang? Sama-sama memiliki suara yang besar. Bagaimana dengan para panelis? Melihat game selanjutnya, kita akan langsung lemparkan saja. Kita kembalikan kepada para panelis. Monggo.
Thank you so much, Bude Clara Mongstar, with that interview with antagonist. Apparently, he's Coach Bam's GOAT. Is that right?
You want to tell the story?
No.
That's
Coach Bam is
that's his GOAT.
a chill dude.
Yeah. I'm just chilling here.
You have to ask him directly if you want to know why antagonist is Coach Bam's GOAT.
just chat me in my Instagram and just follow me also.
Oh, the plug.
Promoting.
Casual plug.
But I really like that interview, right? Because even Coach Antagonis, he recognized that the wins that Alter Ego were able to obtain was through river control. And river control is so important, just like sitting up in front here in the Galaxy Zone. And if you guys want to sit up front, you still have the grand finals tomorrow. Come on over, bring your Galaxy device, and you can sit up front in the mythic seating right in front of the players. So you get to see those expressions, you get to see, and maybe even hear some of what the players, what the coaches are saying when they're up on stage, because it looks like, once again, these two teams are preparing for the next game. We're at match point. Endurance is going to be a big factor. Luckily, most of the players have a lot of experience. But remember, Yasuke and Randy, they're rookies. Coach Bam, do you think that will impact them in this next game?
I don't think so, because these players like playing 12 games per day, 3 sets of scrims, and they have extra time to play ranked games. I think that's also a mental training and endurance training for each players. Because I also see they're streaming Alter Ego, streaming 5-man, EVOS also playing off-cam rank game, because you know, I'm a coach, I'm scouting them. They are playing like almost 24/7.
Yeah, I have a question, Coach Bam. When you mentioned endurance training, how exactly do you train the endurance? Is it just playing more time, or is there like a special training regimen?
Just play, I think.
Actually, the number of games is just a part of endurance, because you're training like, oh, we will do our system. That's so tiring. You're always thinking, because if it doesn't, it depends on the coach. But based on my experience only, and based on how I coach, I need like 100% per training. You don't need to give like 80% only. You need to give 100%, because this is endurance training.
So even the brainwaves are always activated during that training. But here it is, Broken Walls, our next draft, game number 6, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. This is the exact same pattern from when we saw in game 4.
Because I saved my nation from falling apart.
I guess they're trying to supplement the crowd control that they won't be having by the Tushin being taken away. How's that gonna work out though?
Do you want to go for early Kimmy here for Alter Ego? Because you do need a bit more shred towards the front line. It's gonna be a Baksha, right? They're not going away from that pick. Key? Surely.
Or they can stick to YV again, because it's already checkmate for... Oh, River. Well, we forgot, we're talking about River. And pass clearing mid lane, and Kalea is a good answer also for clearing. But we still have a Gatot.
Yeah, the Gatot can be a great counter. Nullifies the Tsunami Slam. Bring Sub-16 to the table as well if you go with Revitalize, but no, they want the Kimmy first. Extra bit of crowd control, good damage on the mid lane too. Now if they add some more tankiness, they already have a good mix of physical and magical DPS. In a game like this, the coach, like in a series this long, is it more taxing on the coaches or the players?
Both.
Just both.
Yeah, because the game ideas, they always talking in the stage, backstage. So the idea, I think this is process of game ideas, creativity right now.
All right.
But the double marksman of Alter Ego, this is the first time I see it. They will double marksman.
Yeah.
Kimmy and Diesel Shin.
But for EVOS right now, I feel like they do need a bit of marksman, a bit of DPS coming in from the gold lane, and Alter Ego will surely nail down on Natan and also the Lunox. So now, for Erlan, once again, the option is getting dimmer by the minute. A hero that's a bit more... Is it going to be a Cloud again? That's the only marksman that I can think of to go up against the heroes.
To wait for now. They threw in the Lunox already, so that Swaylo can't go with the signature pick. There's no combo with the Kalea for the pickoffs, and there's a limited amount of marksmen that can actually serve
Remember,
the replacement.
1-1.
Ooh. Hasn't really been as meta, apparently. It's the opinion I'm hearing a lot. But in the right hands, it's definitely still a quite the good pick, especially if you want kiteability.
I think it's gonna be either of those two. It's a good shout. But we'll see though. For the mid lane, Farsa is very much playable here. He's gonna watch out for. Oh my gosh! Oh, I mean, I can see the idea, but
Carry.
But
sure.
but the range is the problem of carry.
Yeah, massive problem.
If the Chichi choose like for sure Vengeance and the Kimi Purify, it's hard. Oh,
would they export here just for the HP bars to?
I don't think so. Against an Eve, you don't want to do that.
Are they going to flex this and pick up a gold lane here?
Or they will still pick Badang or Gatot here.
Oh, Benadera, gold lane, then CC to XP.
Can work. That's a chance.
Wait, so the Ruby?
I think the Chichi is good in gold lane because of the Vengeance. I still Gatot.
Okay.
Maybe the Gatot, if the Gatot will play Vengeance, carry is not playable here.
This is a hero that we haven't seen in a very, very long time. The carry picking for Erlan. The big question is, will it work? I'll start with you, Chef.
I don't think it will.
No?
Yeah.
Coach?
I still vote for Alter Ego here.
Rush?
Yeah, Alter Ego, man. I think Erlan's going to be way too vulnerable, even with the assistance. No crowd control, too, from the team.
Let's see if the panelists are correct as we throw it over to the casters. Match point.
With a pick quite peculiar coming from the side of the White Tigers. Will this pick be fruitful to extend the series? Or maybe Alter Ego will take this game, will take the series. Ladies and gentlemen, potentially the final game between Alter Ego and EVOS.
This could be it. Alter Ego could etch their name in history to making it to the finals, making it to a world championship after so long. Again, last time it was M2. For EVOS, even longer, M1. And that's why maybe fate has it, so they have to work a bit harder. They are 2 games away from making it there. Erlan on MM, I get it. You want him on MM, but is this too far-fetched? We will see. Oh, look at that damage. Just from skill 2 alone. Red tree will be there though for Albert, so at least there's a win.
Yeah, so far here, the trades are for Evo, right? Alec, half HP, Hijime. Also, almost at HP. With the clear though, you know, the Kimi is okay in the early game especially. Let's take a look at Erlan here. RP brings the vengeance naturally. So Erlan gotta be careful here. During basic attacks. Later on, I don't know. I'm not convinced with the carry pick.
Yeah. I think there is one thing though, if you want to talk about Evo, is the fact that they can actually melt down the front line, right? That's the big key with the walk up over to Hijime. That's a battle here. Nino taking a bunch of damage. Oh, that's a flicker. Red Donut walking into the taunt. Albert will fall. First blood to Alec. They see it in their eyes. Their goal to make it to the M Series and to the Grand Finals.
What a connection by Nino. Burnt the flicker to hold the Lancelot down. And with this, Alter Ego takes the turtle.
That was a bad death for Albert. Alter Ego have all the control, but hold on a minute, Rendy. No threat on him. RWM the zone Hijime away as the AOG lands on the back line. That's gonna be Rendy. Chain CC, that's Purify gets away! And Albert sneaks in the turtle. Now it's Sway low, the flicker out. That's Albert with Phantom Execution. 1 for 1 in the end. It's a turtle for a kill.
With low odds as well. Right, Albert got taken down earlier on. Uh-oh, bottom side.
No Purify this time around, man. He stayed a bit too long, and again, Rendy will fall down below, ganked by Yazuke.
The lack of information seems like from the side of EVOS there. Capitalized by Alter Ego with the tempo. And Alter Ego, gotta say, they have created the tempo so good in this series. And EVOS, again, overwhelmed. So all they gotta do now EVOS especially is just hold the fort. Hold on. Don't let the lead from the side of Alter Ego get to massive. And Alter Ego, I like what they're doing. Stay proactive. So let's see here. Will they be able to connect the ganks again, or will it be the same here for especially EVOS, who is struggling right now? They're on a carry. Definitely late game. Technically is favoring their side. But Alter Ego will do anything to stop that momentum from going up. Item check. Turret not armor early for the Uranus. Realizes that, yeah, Yazuke, Arthi, that's a threat. Of course, a Ruby. Let's see here. The second neutral objective take. Will it fall for EVOS again, or perhaps Alter Ego, with the goal lead that they have right now, perhaps might have a bigger say?
I think with the two fighters, it makes it a whole lot easier for Alter Ego to contest Turtle 2. Airline, I don't think he's ready to fight just yet. He needs a few more items to really combo with Key. Now he's going to have to rely on his damage, yes, but also on the Yeve. They need to have perfect targeting, because just one moment of hesitation and you'll be punished by the Gatot Kacha, by Nino on the Ruby.
The turtle here is delayed. The Alter Ego, they realize that we don't have to blitz this. EVOS looking for an angle.
No position to control. Alter Ego push their lead a bit further, putting themselves in a comfortable spot. They have a Kimi, they have a Yi Sun-shin, and a CC. Even if we go to mid to late, they're good. So is Rekt an Alter Champs? Or is M1 with EVOS? All right.
He is part of the world roster, ladies and gentlemen. That one M1. But he's rocking the Alter Ego jersey.
It's conflicting. Just like... Whoa, that was confusing. Not conflicting, but yeah. Conflicting, man. What? So, Rekt, didn't you win your World Championship title with EVOS? Were you treated that well in Alter Ego? What's going on here? You know, good dash from Randy. Keeps him out of harm's way. Lancelot given the farm in the bottom lane to get the War Axe to get closer to Yazuke, who's about to be level 10.
Very fast clear here for Yazuke. And again, Albert is still struggling for a farm. Level below. Do they really want this fight?
I think they do. Nino has a flicker. That's going to be the Donut Woken and a flicker as he walks up. Albert 2 with a Phantom Execution. Oh my lord. If you're an EVOS fam, you held your breath there for sure. And now this opens up for Alter Ego to punish. Even if they don't get the turret. Sorry, the kill. They will get the turret.
Yeah, all good here for Alter Ego. And they're setting up here for the last turtle in the game, as they are now leading in gold. They want to win Fate. EVOS, do they have enough damage profile?
Tsunami Slam with real world inflation. Alec, can he get away? AOT out of there! Randy held his ground for so long. Now he pops in Consecration and he gets away. But EVOS, with Erlan up top, it was not an insta-kill on the Tsunami Slam.
The only casualty from that fight was just Albert not getting the purple buff. All 10 remains, but that should be the last turtle for Yazuke.
Oh,
they want the mid.
No Purify this time around. That's a taunt. That's a Mountain Shocker. Everything thrown at Randy. And deja vu to game number 5 earlier. It is a 0-2-0 start to Randy's game.
They sacrificed Randy for that defense, but wasn't really necessary. Maybe perhaps Randy was a little bit too out of position. But man, comfortable lead, I gotta say, for Alter Ego.
Alec? He has Tsunami Slam, but yeah. So far, you still have to wait for Erlan. Now, is the weight value, is the question. You get the benefits of giving away 3 kills, 2 turtles in the early game, because I think right now in the meta, Alter Ego, they definitely are the ones comfortable. Now a Sky Piercer build for Hijime as well, Gani.
That is
Nasty. Alter Ego again with the invade. Albert with a Thorn Rose gets away. Tsunami time into the instant burst. Alec can he get away? And he can again! The lock is not there. They just don't have enough CC. Nino torn through, but he stays alive. Alter Ego. Their members just cannot die. The instant capitalization RP though. Gotta reposition. EVOS will not commit on towards a fight. They have they have not enough gold just yet here. 4,000 already in the bags of Alter Ego, and they're shifting their focus on towards the first Lord of the game. 4.3k gold lead. That's an endless battle, and a Hunter Strike picked up, and now you can see why he's so darn tanky. Man, Alec, the awareness, he knows early on it's not going to be Erlan, so he rushes the Radiant Armor, despite this combo being built for Erlan. Then he goes for Dominus High, slowing down that attack speed to make it even difficult, even though you have items for Erlan, right? And the lead that they have built, Gani, will give them a free lore. Now EVOS, they have good clear, but how long can you play this game? How long can you just play turret defense? I don't want to spoil it for the EVOS fans, but the theme in this series, if you get the early game, you can end the game. And with this, Alter Ego has built themselves enough foundation to perhaps end the series right here. We might not see a Game 7. Everyone had Game 7 in their bingo card. Might not be able to see it. Oh, AOG over towards the turret. He will be taken out, but Alec, oh no, fall as well. A bit of miscoordination right now. Suelo's able to get some damage down. That's a good flicker out of the mountain. Shocker. 1 for 1 in the end. I think that was a mistap on the AOG. I think he tapped it, right? Yeah. Because he wanted to go on key, instead goes onto the lower HP target. Still though, with both roamers going down, Alter Ego is building their momentum with the Lord marching top lane. And you can see the Alter champs all smiles. Low-key ready to celebrate, but they gotta remember, it is not over. It isn't over yet, but it does look over considering the meta right now. A 7,000 gold lead, Gani, at 10 minutes is a death sentence to most teams. If there is a team to come back, I guess we could say it will be EVOS in a playoff setting. They've done this before, Season 13. They've done this before, Season 11, where it looked like they would be knocked out in the lower bracket finals, but one play led to another, led to a miraculous comeback. You gotta keep in mind, the final boss of MPL ID is definitely watching all of the games right here. And it does feel like Alter Ego will be their final challenger. Brandy has Purify. Will be able to get out of that even without the Purify. EVOS fans in the building look very tense. Yeah. And again, right? This is just Alter Ego freezing the top lane and the bottom lane, you know. They make EVOS starve. And EVOS, they can't get out of their base like freely. And this is why Alter Ego, they understand their winning conditions. All they want to do is just wait. Take a look at Alex's positioning. Spotting, what, a couple of members there. Giving the green light for CC to clear top and perhaps build his push in the far lane that will be utilized by Alter Ego. Look at this full house at Nice Pick 2 here at our venue for Alter Ego versus EVOS. Half of them will be happy. Half of the other will unfortunately be sad. A 4-2 lingering in the minds of both Alter champs. Even Audi TZ, who's in the building. Ooh, that is not a swift Trinity. That's a pretty late Trinity. We had a power spike finally done for Erlan, but it's at 12 minutes. So again, we thought it would be done by 10. Yeah. It's 2 minutes late, and now Alter Ego have their second Lord of the game, and EVO's just thinking, guys, we have good clear. We cannot contest just yet. Albert is 2 levels down. Our players are so far down in gold against Alter Ego. Definitely far from ideal. Oh, what a steal by Nino. Nothing's going right for EVOS. The Ruby finds an orange. But yeah, not ideal. Far from ideal. Whoa. For Erlan.
We got Pulung and Fuel as well in the building, witnessing on possibly the final game of the lower bracket finals.
Who are they rooting for?
Good question.
I think Pak Pulung is an Alter Ego fan. You know, he's a Codelwin fan. I don't know about Feel. 10,000 gold lead for Alter Ego. 13 minutes in. This could be death. Walking down the doorstep of EVOS.
They might end the dream of EVOS with this Lord push. Let's see. Alter Ego, can they seal the deal right here, right now?
RWM trying to clear out the wave in the mid lane, and they will be able to do it as Erlan clears it out. Bot, that's giving the Tsunami sound, but the AOG comes through, and they will be able to. Oh, Nino gets away! Alec with the AOG. And a kill denied. That's 2 base turrets a whole way in the mid lane as Alter Ego look to collapse. Can they do it? Nino, I did it to Hejuman. Albert puncturing all around. Alter Ego want to do it. Albert low. Yasuke with a walk-up. Phantom execution also already there. They've done it. Alter Ego rise again. The 3 faces of chaos tear through the White Tigers, and they claim their ticket to the M7 World Championship. Well deserved. And the White Tigers will not celebrate tonight. Unfortunate for Albert, but man, Alter Ego, after being sent down by Ionic yesterday, they adjust and they recover. Welcome to M7, Alter Ego. From heartbreak to redemption, they are finally going back to the grandest stage of them all. But waiting for them at the end of the road is Onyx in the grand finals.
The final boss waiting tomorrow. Onyx defeated Alter Ego yesterday, but boy, Alter Ego, they look evolved today.
Nino, from Gold Fighter in Season 7 to a marksman in Season 9, to then having to move to XP in Season 14. He's been through it all. But he's never been to the World Championship. He's never qualified. He's always been 3rd place, 4th place, so close, yet so far. And today, the Beast finally does enough with the help of Alec, RP, Hijume, and the rookie Yasuke to make it to the World Championship. Man, a phenomenal performance. Zephyr, Professor X in the back with his backup sticks. If there's a team that deserves it today, there's no doubt in anyone's mind that it is Alter Ego. With this performance, all throughout, man, draft, in-game, execution, even the fans, the Alter champs.
And Nino, he has been playing in MPL with just one logo.
Mereka pernah menjadi rantai makanan tertinggi. Namun pada saat ini langkah mereka harus terhenti. Tim EVOS telah memberikan yang terbaik. Namun sekarang kita harus mendengar satu patah dua patah kata perpisahan dari tim EVOS.
From Team EVOS.
Halo, selamat malam semuanya.
Good night everyone.
Dari kita dua Alpha mewakili semua anak-anak, coaching staff, players, dan semua manajemen EVOS. Mau say thank you buat semuanya EVOS fans, EVOS garis keras yang udah dukung kita hari ini.
Thank you for supporting us
Playoff
today.
ini benar-benar cukup lama lah dari hari Rabu. Jadi dari kita so sorry belum bisa bawa EVOS ke M Series season ini. Dan thank you juga buat yang udah berjuang buat kita. Dan paling dari kita juga good luck buat Onyx dan Alter Ego yang berhasil mewakili Indonesia. Semoga bisa bawa M Series ke Indonesia.
Hopefully they can
Dari
bring
kita
back the
itu
M
aja.
series to Indonesia.
Thank you guys. One last time guys. One team, one voice, one family. EVOS. Thank you semuanya.
Dan dengan sorak-sorai dari EVOS fans,
with that
mari
cheer from EVOS
kita
fans.
terima satu persembahan terakhir. One last bow from Team EVOS.
One last bow for Team EVOS.
Penantian dari Alter Champs, harapan besar dari keluarga Alter Champs.
Time for Alter Champs.
Al Familia goes to M7.
Al Familia goes to M7.
Alter Ego akan mengukir sejarah. Ini adalah sejarah baru
Alter
yang
Ego will make
ingin
history.
mereka tuliskan.
Making a new history that they're trying to write
Ego,
down.
congratulations. Satu tiket M7, satu tiket Grand Final sudah kalian kantongi.
One ticket to
Nino,
the Grand Finals, to the M Series you've secured. Nino,
Lega banget Bude.
akhirnya
I'm so relieved, Bude.
Alhamdulillah dikasih kemenangan.
10
Praise God for the
season
victory.
Nino bersama dengan Alter Ego. 9 season Nino bersama
9
hampir
seasons.
10 season.
Almost 10 seasons
Dan
with Alter Ego.
pada akhirnya penantian Nino,
And in the end,
Nino dapatkan.
Apa ya Bude ya? Terharu sih.
I feel
Sempet mau
emotional,
nyerah,
Bude.
Sempat mau ngapain, sempat ya pengen udahan aja.
I thought about
Tapi ya
Couldn't-
perjuangan Nino nggak sia-sia sih buat
Felt
wakilin
like I had no
Indonesia
idea what to do.
di piala internasional itu aja
but
sih.
turns out my efforts
Ya
were not in
perjuangan
vain, and
kalian
now
bahkan
we have an
dimulai
attempt at the
dari babak
international
regular
title.
season, lalu ke babak play-in. Setiap harinya kalian berjuang dan sampai hari ini kita lihat perjuangan kalian. Perjuangan Nino, perjuangan
We're fighting
teman-teman
every day,
semuanya.
all the way from
Nino,
the
kalau boleh
play-ins
kita
up
bahas
to this moment.
siapa atau apa yang Nino paling korbankan terbesar
What or who
untuk sampai di titik
Do you think
ini?
made the biggest sacrifice to reach this place, this moment?
Yang pasti keluarga.
For sure, his family.
Keluarga Nino yang ada jauh di sana pasti tahu perjuangan Nino sampai hari ini. 9 season berjuang terus-menerus tanpa lelah, tanpa henti. Berpindah role
Non-stop fighting for a whole 9 seasons, switching
tentu
roles.
saja kalau membahas tentang perjuangan Hijume.
We're gonna talk about struggles though, and fights.
Alhamdulillah
Hijume.
Bude.
Oke, alhamdulillah. Ini tentu begitu mengharukan juga untuk Hijume.
It must be a touching moment for you as well, Hijume.
Kalau ngebahas tentang alter ego, yang
We're talking about
benar-benar
alter
kita
ego.
tahu. Alter
That we
ego
really
yang
know.
mengukir sejarah ini, sejarahnya baru diukir hari ini Nino.
Ya.
Dan bersama dengan Hijume,
Iya Bude.
Hijume itu pernah mengalahkan tim alter ego di
Ya.
musim 11. Mengubur mimpi mereka.
You shut down the
Dan
dreams of Alter
sekarang,
Ego in season
kamu
11.
mengubur mimpi EVOS
And now,
Hijume.
you have ended the hopes of Team EVOS.
Mungkin dari yang sekarang kita lebih siap aja Bude dari gameplaynya dan EVOS-nya juga ya
We're just more
masih
prepared
perlawanan sih walaupun
this time, Bude.
sedikit.
When it comes to the gameplay.
Setebal sedikit.
and
Tapi
everything
kalau
else.
ngebahas tentang dulu kamu melawan Nino,
Ya.
sekarang berjuang
But back
dengan
then you were
Nino.
against Nino, and now you're fighting with
Gimana pada
Nino.
akhirnya ini beda banget nih, padahal
It's such a different
bracketnya mirip ya.
Right.
Dari
Even
season
though the
11.
brackets are so
Dari
similar
awal
to season
aku
11.
jujur rada kecewa Bude dengan hasil yang regular season aku.
I was quite disappointed with my performance in the regular season.
Dari orang tua, dari pasangan,
But
dari
from my
coaching
parents,
staff,
my
semuanya,
partner,
teman-teman aku,
coaching staff, and my
mereka
teammates here.
kayak ini sih Bude kayak ngebuktiin gitu bahwa kita tuh bisa loh, kita tuh masih bisa ke M7
To prove
apa
to me
target kita
that-
gitu sih Bude.
Target
still make it to
sudah
M7.
kalian bidik dan kalian dapatkan, tapi semua juga penasaran. Kita melihat Alter Ego dari season ke
Everyone's very
season,
curious. Alter Ego.
langkah demi langkah,
Step by
selalu
step,
lebih
season
baik
to
dibanding
season.
season sebelumnya. Kita lihat
Always better than the
3
previous
season
seasons.
belakangan ini. Dan kalau ngebahas tentang perkembangan kalian dari Hijume sendiri, gimana sih kalian mengembangkan diri?
How did you
Mungkin
evolve
perkembangan
and develop
diri itu
yourselves?
dari pribadi juga masing-masing Bude.
So we individually
kita
have our own
lebih
developments.
connect aja sih Bude, sama nggak ada baperan gitu sih.
We just try to connect
Jadinya
more
lebih
and be less
El
sensitive
Familia.
about things so we
Tapi
can work
bagaimana?
together.
Semuanya juga tahu peran coaching staff, peran Sever. Apa yang sebenarnya
What is the role
Sever
of the coaching staff
tanamkan
and
kepada kalian
Sever?
sehingga
What
membuat
did he
hasil
embed
baik
in you
terus
guys?
didapatkan?
In order to get an even
buat
better
coaching
result
staff
every single time.
sama manajemen bantu ngeyakinin sih Bude. Sama
Coaching
Alter
staff
Champs
and
juga
management,
bantu ngeyakinin
he's trying to
kalau kita
convince
tuh
us.
bisa gitu. Walaupun struggle banget kan di awal.
Even though we struggled very hard in the
Oke,
beginning,
tapi permainan
they
kalian, boleh
made us
dengar
believe
tuh,
we can.
banyak yang bilang strategi dari Alter Ego
A lot of
itu
people say that the
banyak
strategy of
banget.
Alter Ego is
Memang Sever tuh banyak
crazy in
idenya.
number.
Atau gimana dengan draft-draftnya, dengan
Is this-
apanya?
are these plans coming from Sever
dari
and the
coaching
draft?
staff pengen hal yang beda aja sih Bude dibanding tim lain.
Maybe from the
Contoh
coaching
kayak
staff, they want something
tim
different
lain
compared to the
maunya
other teams.
Main MM ya kita coba main fighter
Well, if the other
yang
teams are
aneh-aneh
playing
gitu sih.
marksmen, we can play
Yang aneh-aneh
fighters
aja,
and all the
pokoknya
other
gas aja
weird
tapi.
picks.
Iya.
Cumeng tadi ada recall nggak?
Gak ada Bude, kapok.
Did you do recalls, Hijume?
Kapok.
Nah, I learned my lesson
Kemarin
yesterday.
pas habis recall apa respon teman-teman?
What was the response from your
Pas
friends
habis recall kan
when you
mati.
recalled?
Terus aku bilang, udah nextnya gak mau recall lagi.
So I got picked
Gitu,
up
udah.
after recalling and
Udah,
I told
guys,
him immediately,
nggak lagi-lagi. Besok-
I ain't doing
besok
that
gimana?
again, ever.
Gak mungkin recall aku.
Udah guys, Ultra Champ tenang ya. Udah langsung diklarifikasi dan dijanjikan gak akan.
So,
Tapi
clarification there from
Yasuke
Hijume, Ultra Champs
sebagai
won't happen
rookie yang bertanding sampai bahkan kamu punya slot Grand Final.
As a rookie
punya
who made it
slot
all the way to the
M7.
Grand Final and M7
Apa nih
slot.
yang Yasuke punya dan kita tahu sebagai rookie?
How do you feel as a
Paling
rookie?
confidence.
Confidence.
Kepercayaan diri. Gimana cara Yasuke membentuk confidence yang tentu
How
tidak
do you
mudah.
shape your
Gak semua
confidence,
rookie punya
Yasuke?
confidence
Because not all
sebesar
rookies
Yasuke.
have this kind of confidence.
Paling dari mindset aja sih Bude.
From the
Kalau
mindset,
ini kan kompetitif bukan ngelihat lawannya siapa, tapi lawannya adalah diri kita sendiri.
We don't have to look at
Oke.
who our opponents
Dan
are.
gimana? Kamu
The real
melawan
opponent is
Yasuke
ourselves.
minggu-minggu awal atau Yasuke yang apa yang ingin kamu taklukkan?
Yasuke yang nervous sih.
Which kind of Yasuke
Jadi
trying to
masalahmu
take
selama ini
over?
cuma nervous.
You wanna
Benar. Dan sekarang di
overcome,
panggung
and it's
ini,
the nervous Yasuke.
Udah nggak nervous sama sekali.
And right here, he's not nervous
siapa
anymore.
yang berperan penting untuk menghilangkan nervous dari Yasuke?
Who played a big role in
Ya,
solving that
paling
nervous issue?
Pertama sih pasti coaching staff sama
Has to be the
player-player.
coaching staff, the players that
Apa
I
yang
play
mereka
with.
bilang tuh?
What do they tell you?
Ya paling motivasi-motivasi sama mindset-mindset yang terbentuk.
Motivations
Yasuke
and
kamu jago
shaping my
banget. Ada yang bilang
mindsets.
gitu nggak?
Nino.
Nino.
Did he compliment you?
Nino,
Nino does.
tapi semua di sini juga pasti setuju bahwa Yasuke kamu jago banget sebagai rookie di panggung ini. Dan kita ngebahas tentang Yasuke di babak lower bracket final ini. Lagi push Yishun Shin.
Are you pushing for Houston Shin in this lower bracket finals?
Ya gimana udah dikasih Yusun sih terus?
I don't know. The coach
Jadi
keeps giving
ya
it
udah
to me.
terima aja.
Terima aja yang penting menang.
I'll
Yang
accept
penting
it as long as
menang.
we keep winning.
Dan kalau ngebahas tentang hari ini, kemenangan hari ini untuk Yasuke sendiri, apakah ada arti
This
sesuatu?
victory for
Apakah
you
ada yang
today,
spesial
Yasuke.
untuk
Is
Yasuke?
it special? Does it mean something extra for you?
Sebenarnya spesial banget sih.
It's
Soalnya
very
ini
special,
kan
to be honest.
First stage internasional mungkin.
It's my first international
Tim
stage.
7
And I'm 7.
sama perdana MPL gua sih udah.
Ini perdana.
And it's my MPL debut.
Yasuke season lalu, kamu bisa dibilang memenangkan bersama dengan Alec. Dan sekarang selangkah lagi kamu bisa menangin MPL. Yasuke, perjalananmu begitu indah.
A beautiful journey, almost winning.
Apakah memang ini
close to
karena
winning right here.
duetmu dengan Alec?
Winning last
Kalian
season
ada
with
lucky
Alec.
charm-nya?
Is there some kind
Sama
of
semuanya
lucky
sih.
charm? A
Semuanya
bond?
saling bantu membantu, saling mencukupi.
There is with everyone. We
Saling
help each
mencukupi,
other out
saling
and
melengkapi. Tapi Alec,
fulfill each other's
kamu adalah duet
requirements.
Yasuke yang memenangkan MDL musim lalu. Dan musim sekarang, satu langkah di
You're the winner
depan.
for last
Kalian
season's
tinggal
MDL
bener-bener nih
with
tinggal.
Yasuke.
Huh! Jadi juara di MPL.
Are you ready to
Amin
become
sih, Bre.
an MPL champion?
Aku turun MDL juara.
Amen.
Semoga tahun ini MPL langsung juara.
Apa sih yang kamu bawa kepada alter ego sehingga alter ego ini benar-benar kayak
What do you bring to
menyatu,
alter
menjadi
ego
lebih baik dan
that they're
hasil
just
luar biasa
unified
didapatkan?
and much better?
Dari aku sebenarnya dari pribadi sih, mungkin
For
aku
me,
season 14 masih
personally,
aku ngakuin kayak aku kayak anak kecil, nge-tilt gitu segala macam. Mungkin
I used to be childish.
ini
I
makin
used to
dewasa
tilt,
aja sih. Jadi
and
bisa
now
nerima
I'm more
saran dari
mature.
teman, gak baper gitu.
So I have no issues with
Jadi
the
buat
friends,
improve
and
diri
no
sendiri
conflicts, no arguments, and I feel like
Oke,
it just
jadi
makes
si
everything
dia ini
smooth.
sudah berubah
this season.
dari dulu yang namanya Owen,
iya.
sekarang
Alex.
benar-benar
From
ganti
Owen.
nama, ganti pribadi,
Iya bisa dibilang
You
gitu.
change your
ganti gameplay juga.
personality with your
gameplay
name.
mirip sih, mungkin pribadi aja.
Well, in game I still play the same, but
Dan
maybe it's just
pada
an attitude
akhirnya
thing.
kamu membawa sesuatu hal yang
From
baru.
Owen to
Apakah ini
Alex.
memang pencapaian yang ingin kamu buktikan kepada semua yang ada di sini, kepada semua, kepada dirimu sendiri kah?
Ke diri aku sih, soalnya kan aku season 14 emang dark system kan, terus aku mau ngebuktiin aja
In
kalau aku
season
nggak
14 I
dark system
wasn't
lagi,
playing that well.
Sekarang,
It was a dark
Alex
system.
apa nih?
I want to
Kalau
prove
di
to
dark
myself
system?
that I am a good player.
lebih jago dikit. Nanti kalau juara jago banget baru.
I'm a little
Tunggu,
bit better,
Alex jadi
but if
jago
I become the
banget
champion,
berarti nih ya.
I'm gonna be
Iya,
much
Bre, amin.
better.
Tapi kalau hari ini, bagaimana kamu melihat match final lower bracket ini?
How do you view
Best
the lower
of
bracket
seven,
finals?
Kalian
Best of seven.
tuntaskan.
Ngelihatnya seru sih, soalnya kan EVOS juga ngasih
very
perlawanan yang
exciting.
mungkin di game terakhir aja dia agak
Because
takut
EVOS
gitu.
put up a great fight, but in the final game,
bisa gamenya
we just got the better of
seru,
them.
seru banget.
Rest of the games
Terus
were
lawan yang kuat
very
juga.
close, very exciting.
Banyak banget momen-momen di mana kalian bisa menekan EVOS. Setiap kalian menang,
There were a lot of
kalian
moments when you
ngegas
could
dari
pressure
awal.
EVOS.
Tapi kalau boleh
get an
ngebahas,
advantage all
apa
the
yang
way from
kalian
the beginning.
rencanakan atau Coach Sever bisikan ke kalian
What do you guys talk about though?
sebelum
And
melawan
what does Coach
EVOS?
Sefer tell you guys
Paling
before
dikasih
going up
tahu biar
against
nggak
EVOS?
buru-buru aja sih ngambil decisionnya.
We're told to
Jadi,
not be
nggak usah ke bawah hype, nggak usah mikir ini
not be
match point atau
taken up
gimana.
by
Kita
the hype
main kayak biasa
and
aja.
don't overthink
gitu.
it and make sure that we
Apakah
make
ada tugas dari Coach
good
Sever
decisions
untuk
and
Alex
without rushing.
fokus kepada siapakah atau siapa player dari
Is there a
tim
player or something to
EVOS yang
focus
memang
on
harus dipegangin
from the
Alex?
team of EVOS that you have to watch for
Albert
Alex?
sih, soalnya ngerasa kayak dia
Maybe
bisa
Albert.
solo versus squad.
Because he can solo versus a squad.
Jago-jago banget. Tapi di sini Alex mengemban tugas dengan baik.
Bisa dibilang begitu Bude.
Bisa dibilang begitu. Tapi satu lagi nih yang di tengah yang mainnya buset. Arfi.
Arfi.
Halo Arfi. Kita ngebahas tentang hari ini. Kemenangan hari ini lawanmu adalah Erlan.
Ya, your opponent today was Erlan.
Erlan. Udah penasaran apa yang kamu
I'm curious.
diskusikan dengan coaching staff,
What you discuss with
dengan
your coaching
Sever,
staff, with
supaya
Sever,
kamu bisa memegang kendali
in
permainan.
order to be able to have a grasp
Aku
on
bilang
this
ke
game.
mereka udah ban Granger Harit aja bude dia cuma bisa main 2 hero itu.
Just
Dah.
ban the Harriet and Granger.
Dan
He can
langsung
only
dia
play
ya,
those two
maksudnya
heroes.
Yang power.
I mean,
Iya,
the power heroes are
Grangernya
Granger
buset
and
gitu
Harriet.
ya.
Jago banget Grangernya.
It's very good on the
Gak
Granger.
bisa kamu jawab. Kalau Erlan pakai Granger, kamu bakal ngapain?
What would you do if
AFK
Erlan
bude
had
kalau dia
the
Granger.
Oke. AFK aja.
Ya bude.
With AFK.
Tapi melimitasi hero dari Erlan, apakah itu memang menjadi salah satu kunci kemenangan kalian?
Harusnya sih iya sih salah satu kunci. Soalnya dari game tadi Erlan kalau nggak pakai Harit Granger gitu
It's one of the
kayak
keys. When Erlan
kurang
isn't on
mendominasi
the
aja. Kelihatan
Granger
di Albert
and the
doang.
Harriet,
Oke, tapi
It's not
gimana
performing
dengan
as well, it's only Albert.
Arfi sendiri? Melihat, oke sudah ada advantage sedikit, untuk
Very soft,
memaksimalkannya itu gimana sih ngelawan EVOS?
when you have an advantage, what do you do to
Pakai
maximize that
hero
advantage?
fighter aja bude yang nggak bisa dibunuh Albert.
Oh, use fighter heroes that
Bertahan
cannot
aja ya.
be assassinated by
Bertahan,
Albert.
Tugas Arfi cuma bertahan guys di sini.
So Arfi's job is just to
Bener,
defend.
tapi kalau ngebahas tentang
To
hero
hang on.
fighter dan juga hero marksman, Arfi sendiri di playoff ini, gimana
Yourself,
ngelihat
Arfi.
hero-hero
How do you
Arfi?
view your heroes
Asik
in this
sih bude.
players?
Ada Bennett, Uranus.
It's fun. I got Benedict.
Belum nanti Argus.
Uranus.
sorry,
Oh, don't forget the Argus. Oh,
Onik langsung nyatet nih.
Waduh.
my mistake.
Waduh.
Ooh.
Salah deh gua.
Oh, I messed up.
Tapi
I
ngebahas
revealed
tentang
it.
satu langkah lagi. Besok Grand Final.
One more step
Kemarin
to
sudah
tomorrow's Grand
ketemu.
Finals.
Dan
You met
gimana sih
yesterday.
membuat alter ego memiliki hasil yang berbeda dari kemarin-kemarin?
What makes Alter Ego have the better?
Mungkin ini sih istirahat
Result
yang
compared
cukup
to
aja
yesterday.
buat besok. Soalnya kan harusnya hari ini capek banget sih hari ini harusnya. Sampai malam. Harusnya
We're gonna be very
udah
tired
sih
today.
istirahat.
We have to
Kuncinya
rest up
istirahat.
and be ready for tomorrow.
Bener.
Istirahat, gerak. Tapi Bude nggak akan ngasih kalian istirahat karena kita tahu kemenangan hari ini sudah ada yang paling nungguin. Alter Champs, mana semangatnya?
Alter Champs, we've been waiting for this moment.
Arfi jadi Alter Champs, tapi yang lebih spesial pastinya ada satu orang spesial yang akan langsung memberi selamat kepada
Oh, yeah, special person
Alter
giving you
Ego.
a
Ada siapa di
congratulations.
sana?
Who's there?
Silahkan.
Go ahead.
Wey,
Let's call Delwin.
Halo, Kodan.
Udah langsung let's go aja guys.
Say let's go.
Kok di-congratsin dulu gak sih slot M7? Tapi congratulations Ko Delwin.
Congrats, Ko Delwin as well.
Catat, tapi Ko Delwin, kita harus mencatat bahwa perjalanan alter ego pada akhirnya kita sampai ke grand final. Slot grand final dimiliki oleh alter ego Nino, salah satu veteran yang paling setia di alter ego. Dia berjuang 9 season bersama Ko Delwin. Ko Delwin ngeliat akhirnya Nino dan juga alter ego ngedapetin slot M7 ditambah slot grand final. Gimana sih Ko?
Ya senang banget lah, ini kita kan udah 5 tahun yang lalu ya terakhir kali ke M Series. Jadi buat akhirnya masuk lagi ke M Series itu udah suatu achievement besar buat kita. And gue yakin setiap pemain gue juga sangat happy, fans-fans kita juga happy, manajemen semua happy. Tapi ada satu lagi yang kita belum punya. Tiket M Series kita udah punya 2 sekarang, tapi ada satu yang kita belum punya, itu di atas kepala gue di sana kan. Dan gue yakin anak-anak semua bakal mengejar itu.
Oke. Ini adalah trofi MPL yang ada di atas kepala Ko Delwin. Dan itu yang dinantikan. Tapi kita berharap tentu nggak ada sorry Ko ya dari Nino ya No ya?
Nggak ada. Sekarang alhamdulillah Ko ini tiket M7 buat lu.
Thank you ya, thank you banget No.
Yoi Ko, nggak sia-sia Ko perjuangan gua Ko.
Iyalah, never stop chasing your dreams kan.
Yoi
Jangan
Ko,
pernah
aman.
menyerah bro.
Gue bakal usahain apa yang lu mau ya Ko.
Amin, apa yang kita mau itu No.
Ko, jangan lupa Ko,
Oi.
king crab gua.
Iya, nanti lo mau mukbang king crab boleh sampai kenyang, Meng.
Oke Ko, makasih Ko.
Pinter ya Jumeng naginya di depan semua super fans, di semua alter Sams, ada Bude juga jadi saksi. Tapi Ko, setelah melihat hasil yang mungkin ini bisa dibilang yang Ko Delwin rindukan, alter ego rindukan. Ada nggak sih Ko yang ingin Ko Delwin sampaikan untuk alter ego dan khususnya untuk setiap playernya mungkin ada yang spesial?
Kalau untuk player-player gue sih ya, jujur gue bangga banget sama kalian. Dulu kita pas baru mulai season ini kita dijulukin apa tim tier C, tim tier B. Semua ngelihat kalian sebelah mata bro. Tapi lo orang udah buktiin dari bawah sampai atas, sekarang lo mendapatkan slot
To the top.
tiket M Series.
And now you got the
Tapi
grand
ini
final
bukan
tickets, the
akhir,
M7
guys, ya.
tickets,
Gue
but this is
yakin
not the
orang
end.
masih semangatnya menggebu-gebu.
I'm
Tapi
sure you
gue
guys are
harap
still
orang semua bisa
excited,
reset
are still
setelah
hyped
ini.
and
Harus
competitive.
sekali besok, harus istirahat yang cukup.
Make sure you rest
Dan gue
well
yakin
today.
It's gonna be a long battle besok.
And do your best
Tapi kita
tomorrow.
do
It's
our
going to be a
best.
long battle,
Never give up.
but as long as
Dan
we do our
jangan
best
sampai ada
and never give up,
penyesalan season ini.
we won't have any regrets for this season.
Alter champs yang udah datang jauh-jauh.
And for the other champs that have came so far, thank you so much for supporting our team.
Doa-doa kalian semua sangat berharga guys, dan juga bagi para penonton yang nonton di
Your
luar
support
sana.
and your prayers
Udah ngedukung
are very much
juga
appreciated.
online.
All of you guys watching out there online,
Selalu dan rezekinya
I hope you guys are going to be
Amin,
always in
semuanya
health.
langsung pada amin.
and
Tapi
wealth.
kemenangan ini menurut Ko Delwin hoki
And
nggak
we
Ko?
appreciate it.
Jelas hoki bude.
But of course this win is still hockey bude.
ya. Kalau
We got
buat
lucky
Nino
with it.
gimana Ko? Apakah ini sudah good job?
Is this good job already for Delvin?
Aku masih yakin Nino masih punya ini sih, hal yang dia bakal perlihatkan di grand final nanti.
I'm sure Nino has still things to show off in the grand
Oke.
finals later.
Jadi kalau Ko Delwin masih nungguin, berarti sekarang jobnya oke no gitu ya?
If you're still expecting something, so
Ya, good job no.
it's
Tapi
okay.
masih
No, it's good job,
ada hari
Nino.
besok, jadi
But there is still
fokus ke
tomorrow.
besok, oke guys?
Siap, keep it up. Affirmative,
Oke
Roger
Ko
that.
Delwin, thank you banget udah bergabung bersama kami di sini. Alter
very much
Champs
for
sudah
joining
juga
us, Ko
udah
Delwin.
nungguin kemenangan hari ini. Tiket M7, Nino sampaikan sesuatu
Today,
untuk penutupan.
The M7 ticket. Nino, last words please.
Apa ya, gak ada sih, bersyukur aja sih Bude bisa masuk internasional.
There's nothing. I'm just so
Pertama
thankful
kalinya Kak
we
ya,
can get to
Nino
the
masuk
international.
internasional. Terus buat Alter Champs juga selalu
The
DM-in
first
Nino,
time.
apalagi H-1 tadi. Makasih udah
All
ngingetin
the other
semuanya,
champs who
makasih
DM me
udah dukung semuanya.
a day before.
Makasih
Thank you
tetap
so much for the
percaya
support.
sama gua terutama selalu support. Jadi ya nggak ada kata-kata lagi sih, mereka tuh best banget sih Bude. Mereka lagi di bawah aja, mereka
Even when
ngedukung
we're
gua
on the
gitu.
bottom, they keep supporting me.
Apalagi kita yang sekarang lagi ada di top 2.
And now we're
Masih
top
jadi
2.
ya,
Can
belum
you
top 1
imagine?
ya, karena kita masih harus berjuang besok. Jadi doain aja guys, besok guys.
Just pray for us
Doakan
for
saja
tomorrow.
Yasuke untuk tiket M7, untuk tiket Grand Final.
Yasuke,
Sampaikan sesuatu, kata-kata kemenangan dari Yasuke.
words of victory, please.
Buat keluarga boleh, buat
For
yang spesial
family.
boleh, atau
Paling pertama-tama buat kedua
First of
orang
all,
tua gue yang
for my parents
sempetin datang ya.
who came to
Walaupun
the
gua
arena,
tahu ya
to
gue
the venue.
belum sepenuhnya sembuh, dia masih maksain buat datang. Terima kasih.
They're still not feeling well, but they
Terima kasih,
forced
support
themselves to
system.
come to support me. Thank you very much.
Tentu sama teman-teman coaching staff, Alter Champs sama
Friends,
terlebih
coaching
juga
staff,
pasangan gue.
Alter Champs, and my partner.
Habibi.
Terima kasih banyak udah mendukung. Mau gue lagi kalah, mau lagi menang, tetap didukung.
Thank you so much for supporting me in
semangatin.
victory or loss.
Terima kasih banyak.
We're gonna do our best. Thank
Arfi,
you very much.
Arfi, kasih tahu Arfi.
Yeah, Arfi, tell us something.
Aku cuma mau bilang ke orang tua aku dulu, makasih banyak selalu
say to my
support
parents,
aku.
Thank you so much for always supporting me.
Meskipun aku lagi keadaan kalah pun tetap
Even when I'm losing.
didukung, menang, selalu di WA, di
Always
DM, IG
get
kalau
message
Alter
whenever I
Ego
win.
pun dia selalu komen, ngasih semangat ke
Even
semuanya.
with any post,
Dan
there's
juga
always
makasih semua ke
comments of
Alter Champs,
support. And for
ke
the
cewek aku
Alter
juga,
Champs.
makasih. Apalagi ya? Udah sih, makasih banyak.
I don't know what
udah
to say,
datang.
thank you so much.
Semangatin lagi gua buat besok.
Support
buat
me again
final
tomorrow.
besok.
Buat
grand
final
finals.
besok, Alek.
Alek.
This is your moment, Alek.
Makasih juga sih paling buat Alter Champs.
Thank you to the
Karena
Alter
aku
Champs.
dihujat kan sempat lah. Tapi mereka masih percaya kalau aku pantas buat main di panggung MPL ID.
For still believing that I
Terus
deserve.
makasih buat orang tua, pasangan
And I'm
juga,
worthy to be here.
Orang tua sih. Soalnya dia
And for my parents.
mau aku kalah, mau aku sakit, kayak perhatian banget.
They support me and
Untuk
win or
support
loss.
system dari keluarga,
best support system.
dari Alter Champs. Dan sekarang si dia udah membuktikan inilah dia Alek. Tapi Jumeng, tiket sudah kamu dapatkan Jumeng.
And here, Jimmy.
Ya udah.
Got the ticket.
Aku mau bilang ke Kodelwin,
I wanna say to Kodelwin.
alhamdulillah kok kita M7.
Thank God we're
Makasih banyak juga
in
buat
M7.
orang tua yang udah datang, Alter Champs.
Thank you for the parents who
semuanya
showed
guys
up,
yang udah
the Alter
datang.
Champs.
Buat semuanya,
Coach,
gue bangga
everyone.
sih kayak di titik bawah kalian juga tetap dukung, di atas juga tetap dukung. Makasih banyak guys, gak ada kata-kata lain selain makasih.
Thank you so much guys.
Semuanya
I have no other words
tentu
but
sudah
thank you.
diluapkan. Mungkin mereka masih ada yang disimpan. Apakah strategi untuk esok melawan
Nice to
tim
keep
unik
things close to your
atau
chest.
bagaimana?
Waiting for tomorrow.
Namun sekarang satu tiket Grand Final sudah dikantongi. Dan
This is
dunia,
the ticket to the Grand Finals.
sambutlah
And the world.
Alter Ego akan ke
Welcome
M7.
Alter Ego to M7.
Duluan gue terakhir. Duluan gue terakhir.
Tentu kita melihat keharuan dari seluruh keluarga para player. Mereka benar-benar kita tahu memberikan segalanya untuk mendukung anak, saudara, keluarga yang berjuang sampai hari ini. Berseason-season setiap harinya mereka melihat perjuangan dan dedikasi dari anak dan sanak saudara mereka. Dan Bude benar-benar terinspirasi bahwa kekeluargaan itu memang begitu luar biasa. Dari Alter Champs pun Mereka tak kenal lelah untuk mendukung alter ego. Dan doa yang terbaik tentunya untuk kesehatan dan kebahagiaan seluruh keluarga dari tim-tim MPL khususnya dari alter ego. Dan kalau ngebahas tentang kebahagiaan ini tentu belum berakhir. Karena akan ada GoPay hadiah GG. Gimana sih caranya untuk dapetin saldo GoPay? Gampang banget. Caranya gimana? Langsung aja ada Lunox yang akan membantu Bude untuk ngasih tahu kalian semua. Lunox, boleh bantu Bude?
Hai Superfans, dengan senang hati aku akan bagikan saldo GoPay untuk semua Superfans yang menyaksikan Playoffs MPL Season 16. Caranya, unduh aplikasi GoPay di Play Store atau App Store. Buka kamera pada smartphone untuk scan QR Code yang akan aku berikan. Klik buka hadiah untuk terima GoPay hadiah. Dan selamat, saldo GoPay dari GoPay hadiah berhasil masuk ke akun GoPaymu. Semua sudah siap? Ini dia QR Code-nya.
Gercep-gercep banget. Ini pasti kena retri Yasuke nih ya. Tapi kita akan melihat banyak sekali yang bahagia di sini. Sudah pada ngedapetin GoPay, dompet andalan MPL. Congratulations sekali lagi. Happy banget pastinya di sini para super fans. Namun kita juga mau lihat bagaimana kebahagiaan alter ego akhirnya tercapai. Sejarah baru yang akhirnya mereka tuliskan. Jadi para panelis, Bude penasaran bersama dengan super fans. Kita ingin tahu bagaimana alter ego menutup match ini dengan kemenangan. So panelis, monggo.
Amongst all the hype, the data, the statistics, and the pixels that are at play up on screen when we watch these games, we forget that behind the characters, the heroes that we're seeing move on your screen are people. People that have sacrificed so much. And that was one of the most touching interviews that I have watched in a very long time. Congratulations to Alter Ego for moving a step forward, claiming M7, the final M7 ticket, and claiming that final spot to the grand finals over EVOS. The story of redemption is still alive. Boys, how are we feeling after that game?
I'm feeling kind of emotional, man, because again, I don't know a lot of players. I'm bad with faces, but Nino is one of them, and I've been seeing him for so long, since Season 8, and he's finally here.
And that's why he deserves the player of the match. He's been around for almost 10 seasons, 9 seasons in counting, has gone through multiple roles, and he has stepped up. Especially this season, being the linchpin, the veteran, the pillar for Alter Ego up onto this point. Coach Bam, talk us through Nino and his impact in this match.
Throughout the playoff series, he playing well. He's the one who consistent. The playmaking, the game ideas, the game IQ. I think also Nino is the one who shot goals, especially when engaged fights, objective fights, because he playing well. He know what he want to do, and even the micro and macro he's so good.
Yeah, the guy is just a big game player, man. We've talked about Shogun, we've talked about Ken and Lutpi being the top 3 EXP laner in the regular season, and that was true. But when it's a different stage, the guy that has more experience usually benefited more. And this guy's been around for Alter Ego for the longest time. It is super nice to see. I don't care how good he played. I just love that he finally get the chance to show his ability in the grandiose stage of Mobile Legends and M Series.
He shows the world. He shows the world. He proved to everyone, even you guys back at home from wherever you guys are watching right now, our international MPL ID viewers, he has proven, and he is finally able to hear the words, "Good job," from Codelwin. We make it and we take it as a joke sometimes in the regular season, but those words there's gravity behind it. Those words, there's meaning behind it. We're looking at the highlights now for that final game. Erlan was completely incapacitated.
On the carry, short range, no protection. The only weapon that EVOS had was the Kalea, and Altrigo were able to neutralize it with everything. Hijime was outranging Erlan. Hijime will hit Erlan while hitting everyone else in front of him. And not to mention, with the Gatot Kaca left available, Alec completely nullified Key, man. If they jump on Alec, he jumps out away from danger. If he jumps on anyone else, AOG is never too far behind. And just like that, every single fight went in favor of Altrigo. And this was a slow game. There wasn't a lot of crazy moments. 7 kills total. But that was all it takes for Altrigo to decisively crack EVOS for that final ticket.
Is this a result that we were expecting, boys? I think all of us went for 3 Alter Ego. What was your personal prediction, Coach Mem?
4-3.
4-3. 4?
For Alter Ego.
For Alter Ego as well. 4-3. Was there nothing left in the tank for EVOS? What happened in that final game?
It's just the adjustments that's coming in from Alter Ego Esports. Kind of makes EVOS overthink a little bit, and they dug deeper. But sometimes what you dug deeper is your own grave. It is just, I don't know, like when I see the carry, I see signs of desperation. I see signs of like, I don't know what to do at this point because, like, I'm sorry, at this point, you can call, Erlan is amazing on Granger.
Yeah.
Like, I believe RV told us about how good his Granger was, and also the Harith. And shout out to Sever as well, and Alter Ego not making any adjustments on the batting phase in the first phase. It's always Harith, Granger, and Alice the whole time. No adjustments at all, but they made a lot of adjustments in game, and that leads to the carry pick in game number 6 here.
I also agree. The carry here is hard to play, especially when you match up with Chichi with Vengeance. It's hard to pick carry against a Vengeance hero, especially when the item timing, when we talked about earlier, after getting the War Axe, it's hard for EVOS to fight with Chichi, against Chichi, because the item timing is on point, especially in objective taking.
It's really so good, man. The fighter style from Alter Ego. Not to mention having the marksman possibility still in the back pocket for Alter Ego. This is part of why they were such a fearsome opponent and throughout the whole playoffs. It's not just the mechanical skills, it's the fact that they can play all of these heroes at such a high level. And in the drafting phase, Sefer has just been so good with the immediate adjustments. Sometimes maybe it looks a bit shaky, but for the most part, you always see some kind of movement towards the right direction from Sefer.
We're looking at the itemization choices as well, timings. And I think Miracle pointed it out in the game that the Swift Trinity wasn't so swift. It was kind of late. I think that final slot, that final item in the Swift Trinity came in at what? 12 minutes plus?
More or less.
So at that point, even if they wanted to utilize the Kalea carry combo, it came a little too late considering how snowballing everything was.
I think Coach Bam mentioned something that's important as well. Like usually you see the Kalea pick with the carry or the Beatrix, and the Beatrix is just a lot more accessible damage-wise compared to the carry. Whereas with the carry, you just really need some of the core items. You need to scale a lot longer, and I guess it just wasn't fast enough to deal with Alter Ego.
So let's take a listen into the comms for that final slot in the grand finals.
Ayo sob. Next wave aja, next wave. Next wave aja, guys. Udah, setting. Aman. Cici. Gua naga. Nice, man. Silos. Nice, man. Gua CC. Nice, tower. Gua ada Revi. Bisa ya, Bisa. Jangan sih. Bisa itu, bisa enggak? Orangnya Gua Petri itu lihat, Des. Ayo, gua tahu. Nice. Ulti Haya, ulti Retri. Mati dia. Nice, balik. Aman, Meng. Gua ada ulti, ada flicker. Guys, gua show atas ya. Aman. Gua ada. Haya, bisa. 5 detik, Meng. Sabar, Meng. Ada kuning enggak dia? Ada ini. Nice leg. Body break mati. Nah, bisain ya. Shadow Haya di gua. Nice, better. Nah, backup sini guys, roda dia. Udah dream. Ini gua baranin, udah tabrak guys. Warin aja. Lihat lu dong.
Uranus habis itu ya.
Guys, Uranus guys.
Mana, Meng?
Nih. Go Avengers.
Tungguin belakang ya.
Mati. Nice one. Bisa bawah. Lunok ya.
Iya.
Nggak ada ini. Nggak ada buru. Santai.
Chill, tetap chill.
Kedua tuh dia. Nice.
Go ulti lagi ya, kuning dia.
Nice kan. Next wave.
Next wave.
Bisa gas ya.
Itu. Gue angkat.
Go TP no. Gasin. Belakang sama Gono. Gasin sob. Karing nggak remek.
Depan. Karinya puri sob. Ada next wave. Karinya puri sob. Iya.
Masih bisa guys?
Bisa.
Dapat gasnya.
Depan
Depan aja dulu santai orangin.
Orangin terus guys.
Gua
Udah.
tahun. Depan santai.
Stone cold focus from even Nino. A player that we've heard in the comms for quite some time over the seasons. Usually he's very overhyped. You can feel the emotion penetrating. But in that particular mic check, you could really hear, what would you call it? Like...
Control?
Control. Yeah, I like that word, control.
I'll say that as well, because usually they'll be yelling out, but they were still frantic. There was a lot of words per minute, but overall, you can still see like a general sense of direction. And I feel like that's a big part as well in how they're able to get such clean performances. Because these team fights are not easy to maneuver in.
Yeah, that's been the biggest difference for Alter Ego this season overall. That is control. Especially in the neutral objective part. Usually we saw Alter Ego that's too gung-ho of taking a fight. They just gamble for no reason, but this time around, they know what to do. When they have the advantage, they always try to force error, you know? Even in the first two objectives, even in the Eternals, not just Lord Dances. And yeah, shout out to the whole team, the whole management. I don't know what they did to make themselves this disciplined, but nobody saw this coming. Early in the season, I thought like all of us saw it. Even Codelwin said it themselves, right? Everyone thinks that we are a B or C tier team, and I agree with that. Early in the season, but now...
Here they
started
are.
from the bottom, now we're here.
Started from the bottom,
Quite
now we're
literally.
here. Was this an outcome that you expected, Coach Bem? In like your initial pre-regular season rankings?
But I actually predict like the top 4 is us and Onyx, EVOS and Alter Ego because I talk also about the macro of Alter Ego.
But now let's take to Bude Claremont Star.
Tim menjadi 6 tim di babak playoff dan tersisa 2 tim. Dan salah satunya ada Alter Ego. Congratulations, Sever.
Ya, makasih Bude Hoki.
Thank you, Bude. It's just luck.
Absen hoki. Oke, kesampingan hoki. Udah, hoki lagi Alter Ego banget
Aside
nih
from
hoki.
luck.
Tapi mau melawan tim EVOS.
But you're up against EVOS today.
Kok bisa sih kalian selalu mendapatkan kemenangan atas EVOS? Bapak kan
How are
dari
you
regular
able
season.
to win against EVOS all the time in the season?
Aku juga bingung ya.
I don't know.
Padahal
I'm also confused.
Banyak banget yang bilang katanya apakah tragedi S11 akan balik gitu ya kan.
I don't know either.
Ya,
A lot of people said that season 11 will be back again.
Di bersyukur aja.
So I'm just grateful.
Tapi,
Season 11 as in EVOS winning against Alter Ego in the lower bracket final.
Kayaknya apakah kunci kemenangan adalah dari draft, Coach
Is the
Sever?
key of the victory is your draft?
Kemenangannya dari
Nah.
player-playerku mainnya bagus-bagus semuanya hari
It's
ini.
just the players, they're
Terutama
performing
abis
out of their
selesai
minds.
Kalau game 1 mereka bisa reset. Itu
Even though they lost game number 1, they were able to reset.
Champion mentality. Tapi
And have that
kita
champion
bahas
mentality.
sedikit, gimana sih caranya sebagai coach itu
How are you able as a
memastikan
coach
para playernya itu
to ensure
enak, nyaman dari segi draftnya
that your
untuk melawan
players
EVOS?
are comfortable with the drafts?
Apa yang kamu fokusin?
What are you focusing on?
Dari segi preparation ya.
Maybe
kayaknya aku lebih
in the preparation
lebih
department.
ready aja. Soalnya dari segi hero lebih pemain banyak gitu ya kan.
From the
Jadi
heroes,
mungkin
there
itu
are a lot
salah
of
satu
heroes.
keunggulan sih dari Alter Ego melawan EVOS menurut aku.
And that's why one of the advantage that we have over
Strategi
EVOS.
yang banyak itu,
More hero pools.
kita tahu banyak yang bilang, strategi Coach Sever itu banyak banget,
A lot of people are saying that Sever's strategy is brilliance.
Inspirasinya tuh dari,
What's your inspiration?
Dari Hanabi ya.
The inspiration
Waktu
was
pick
from Hanabi.
Kalah, habis itu
We
kayak,
picked it and we lost.
aku gak akan menyerah. Aku akan bikin strat yang lebih banyak.
I just said to myself,
Tinggal ditunggu saja.
I'm not gonna give up on myself. I'm gonna pick even more unique heroes.
Di sini Alter Sam langsung panik nih. Zilong, tadi ada yang bilang Argus, sekarang Zilong.
People are saying Zilong or
tapi
Argus.
untuk melawan EVOS khususnya hari ini
But for
menumbangkan EVOS di
EVOS,
final lower
specifically
bracket.
today in the lower bracket
Seberapa
finals,
challenging, seberapa sulit
how challenging
dari
was
Coach
it?
Sever?
Wah, sulit banget sih.
Oh, it's very hard.
Gila banget itu, terutama
It's
kayak
crazy.
Albert.
Especially
Menurutku
Albert.
Erlan juga mainnya bagus banget.
Erlan also played really well
di match ini ya.
in this match.
Untungnya
Thankfully,
kita berhasil nemuin aja sih
we
apa
found
kayak weakness dari tim EVOS.
the right weakness
Jadi,
to abuse
aku kayak
against
ya
EVOS.
hoki aja sih emang.
So I got lucky in the end.
Itu pasti tahu
Apa tuh?
Tadi katanya ada menemukan weakness dari EVOS.
You said that you found the weakness of EVOS.
Nggak dikasih tahu.
Can you tell us?
Mungkin
Maybe
hero pool aja.
Hero pool.
Dari Hero Pool, jadi kalian
It's from Hero
maksimalkan
Pool.
hal itu.
So you guys maximize
Oke,
that.
dan karena kita tahu sendiri sekarang tinggal tersisa
As we all know,
Terigo
it's
dan
only
juga Onyx yang bisa mengejar mimpi.
Onyx
Kita
and
akan
Alter Ego.
menutup Jersey Wall sebagai simbol
will
untuk EVOS bahwa perjalanan mereka
turn off the light
telah usai
in the
hari
Jersey
ini.
Wall
Dan
for EVOS.
Sever lagi dan lagi
And Sever,
menjadi algojonya.
You are the
Silakan,
executioner.
Kak Sever. Sesuatu?
Mama aku di M7.
Mama, I'm in M7.
Inilah dia Coach Sever dan langsung kita lemparkan kepada para panelis. Mama, Coach Sever ada di M7.
Gotta give it up to Coach Zephyr being able to finally drop that line as well. Mom,
signature line,
I'm going
right?
to M7.
Yeah.
So, yes.
Mom, I'm in third amazing place here.
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
It's so good.
Yes. But my heart goes out to EVOS.
Aw.
You could see the emotions running on their faces as well. And, you know, finally we get to see that point of no return. Unfortunately, the jersey wall, the light behind the jersey gets turned off by Alter Ego today. Because if we're talking about Nino, on the other hand, there's Albert. Albert Key,
Yeah.
they've been around for so long. You know, awaiting their performance, their next performance on the M Series.
Not just the players, it's just the fans too, man. They all thought this is going to be the season, right? Because they've been out of the playoffs for 2 seasons, for a year, for a whole year. There were no playoffs in EVOS. And now we're here one step towards M7. But unfortunately, it didn't come true.
And all roads lead to this. The finals tomorrow, the grand finals tomorrow between Onyx, the final boss battle in Alter Ego's redemption story. Will they be able to get it done? And seeing as they did lose against Onyx in the upper bracket finals, this is a rematch, boys.
Lower bracket meta is something that a lot of people talk about. Alter Ego are on road to doing that though. Let's see how this goes, man.
Oh,
With
man.
their brilliant draft, a best of 7 could be so beneficial for Alter Ego.
LPH run.
Yeah? Could it be? Could it be?
That might be true, and MPL might already lick the script, guys. So if you peel off the Alter Ego part in the brackets, behind that is winner M7.
Oh.
So they might not necessarily win MPL Indonesia. Okay. I'm just joking, guys. I'm just joking. For all the Filipinos out there, okay, that was just a joke, right? Okay?
They know it's
Okay?
a joke.
Relax.
We've been hoping for years. We've been hoping for years. We've been coping for years. All right?
This time for sure.
Right? This time,
This
for,
time for
sure.
sure.
What do you think, Coach Bam? Do we have a chance?
Oh, no.
Oh, come on.
Conflict of interest. Conflict of interest.
Still have. Let's go, Kyrie.
Who are we? Who are you supporting
Kyrie.
for M7?
Onyx.
Onyx. Just because Kyrie.
Yeah, Onyx and in M7.
Yep.
Onyx and TLPH.
Onyx and TLPH.
That's kind of cheating, man.
It is. It's cheating. It's like cheating in investing in UBS gold, because I think that's also cheating, right? The gold prices are at an all-time low right now, and if you guys use this opportunity to buy UBS gold, that's cheating in life, all right? Secure your future with only 200,000 IDR. You guys can already start saving with UBS gold bars, guaranteed 100% authentic, 100% safe, 100% profitable. What you waiting for? Start saving with UBS gold bars today. Which one are you holding?
I'm holding the UBS Gold Bar, which is 0.1 gram.
0.1 grams.
Yeah.
Yes, and that's the fun thing about it. Back then, you want to buy gold, you can't invest 0.1 grams. But now, with modern technology, it allows you to do that. You know, and the 0.1 grams might look small, but it adds up, right? That's the whole point.
Okay, I'm reading it. Content, fine gold. Purity, 999.9. Dimension, 4.8 times 7.45 times 0.2 millimeters. And there's also a guy's sign here as the assayer. So you get the certificate in this one at the same time. You don't have to carry a paper for it.
Ah.
So it's 99.99% gold.
Yeah.
So usually in jewelry that will be too soft and you're prone to like lose or damage it. But see, that's why you get an advantage when you use this system.
And it's also SNE, by the way. If you guys don't know what SNE means, it's Standar Nasional Indonesia.
It fits our national standard, yes.
Yeah. So it's safe.
Do you like gold?
I like gold.
Do you like gold?
Who doesn't?
Do you like Royal Guard? You know what that is?
The Royal Guard, I only know that for Hunter x Hunter.
No.
Not that.
I think it's a different thing. We're talking about this right here.
Introduce it. Show him, Arashi.
So if you have issues with your fingers sticking to the screen and all that,
Do your
you can
hands
use
get wet?
This product.
Yeah. Oh.
You know what? I'm gonna give you the phone and try it right now.
Oh yeah.
You can see it, right?
Oh yeah.
It's so smooth.
Yeah, it is.
Dude, who's using powder in this day and age, in this economy?
Coach Bam, do you like powder or do you like sleeves more?
Powder.
You like powder.
So it works out, man. But if you don't like powder, you can always use the thumb sleeves as well. And it works just as well. If you feel like there's going to be a difference, it doesn't. That's quality control. And you get a 70% discount, by the way.
70% discount?
Look at that.
Are you
Right here.
serious?
Right here.
How do you get that 70% discount?
Can you buy me one?
Why me? Why are you looking at me? Arashi's the
Because-
richest caster.
Because you're the most privileged out of all of us.
Whoa. That's a hefty accusation, man.
Coach.
It's not accusation, it's
Don't
a fact.
believe it. What do you mean you agree?
Whatever he will say, I agree.
Say something funny.
Geek Fam is the best team in the world.
I guess he agrees.
Geek Fam will not lose a single match in M7.
Yeah, they
I
both.
agree.
Oh,
that's
wait,
true, that's true.
Beloyski will not go anywhere outside of Geek Fam. Okay, next season. He's still gonna be in Geek Fam. Okay, that's actually the thing that I'm gonna say. Because Coach Bam would agree with that, right? Yes? Yes? You still agree?
That seems like more like a no comment.
Huh? What's going on?
No, it's just I'm just saying that. I'm just saying.
Yeah, this doesn't mean anything. We're just talking. We're just
Is
talking.
Beloyski moving?
Nah, he's not.
Wait, Shevin's heart can't take much more, man.
He's not.
How much more betrayal can Shevin's heart take? Well,
Oh no, so sus.
What?
That was sus. Now I'm curious. Now I'm gonna ask Beloyski.
gotta keep an eye on things while not forgetting, Shevin, that the M7 ticketing is about to begin, man. The Swiss stage takes place starting January the 10th at the MPL Arena XO Hall in Tanjung Duren with ticket prices of 50K and up to 90K. And it's a rolling schedule system, so don't come at the written time, because sometimes when the match ends fast, which it does in the current meta, the matches are going to be rolled up faster.
And after that, we are going to go ahead into the knockout stages, which will be held on January 21st to 25th at the Tennis Indoor Stadium Senayan, GBK, with a fixed schedule. So you guys have to take note of that. And tickets start from about 100,000 IDR. And starting November 2nd, the 20% early bird discounts will be available. So don't forget to get your tickets as soon as possible if you want the tickets at the lowest cost possible.
Yeah, by the way, for all of you guys foreigners out there that does not know Indonesian currency, that's probably like $6-7, bro. Oh,
Yeah.
6-7? I just realized.
No, stop.
What is the 6-7 thing, by the way?
It's stupid. Let's just move on.
Okay.
I don't know it. I don't even want to know it, right? But yes, it's about $7.
But speaking of 7, right? Every purchase of the tickets for M7, you guys will receive a limited edition M7 premium chest containing permanent M1 to M5 items, guaranteed to include the Prime M series skins, battle emotes, as well as the recall effects. But here's the twist. These item codes can only be redeemed at the M7 venue, so you can't just buy a ticket and not come. You have to come.
Interesting. Make sure you guys come then.
Don't forget to come.
I want to come.
I want to come too.
Yeah.
We're coming together, right?
Yeah.
Probably.
Sure.
Are you going to come?
No, I don't know.
You don't know? I thought you want to support Kyrie.
You're still
Online, let's go online. Team online.
Team online.
You're already here anyway.
You're gonna miss out on the skins, bro.
I will go for sure. I want the skin, the M1 to M5 items. I want that also. So I
Okay.
will come also.
So I'm coming, Arashi's coming, Coach Bam's coming, Shefin's coming, and you guys gotta come with us, alright? We're waiting.
November 2nd is where things start kicking off for the tickets.
November 2nd, put it in your calendar.
At West Indonesian time, I believe, is what it's referred to as. And don't forget, there's the M7 Carnival as well. You can't miss out on that.
Yeah. So for November 2nd is the ticket sale, right?
Yep.
Because you're not gonna come in November.
Oh.
Yeah, that would have been allowed because the venue is just not not set up yet.
All right, because
Right.
they're preparing. It takes a while for them to prepare for the M7 Carnival that's also going to take place. And don't forget, the watch party at the M7 Carnival is actually free. So if you guys don't have money for tickets, you guys can still come and enjoy the venue for free. There's going to be exhibition matches, player meet and greet sessions, artist performances, and so much more. And there's also an option for you guys to get the VIP pass holder. How much is that, Arash?
The VIP pass, I believe it's 50K. 50K for a VIP pass. That's nothing, man.
That's $3.
Yes, thanks for the conversion, man. Regular pass holders will receive an M7 chest containing either permanent items or M7 Battle Pass points. But the VIPs, they get a little bit more. And again, they go on sale on November the 2nd at 12
GMT plus 7.
GMT plus 7, 12 p.m. Yes, 12 p.m. That's during the day, by the way, not at night, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Get it right. Get yours at idstripmpl.com/M7.
M7. Don't forget to come, guys.
How you do?
M7.
Yeah,
I think it's right.
Sever did that. That would be an iconic photo, I guess.
M7.
M7.
Sever just chilling here with the jacket on. Did you see? Earlier?
Yeah. After the
Holding
winning
it.
moment, right? And
Such a cold
you know what else is cold and iconic? If Arashi cosplays Gatot Kacha. And if he cosplays Gatot Kacha, he can join the M7 Cosplayer Parade, get an exclusive costume and cash prizes. Show your Indonesian pride by cosplaying Gatot Kacha. Register now and check MPL ID's Instagram to find out how. Because remember, the tagline for M7 is, let the world see us. So let the world see you cosplay Gatot
Me
Kacha.
cosplaying? Am I that patriotic?
Yeah.
That Indo pride?
Yeah.
Or do I say beat Onyx first and then talk?
Yeah.
Man, hard to believe.
Yeah. You know, that's what he said, by the way, Coach Bam. He said that season what?
What was it, like 12?
Season 12, he said on broadcast, beat Onyx and then talk. And then literally his entire DM
It got close.
was filled with
Well,
talking.
Onyx did not win, right? So they did get beat. And people did talk. But it's all good.
Everywhere.
It only lasted for a short period of time.
Even
you
in
know,
my
like,
DMs.
Like a month and a half.
Well, why are you catching a stray?
Yeah, because we're the
'Cause it's in the same
MPL
video.
ID talent.
Ah.
We're on the same desk.
Yeah.
But it's your fault.
It is.
In a way, right?
It is
wasn't,
our
it wasn't
fault.
too long. It was only like a whole month and a half.
Maybe you're not
No
as
big deal.
talented with saying things like that. But
Maybe.
you're good at dancing
That's
or singing or skips.
He's literally gonna dance. He told me he's gonna do a chica dance.
I said nothing of the sort.
I guess he wants to be a part of the M7 Talent Showcase that will happen. And remember, if you guys win this M7 Talent Showcase, you guys will be able to perform on the main stage of the M7 World Championship Carnival. So if you guys have hidden talents, let the world see you and register for the M7 Talent Showcase.
Like Shevin's detachable knee.
What?
I can involuntarily twist my knee.
Involuntarily.
That's so creepy. Coach Bam, do you have a hidden talent?
Yeah,
Okay, what is it?
it's already hidden.
Thanks
I
for
don't know the showcase. It's
Thanks for the
already-
info.
That's a good answer. I like
I want to keep it secret and
Yeah.
hidden. That's my hidden talent.
I love the delivery, man. It's just so dry.
Well, if in case you change your mind and you want to showcase your hidden talent, all you need to do is submit a 1 to 4 minute performed video, and the best performances will be selected by the judges to advance to the next round and ultimately perform in the spectacular finals at the M7 Carnival. Don't forget to use the official hashtags, hashtag M7 Carnival, hashtag M7 Talent Showcase, and hashtag Saatnya Bersinar. Okay?
Saatnya bersinar means
Why are you putting him on the spot like that? It means
you can
time to shine.
time to shine ya.
Time to shine.
Something up.
Saatnya bersinar.
Like this,
Iya.
shining on the screen.
Oh, Rashi's shining.
Not the suit though.
The pin, I know.
And the
But
color is
he's
like
very eye-catching.
Yeah, it's a nice, bright color, you know,
I mean-
from a team I really like.
Our talent manager pretty much call it
The mango suit.
yeah, mango suit.
Mango suit.
That wasn't the intended, like, vibe I was going for, but yeah.
So I believe this marks the end of the day, the end of the show before we get to the grand finals tomorrow. It's been me, Eterna, alongside with Arashi as well as Sheffin. Once again, thank you so much, Coach Bam, for your insight.
Thank you.
Are you
Thank
going to be
guys.
here tomorrow again?
I think no.
Why?
Because I'm cheering online. Let's go on it.
Online gang too strong, dude.
Online gang too strong. How was your experience here? Okay?
Now I experience how hard your job is, how you ad-lib, how you need to think fast. Because I'm still analyzing the game and you need to talk. And sorry guys if I'm too slow, but good experience.
You're good.
It was good. It was good.
was
We learned
great
so
having
much.
you.
It's an honor to have you here. Seriously.
It's an honor also to meet you here, guys.
Aww. Ah, Fifi.
We gotta have you back at some point on the panel desk. We gotta, man.
Let's go.
Do you like Arashi now?
Even
Hang on a
though-
second. What do you mean? Did he not like me before?
Yeah, I heard Coach Bam doesn't like Arashi.
Oh, this is news to me.
No, he makes some story just because we doesn't go to M7.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
Oh my god. Why are you
That's
so
what I
bitter, Rashi?
Oh, it looks like right now at the M7 Carnival, there's a meet and greet that is taking place with Alter Ego. See, if you guys were online warriors, like Coach Bam, you wouldn't be able to meet Alter Ego.
Let's go tomorrow here, guys. All of the people in Indonesia, let's go.
Exactly.
do it in Tagalog so that all the Filipinos are starting buying tickets to
Oh, yeah,
to the
yeah.
plane.
Yeah, dude.
To here.
Sa lahat ng kapwa kong Pilipino, bumili na kayo ng ticket papunta rito sa Indonesia. Okay? Manood tayo ng finals. Onyx versus Alter Ego. And supportahan natin si Kyrie. Si Kyrie.
I know.
I heard that name twice.
Support Kyrie. Yeah. The Kyrie.
What about M7? M7?
Sa mga manonood or gustong manood ng M7, available ng ticket sa November 2. Bumili na kayo habang available pa. Sure na maganda rito sa Indonesia. And magugustuhan nyo. Promise.
Pinas lang malakas. Oh, sorry.
Pinas lang malakas. Sure win tayo sa M7.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Now, Rashi, do it in Mandarin. I'm gonna do it in Japanese.
I don't
I'll do
speak
it in
Mandarin.
French.
And you'll do
I don't speak Mandarin.
You'll do it in Australian.
It's just English.
This is English.
Australian. You gotta do it with an accent.
I can't do an accent anymore. Go, speak.
In what?
Japanese?
Japanese.
Wong.
Okay.
I'm not sure if I'm gonna say the right thing.
Okay, you know what? Just touch on it. We'll review it tomorrow, okay?
Deal.
Because MPL ID Season 16, we own this.
Dua tahta telah ditempati Sang Raja Langit dan Neo Familia dari Alter Ego. Kedua spot telah lengkap untuk kita bisa melihat siapakah wakil Indonesia di M7 World Championship. Namun kita belum menentukan siapakah satu yang akan menjadi juara. Akankah ini menjadi legacy atau destiny bagi Alter Ego ataupun Onyx? Yap, karena kita akan melihat bagaimana mereka bertarung. Belum M7, namun Grand Final untuk menentukan siapa yang akan menjadi the next Raja Galaksi di season 16. Dan jika kita melihat berkaca dari historinya, Onyx memang mendominasi. Namun dari Alter Ego, mereka membuktikan diri bahwa mereka lah sang kuda hitam. Mereka memberikan kejutan dari gameplay unik dan menarik yang mereka miliki. Tidak ada tim yang bisa diremehkan. Apapun bisa terjadi, begitu banyak surprise yang dihadirkan oleh tim-tim yang hadir di MPL. Maka dari itu Alisa juga mau mengingatkan teman-teman dan para superfans untuk jangan lupa datang langsung ke Nice Peak 2. Karena esok hari kita akan membuktikan dan mencetak sejarah baru di Nice Peak 2. Siapakah yang akan menjadi juara dari MPL Indonesia season ke-16. Benar sekali, keseruan hari ini bisa kita rasakan. Namun tak lepas dari dukungan semua superfans dan juga semua sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Coffee Good Day.
And our partner in e-sport ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Games Max, Good Time. Our advertisers ada Kacang Sukro dan Yoritos. Our suppliers ada Head and Shoulders, UBS Gold, Hila Food, Royal Guard, Imaginary, dan Nice Peak 2.
Dan pada akhirnya kita mendapatkan 2 tim terbaik yang ada di MPL Indonesia. Kita bisa melihat tim-tim lain sedang berada di gua. Namun 2 tim ini mereka akan melanjutkan ke babak grand final di esok hari. Kita akan melihat dan menjadi saksi. Jadi kita akan saksikan apakah yang akan dihadirkan di hari esok. Dan untuk itu saya Alisa Datali dan Bude Clara Mongsar mengucapkan selamat malam dan sampai jumpa di esok hari di MPL Indonesia Season 16. We own this!
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawa